Hey, welcome back to me, I guess, because you guys were here already. Uh, um, all right, so here we are with should have been pretty smooth, huh? That should have been pretty smooth. Here we are with three dogs save at just out of the warehouse. Okay, okay, capture card. Please sync your audio. What I need to get on is the donation war. The donation war that's going on is gonna carry over, kind of. So we had $142 for old age and $180 for fight for the end, which is right back here. So I assume I don't even know what Snipe Early was, but I assume Snipe Early didn't win because we're here and we have two options left. All right. I see that there has been many new subs, gift subs, donations. You guys have been awesome with my placeholder, apparently. Good job. I was thinking of replacing him with an inflatable one. You can even teach them to speak. But I guess I'll keep him because he's pretty good. I don't know if I should maybe I'll grab some hobo off the streets and teach him how to play while keeping him in a coma for 9 years. And we'll get another placeholder. Alright, what is going on here? It's always weird picking up other people's saves. It's like wearing their underwear. Why does he have so much shit out? So this is just past the cutscene there, and we are not going to snipe the end early, I assume. Yeah, this is just like slipping into other people's underwear. Not even clean, used. So... What? Oh, okay. I assume there's a bunch of like kills and shit on the save. It's not clean at all. It does not look clean at all.
Can't complain.
All right. Oh, it's New Game Plus. Okay, we New Game Plus. Cool. I have the knife for some reason, but oh wait, rock cap and the box. Okay. At least we have 40 capsules. All right, let's do this. I guess this scene already happened. Yeah. Okay. Cortez with a 6 months resub. Thank you. What is going on here? Now you think you saw that, but
What's wrong?
nothing's wrong. So let me see. Actually, that's pretty interesting because leaving this area and coming back in, you get the glitchy spider. Look at this. This is glitched as fuck. In fact, I need to test this in the PS2 version to see if it's glitched. Once you walk back into this area, there will be spiders in the water right here. Now you think, oh, that's pretty neat because spiders can actually float in real life, right? So maybe it's supposed to be like this, but no. These guys are actually supposed to be in that corner over there where the door is, but for some mysterious reason they're here. And I say guys because it's actually two of them. It's two spiders on top of each other. In fact, I'm gonna tranquilize this first one. And you see how the item actually appears there? You can hear from the sound effect. And now there's the second one. So the actual item that you can pick up appears in the correct location. In that corner. Those are the two spiders I just put down. Sorry, dude. And there's actually a third spider in here. So the spiders are all supposed to be in here. Oh, they woke up already. Should be a third spider. I don't know. Maybe he's on vacation today. I'm pretty sure the dart would kill the spider. Whatever. And since we have these, let's use them. We're gonna be the shittier version of Spider-Man. This is what Spider-Man should have been. Throwing spiders at people. Maybe I remember wrong. Maybe I used to. Alright, where are we at with calls? I have no idea. Let's see if paramedic talks about these. And we just try to use circle.
Treating serious wounds.
Really?
Snake, be careful. That area is supposed to be inhabited by cobalt blue tarantulas. The cobalt blue tarantula is a poisonous spider with a highly potent venom. If you get bitten, go into the survival viewer immediately and use Cure to administer a serum injection.
Okay, that was a short version of this call, which means it already happened. Alright, let's throw spiders at people. That was actually a really great point to pick up the spider's glitch. Ooh, spider headshot. Now he's poisoned, but he doesn't care. We even lured the other guy here. Oh shit. Okay, that spider missed.
What's wrong?
Oh, he saw that. So they just stand there for a little bit and then suddenly die. Oh, the other dude is here too. He has a dart in him. He's gonna go down. There we go. Pretty sure that doesn't even count as a kill, because obviously a spider killed him. You see the real culprit here? Well, he's gonna be well fed for tonight. Also, I'm glad I get to play Granin's lab, because we're definitely gonna mess around there a little bit. You can sort of do something like this with Vulcan, not with spiders, but with tree frogs. And glowing mushrooms.
You got some instant noodles, huh?
Instant noodles?
Uh-huh. It was invented in Japan just recently. Add some hot water and it's ready to eat. It's cheap and can be stored for a long time. And besides, it's delicious. It's like a miracle food.
Wow.
Speaking of which,
Yeah,
are you going to eat that?
I was planning on it, yeah.
Oh, all right.
Is there some reason I shouldn't?
No, that's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
I was just going to say that if you weren't going to eat it, you should bring it back to me. I've always wanted to try some.
Whatever. I want some more.
So I ate a calorie mate there because the call is actually different if you've already eaten one.
Cuts happen when you...
I guess the call already happened.
Paramedic.
What's up?
Are you a medic or a doctor?
I'm a well-respected physician. Or I was until I joined the CIA.
How is your reputation?
My what?
This call
Your
again?
reputation.
Oh, that.
How was it?
Why? Don't you trust me?
That's not what I meant.
Fine then.
So,
So what?
your reputation, how was it?
My, you're relentless.
Hey, I'm a snake. So,
My reputation was spotless. I'm highly skilled, patient, and good looking to boot. Everybody wanted to see me. What else would
That's
you
kind of
expect?
weird.
No, seriously.
Incidentally, her nickname back then was Quack.
Is
Major.
that true?
Is what true?
About your nickname.
No! Well, maybe a few people did call me that.
So you were a quack.
No. Well, yes and no. I mean, in a sense I was, but then again I wasn't.
Snake, her skills as a doctor are beyond reproach. You have my word on that.
Yes, that's exactly what I was trying to say, Snake.
Then why did they call her quack?
It's because she...
Never mind that. It doesn't matter. We've got a job to do and we have to stay focused. Besides, my past doesn't have anything to do with the mission and...
Because she never shuts up.
Yes, that's it.
No, that's not it. Snake, tell him that's not true. Say something.
I'd better get back to the mission.
Yes,
All
you did
right.
that.
Just a minute. Snake, don't you hang up on me.
I'm pretty sure this call doesn't repeat, so either something weird happened or we haven't gotten it yet. And yeah, the volume is now up. So, let's see how many mouse traps we got. Two, yeah, that's standard here. The call played already? That's really fucking weird. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the most basic calls you can get paramedic early on, so I don't know what happened. Okay, now we gotta bless RNG here and there. See what happens. Nope. So this is how you catch the Tsuchinoko. You can't see it. And it's RNG whether you get one when you reload the area with the traps in it. Still nothing. Oh, we could put on the infinity face paint and just put down like 12 or 16, however many you can put down. Mouse traps. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. It only spawns at the waterfall if you already have it when you get captured. It respawns there. That's how you get it back. But the first time you gotta catch it here. There's another area, I believe, also where you can get it. But I've always done it here. Infinity face paint. There we go. That's much better. This is a paradox because the Tsuchinoko is what gives you infinity face paint. And we're using infinity face paint to catch the Tsuchinoko again. Oh shit, I wonder if it doesn't show up because I already have it. No, probably it doesn't matter because it's an animal. Anyway. This is a time paradox here, yeah. That's a lot. Perhaps. Are they disappearing? No, I should just stop when we reach the limit. Holy crap. I'm actually really surprised they're not disappearing yet. And it's not like stopping me from... Oh, there you go. That's a lot. I thought it was going to be like 12 or 16. That's like, what, I don't know, 30 maybe? 20, 30? Air bomb. Thank you for the 10 bucks. Is the arcade just a placeholder until Metal Gear God 3 Dog? Yeah, I saw that part. The 3 Dog calling himself a god during the race. Yeah, I'm just a placeholder. I'm just a hobo with a 9-year brainwash coma to learn how to play these games. Whoa, you can already hear shit falling from the trap there. Anyway, Airbomb, if you want to put those $10 towards anything in the donation war, let me know. You forgot to say old age. Okay, let's put that towards old age. I can math. Oh, we only caught a few. Okay. Oh, there you go. There it is. It was bound to happen with all these traps. We can get rid of these, I guess.
Snake, you caught a Tsuchinoko.
What? Is it true, Snake?
Yeah.
Way to go, my man! You really are the boss's apprentice.
Yes, it looks like sending you in was worth it after all. Hurry up and finish your mission and then bring it back to us. Under no circumstances are you to eat it, is that clear?
Facepalm. You think they would have some sort of call where they get pissed if you actually eat it, but holy shit, this is a glitch. There's supposed to be only one Tsuchinoko in the game. Yeah, I've seen this before. 2 Tsuchinokos. Yep. I wonder if it's because they doubled like the amount of traps you can have, maybe? Because of the HD port. So somehow it doubles the amount you can catch. See, this is not supposed to happen. This is hacks. 2 of them. They're mythical snakes. This is like getting, I don't know, 2 Mewtwo's in Pokemon. Okay, I'm going to not eat it yet. Because now that we have 2 of them, you have to breed them, obviously, side by side. Anyway, they don't care if you eat them. There's no call whatsoever. All that happens if you eat it is that it tastes great, of course, because it's a legendary chubby snake. It's a chode snake. So take a look at it here. Never seen a snake like this before. Taste unknown. It's actually really weird because if you're only supposed to have one, the taste will always be unknown because you eat it and then you don't have another one to look at to see what the taste was like. But now we do, so... Okay. What the hell? Where's the other one? Did it clip through? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Seriously? We had 2 Tsuchinokos and now... That could not be right. This shows how there must be balance in the world, no matter what you do. No, but for real though. Something is up here. Oh, there it is. Still 2. Or maybe some sort of sketch shit happened because there's only supposed to be 1, but we're somehow trying to render 2. Oh, this is weird. Okay, let me see this. Let's go somewhere else to save these 2. It could even be 3. You never know. No, okay, that's okay. Shit, yeah, now this guy needs to go.
What happened?
Everybody needs to go.
Huh? It's the enemy!
God damn it.
The enemy's here!
Oh wait, I might have infinite ammo, but not infinite suppressor. Unless I put on the camo for that.
What's wrong?
I figures it was gonna end that way. I was kind of careless there because I still had the Infinity face paint on, but yeah, the suppressor is a different matter. You actually get infinite suppressor from this camo right here, which is bad for the environment, but at least it's infinite suppressor. Yeah, we don't want to step there. Now I need to clear this area so we can look at the two Tsuchinokos. At least this guy, just this guy. Oh, they hear that. That's okay.
What happened?
I want to see with my own eyes. Something is catch here.
What's wrong?
Something is up, dude. We just glitched. There cannot be two Tsuchinokos. I've never seen this before. But the game knows. But it doesn't give a shit? Okay. Ah, this is so weird. You can only render one at a time. Damn, I wanted to see two Tsuchinokos side by side. Damn. Well, here's a little fuck. If you're curious. Look at him go. And when you put him to sleep, there's even a special sound effect.
Intruder. Should be around here somewhere.
Man, that's weird. I'm gonna load that again, because we have some seriously glitched inventory. Come on. Why do I get all the glitches? We've been in 2 areas, 2 glitches. This is actually amazing. So, there can be only one. I wonder if it's because I have both in my inventory. Let's try it without one. You see how it appears for a split second? And then it disappears instantly, because it knows I have another one. Damn. Somehow that wasn't an alert. Okay, I guess there's no point then. What we can do is, at least from the menu, we can eat them. We can eat one. Imagine there's a third one here now. Okay. So there's no call for actually eating one, even though they tell you under no circumstances are you to eat it. If you eat it, they don't say anything about it. So what happens if we eat one? Obviously it tastes amazing.
Delicious.
And this is a real odd screen to look at, because usually after you eat one, you cannot look at another one in the menu. But the text still updates to say, unbelievably tasty. Nice. I guess there's nothing about it, because...
Snake, you caught a Tsuchinoko.
What? Is it true, Snake?
Yeah.
Way to go, my man! You really are the boss's apprentice.
Yes, it looks like sending you in was worth it after all. Hurry up and finish your mission and then bring it back to us. Under no circumstances are you to eat it, is that clear?
Yeah, better not tell them that we already ate one. Normally animals have a call for having already eaten one or not, but obviously the Tsuchinoko is different. It's just a glitch.
I see you've captured a poison dart frog. The poison dart frog is native to the tropical rainforests of Central and South America. They normally grow between 2 and 5 centimeters in length, but for some reason the ones in that area seem to be much bigger than that. Poison dart frogs are known to carry a potent neurotoxin called pamiliotoxin. Long ago, people used the poison to coat their arrows for hunting. Watch out, because if you eat one, you'll get food poisoning.
I'm pretty sure the reason they're much bigger in this area is so that we can actually see them during gameplay. Anyway, let's revert back to somewhat normal and move on. So I'm just going to assume that all the calls are done here. I don't really want to waste time checking. So we'll just do stuff about this area. We have the traps, and what's kind of cool is that if you... I don't want to keep this in my inventory. I got so much food. If you slowly approach the traps with the D-pad stalking, you can actually get a warning. Like that. On Snake's head. And only the first time for each. It's kind of weird to see the exclamation point Snake's head. But that's kind of cool. So if we look here, some scientists tried to escape the lab and ended up like this. I guess we can take out the camera or something. Smile. Oh, look at that blur effect when you zoom in fast. That's nice. The binoculars don't do that. Yeah, it looks like it went through his neck or mouth or something, so... Probably died quickly. Unlike this guy here. Who just... probably took a long time to die. I don't know. What would kill you first if you're stuck in this situation? Maybe pressure in your lungs, maybe blood flow to your head. But, yep. You want to mess with the bees? Okay, you know where a good spot to mess with the bees, which is hornets, actually, is after we get back to the warehouse, through the warehouse, and towards where the end is, when Eva calls again. That area has some pretty weird shit going down with the hornets. That's where we can do it. But yeah, these guys obviously tried to escape. I wonder if they let them escape to test the traps here. Maybe.
There seem to be traps planted throughout that area, and they look a little primitive.
Yeah, but this is their territory. Why would they need this many traps here?
Maybe it's part of some kind of tactical research.
Tactical research?
Yeah. As I'm sure you know, the Soviet Union is leading a worldwide revolution among communist forces all over the globe. But a lot of the countries involved don't have the necessary funds and industrial technology, so they need tactics that are both effective and economical.
That's what they're researching?
Yeah, and traps are one of the best ways to do that. I'll bet that place is one of their testing grounds. Clappers, arrows, pendulums, all of these traps are set off by applying force to a rope. Don't touch the ropes and you'll be fine. Use rolling to get over them, or just crawl under them. Either way ought to work. If you do set off a trap and an arrow or a spiked pendulum comes flying your way, you can still dodge it by immediately diving out of the way. Pit traps and snares are camouflaged into the ground to make them harder to detect. But if you look carefully enough, you can see them through the disguise. Try stalking to proceed with extra caution. In any case, if you think there might be traps lying around, keep a close eye on the ground and stay alert.
Alright, Sigyn, I'll stay alert. I'm definitely not gonna fall for any of these traps. Oh. Hello? If you wait here for too long, you get a call.
Snake, have you been caught in a snare trap?
Yeah,
If you don't get down from there soon, the enemy might spot you.
I know that.
Then why don't you get yourself down?
How am I supposed to do that?
It should be obvious. If you get caught in a snare trap, press the action button. That will allow you to cut the rope. Hurry and free yourself before the enemy comes around.
Hey, we got 1,000 bits from Top Ramens. Thank you so much. How long have we been? We actually just switched streamers. So yeah, 3Dog did a lot of this already. Although this is pretty early in MGS3. Here they troll you with the keratin. If you get caught by this trap here, you can just chill like this forever if you want. Oh well. I think that's only 2 scientists here that you can see. There's also a rabbit with instant noodles. Like, what? Now here's a scientific question for the science people in the chat. How long would it take for a rabbit to develop, I guess, resistance to toxins in a certain area where a new toxin is introduced? Because this is exactly what the fear does here. The reason that you get antidote when you kill a rabbit... poor little bunny. I'll get the serum. The reason behind this is that apparently the fear has been testing his toxins for so long that they developed resistance to it. So that's why you can counter it with the rabbits in this area. The problem with that is the cobras have only been here for like a couple weeks, maybe 1 or 2 weeks. So how the shit did they breed the rabbits enough to develop resistance? So yeah, there's a call about it with paramedic during the call. Depends on the toxin. It will help you to know that it's actually apparently the most poisonous or venomous spider. The Brazilian wandering spider. That's what the fear uses. And apparently they have resistance to it already. Even though the cobra's only been here for like a week or 2. So, yeah. That's a plot hole. You wanna know what else is a plot hole? Let me see if 3Dog is on this call yet. Remember, when you start the Snake Eater mission, you start with stun grenades in your inventory. Not only that, we haven't been to Granin's lab yet, so we haven't heard about Groznygrad from Granin. And yet, this call is a thing.
I've never seen a grenade like that one before. There are 2 basic types of grenades. Fragmentation grenades, which use shrapnel to kill or maim the target, and explosive grenades, which use the blast from the explosion as the offensive means. But the grenade you've got there isn't either of those. My best guess is that it's meant to knock the enemy out without hurting them. Most likely it's an entirely new kind of weapon developed exclusively at Groznygrad. I've heard that the SAS is working on a low-impact grenade for training purposes, but I never thought they'd be used in an actual battle. The flash of light that occurs when the grenade explodes is probably produced by magnesium. It's the same stuff that's used in camera flashes. I'm thinking they cut down on killing power by reducing the amount of explosives and made up for it by making the flash and bang so strong that it overwhelms the enemy's senses. I guess you could call it a stun grenade.
If I'm going to be stunned, I'd rather it be by a woman.
Snap out of it. Anyone around when that thing goes off will be laid out. It ought to come in handy when you're trying to storm a room or when you don't want to kill the enemy.
Did I mess up? He didn't mention Groznygrad. Was it maybe a smoke grenade call, not the stun grenade? Oh wait, he did. I just wasn't paying attention. Okay, no. Sorry guys, I'm kind of out of it. I'm trying to read the chat at the same time. So yeah. He says something like, it's a new kind of the grenade that's being developed at Groznygrad, except, number one, we don't know about Groznygrad yet. Number two, we start the mission with this grenade, yet they don't know what it is, even though you start with them. So yeah, that's kind of weird. Okay, I guess we can move on. We're going to mess around a little bit. Actually, this is where you learn about Groznygrad. For some reason, I thought it was at the end of the call there.
Huh? The enemy.
Nope. That's okay. Remember, most of these calls were written by Fukushima. Not only that, probably another entirely different person in charge of putting them in order in the game. And maybe another person in charge of giving you whatever equipment to start with. So, yeah. That's why things get mixed up. Oh man, that aim. Okay. Since we obviously have kills in this save, here's something funny. The boss is just as surprised. The call with the boss about the stun grenade is also very similar, in which she doesn't quite know what it is and identifies as something new. But she doesn't mention Groznygrad. Anyway.
Okay, just a second.
Careful when you answer the door, kids, because you might just be presented with... Hello. And yes, Atkin Downs voices some of the soldiers in MGS3, so you might hear Kaz here and there. Here's another cool detail. These guys take 10 punches to go down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But if you equip a handgun, they only take 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because of the added mass of the gun. It increases your stun damage when you punch. So, that's a cool little detail. Pistol whipping, yeah. Okay, we're not gonna wear the disguise here because I like to mess around this area. Wait.
Huh?
Nap time. You too. Boxes have the magical ability of opening doors instantly when you're nearby. Get the sig spray. Oh, come on, the door didn't cooperate, like, at all. Now we gotta wait. Oh, it was just a scientist. Oh, man. You did not just see that box walk into the room. Like I said, you did not just see that. What's up, guys? Yeah, so the scientists don't alert from moving boxes. They just stare for a while. Must be our new weapon project. Box with legs. Okay, let me just check if we have a couple calls in here. Probably not.
So,
Yeah, just talking about gear. We can move on. The next batch of story calls is after this.
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore. Put that thing away. You'll spoil my drink. So, you're the intruder everyone's talking about. Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent? Very well, then. I am Alexander Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost weapons scientist in the Soviet Union, and the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society.
Now you can see it all on that screen.
It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
You're crocked, aren't you?
I'm merely drowning my sorrow. Because of him, I've got nothing to do but sit here and drink this crap.
Him?
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
A bipedal tank?
Yes, a walking tank. A robot. Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans? Well, this technology will be the missing link between infantry and artillery. A kind of Metal Gear, if you will. And this magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Metal Gear?
But I won't be used so easily. No crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
What?
It's not just Rex. Look
These bastards will live to regret this.
on the right
When
side.
they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness.
Metal Gear D. Maybe even
Yes.
TX-55 is there.
Sokolov's pathetic Shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when humans learn to walk upright, That is the real revolution in weaponry, don't you agree? But the fool's in charge. Charles Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
The philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the philosophers' money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, he somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base.
Oh, what the hell is that?
Fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy super.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes,
And the Shagohod is there too?
of course.
Yeah,
Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this. You passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door. Beyond that door lies a vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains. Got it?
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land. I cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. You must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer. To capitalism!
To capitalism. Okay, so I might have like a loose HDMI wire somewhere in there. To be honest with you, some of these HDMI cables are older than they should be. Don't mind me, I'm just a box. Don't mind me, I'm just a box. Oh shit. The plan was to run into this guy's face and shoot him before he alerted. But that didn't work. The timing here is exact. Oh, that's CQC range. Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Oh, I should have shot him twice. That was stupid. I did get him. I don't even know why I'm trying to be so efficient. We could just take an extra second. But there's all sorts of crazy shit you can do in this lab, so I like to. Hello? Bye. A box? Oh shit, that door opened. Okay, we're good. So the real thing begins now. What difficulty? This is European Extreme, the highest difficulty. You can tell in MGS3 actually because Game Over on Site is only available in European Extreme. Okay, so here is the thing. We are going to make a mess in the next area.
Pretty tasty.
Somebody whose name I cannot pronounce just described. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Welcome. Not just pronounce, but like read at all. But hey, thanks. Okay, so we're going to do something completely unnecessary here. Oh, that probably cost me the timing there. 3 shots for this guy. We'll see what happens now. Oh my god, that CQC range is insane. It's like magnetic arms. I don't know. Put this guy away here. Oh. Okay, so here's the problem. This guy should have noticed me. Unfortunately, he was looking away and I CQC'd him without him noticing at all. Because it's actually really weird and really unique to scientists how if you CQC a scientist just as he notices you, the guards will know. Yeah, now we have to do this again. There's a handy game over button here, so game over button. So that's actually part of the thing that I'm trying to set up here. CQC that guy as he notices me so that the guards in the area will know, they'll come running, and they'll be where I want them to be. Ah, this headshot. I think we're still good, okay. Probably happened because I took too long with that headshot. So, scientist was looking away. Has to be exact. Not too late, not too early. Now the guards noticed. Now they're coming this way. Except I'm going to shoot the wall. So they turn away, noticing the gunshot. They run for the radio instead. which is on the wall. Get this guy mid-run. This is necessary.
The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert.
Nope. Now, the window. Okay. Now be very quiet. 100% camo index.
What's wrong?
Freeze.
I don't know what's wrong, but something definitely is. Okay, we're done here. That was necessary for the story. That's the canon way that big boss got out of here. So here's another little detail. If you step out of here with the scientist camo, well, uniform, disguise, whatever. If you look at it, it even has Snake's picture on it, which is like time paradox. I don't know how Eva put a picture of Snake wearing the same outfit on the outfit before she met him, but it's there. Dr. Snake. Legit. 100% legit. So if you leave with the scientist uniform, they'll assume you're a scientist, and instead of alerting...
Not so fast.
What they do is they put you back in the jail section below. Except this is New Game Plus, so we should have stealth camo, right? Oh, what? Three Dogs Save doesn't have the stealth cam. Never mind. I'm disappointed. If you have the stealth camo here, you can appear and disappear, and they'll repeatedly go like, "Hey, not so fast. Wait, you're a scientist. Hey, go back to work." Oh well.
Hey, stop! You're not getting away. Get back to work.
That's okay, guys. I probably made the save originally. We need to get the stealth camo on it. And so they put you back all the way in here. Not an alert. This is actually worse than an alert. And both of these cells are used. This one is the end cell, where the end drops you off. If you actually lose to the end, she puts Snake to sleep, and this is where you wake up. And there's some porn, handy porn next to it. Blink, blink. Careful.
The enemy's here?
Somebody seems to be going around punching dicks and asses. Man, that spider always gets me.
What's wrong?
I wonder what's going on in here now, since we left. Okay, now everything is back to normal, including this guy.
Huh? Hey!
What? Huh? He missed.
Hey!
Oh my god.
Huh? Hey!
Now you're stuck in a loop of endlessly trying to kick me, rather.
Huh? Hey!
No way. I've never seen them miss with the kick before. Oh, it's because I was in first person? The hell?
Huh? Hey!
No way.
Huh? Hey!
Does it actually shift my hitbox because I'm looking down?
Huh? Hey!
Dude. I didn't know this. Always something new.
Hey!
One day you'll make it. Let's see what happens if I just look straight.
Hey!
Yeah, the hitbox shifts around if you're looking the other way.
Hey!
Okay, so this shifts my hitbox below, I guess, back.
Hey!
What about up? Oh, shit.
What do you think you're doing?
Okay, so looking up makes you go forward because I bumped into him. And looking down makes you retreat a little bit. Today I learned. Okay, that's enough of that. Looking up and down makes you go forward and backwards a little bit in first person.
Huh?
Oh, well, whatever. I actually had no idea. Literally unplayable. 2 out of 10. I feel bad for the guards in MGS3. They're so, like, dumb compared to the others. Especially MGS2 guards, like going from MGS2 to MGS3. Literally hardest to easiest game. You can really bully these guys in MGS3. And even when they do notice you, you still have like a split-second window of time before they actually alert, which was not a thing.
HQ, please respond.
Oh, except during a caution, actually. Where is this guy? Oh, there he is.
We're being attacked.
See how long it takes to radio in? Holy shit.
There's something wrong.
Oh, should I have tried that with the D-pad instead of the analog? And it looks to be the same. So, like, I don't know. Oh. Convenient, because there's a suppressor here. Oh, I should not have stood up there. I tested him too much. I wanted to see if I could... screw the suppressor. I wanted to see if I could do this. I guess the dog doesn't help. Okay, there's no point in doing that. But you could technically keep shooting people, and this is actually where highest difficulty helps, because they don't die. They take too many bullets to die, so you can run up to them. Okay, so we're nearing the fear, and I'm not gonna cheese him, I guess, because there's all sorts of neat little things you can do with the fear. This suppressor is making me nervous. Just go away. Nobody. Okay, so actually before we do that, let's do all the new save, not save, but story calls with Sigint. The meeting, Granin unlocks a bunch of Sigint calls. 8 Love, thanks for the 25 months resub.
Sigint, Granin said something about putting legs on a tank. Do you know what he was talking about?
If you ask me, it's gotta be a joke. Not only is making a tank walk on 2 legs a technical nightmare, but there's no point in making a walking tank to begin with. Putting legs on a tank would raise its clearance, increasing its frontal projection area. It'd also be less stable. Suppose the legs help the tank travel on bad roads. I don't see the logic in that. Isn't that what treads are for? I mean, anybody who'd seriously consider making a thing like that has got to be a wacko. Come to think of it, there was a guy in the States who wrote a paper on that subject. What was his name? Emerson? Heinrich? Something like that. I don't really remember. Of course, no one took that seriously.
Yeah, totally. Some dude named maybe Emmerich. Anyway, this is the same guy who goes on to sponsor and support jointly develop Rex. Okay.
Sigint, Granin was saying that Sokolov's research project was a tank fitted with rockets.
Uh-huh.
Do you have any idea what he meant?
Sorry, beats me. I wonder if it's supposed to increase the tank's mobility, or maybe give the tank short-range missile launching capability. But you're sure it has something to do with Phase 2 of the Shagohod, right?
Yeah.
Khrushchev traded Cuba just to get this thing finished, and Volgin blew up a Soviet research facility to get his hands on it. Whatever it is, it's gotta be big.
Sigint, do you know anything about that philosopher's legacy Granin was talking about?
Not a clue. Never even heard of something like that until now.
Right.
One thing's for sure, though. Volgin's got a huge amount of money stashed away somewhere. Philosopher's legacy, huh? Maybe it is real.
But for reals though, not in MGS3, but Ottocon's name in MGS1 is actually inspired by Roland Emmerich. Obviously Kojima, and his movie references wherever he can. One of the most, well, it's hard to find any movie director that Kojima is not aware of, but that's actually part of the reason why Ottocon's last name is Emmerich.
That Order of Lenin that Granin was talking about is the most prestigious award in the Soviet Union. It's given to individuals, organizations, and cities for outstanding achievements in warfare, science, industry, the arts, and various other fields. You could say it's the highest honor the East has to give. You say Granin was involved in the development of the SS-1C. The SS-1C is the Soviets' newest short-range tactical ballistic missile. Based on what Western intel has been able to gather, it's capable of being launched from a mobile platform.
A mobile platform?
Yeah, it's a transport vehicle that functions as an erector and a launcher. It can travel on roads, then erect and launch a missile from any location. Of course, in addition to conventional explosives, the missiles could also be fitted with chemical or even nuclear warheads.
A nuclear missile that can be launched from any location.
I'll bet it wasn't the missile itself that Granin helped develop. More likely, it was the mobile platform. From what I've heard, the SS-1C is set for actual deployment as early as next year. That's bound to send a chill down NATO's spine.
Tell me something, Sigint.
What's that?
What does Sigint mean, anyway?
It's short for Signal Intelligence.
Signal intelligence?
The part of intelligence that deals with electronic information. Things like intercepting and analyzing electronic communications, determining enemy force strength and positioning from radar emissions and radio chatter. You get the idea. Code breaking is considered part of SIGINT as well. 40 years from now, we'll be in the age of electronic warfare. It won't be long before information replaces firepower as the most valuable commodity on the battlefield.
So you're saying they won't need guys like me anymore?
Sorry to break it to you, but that's not gonna happen. No matter how advanced our technology gets, there's still no substitute for human beings. Anyway, the Major is a man of foresight. He knew the electronic age was coming, and so he called out to me.
And you responded?
Well, I didn't have any place else to go.
You couldn't find a job?
Nope. None of the places where they do this kind of high-tech research would even let me in the door.
Why not? I know you've got social problems, but...
Come again?
Nothing. I mean, someone with your talent ought to be able to...
Yeah, well, maybe it has something to do with the fact that I'm black. The Major, though, he doesn't care about what color you are. I've never met anyone like him before. He's different, you know?
Oh, yeah, I know.
I don't think racism's gonna go away even in the 21st century. But I want to work with computers and use them to bring people closer together. In the digital world, it doesn't matter whether you're black or white, American or Russian or whatever. Everybody's going to be the same. That's what I think.
Oh, they're actually kind of cute. Because now we're streaming this conversation in the digital world. And it doesn't matter. Everybody in the chat is equal. But yeah, every time they make references to the 21st century, obviously it looks like they're making predictions about the future because the game's in the 60s, but just, they're obviously trying to make commentary on today's world or back in the day, 2005, 2004, whatever. Same way Paramedic talks about Godzilla. I'll bet they'll still make movies in the 21st century. Maybe you can still watch Godzilla movies. Or James Bond movies. Azir's like, I'll bet they'll make 20 more of those movies. And obviously, yeah, they already know. Are the alerts? Oh, those are not alerts. Those are not subs that are highlighted messages, yeah. People are highlighting messages for no reason, as you would expect. Speaking of
Saving the game,
save
Snake?
calls here.
Snake, have you seen Dr. Strangelove or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb?
What?
Dr. Strangelove. Have you seen it?
No.
It's about this insane American Air Force commander who sends a bomber out to drop an H-bomb on Russia. It's a black comedy.
Doesn't sound very funny to me.
The actor who plays Dr. Strangelove also plays two of the other main characters. It's actually kind of funny once you get past the scary parts. It just came out this year, so I bet you could still go and see it.
Maybe when I'm in a lighter state of mind, I'll give it a try.
Okay, so I see that even after tripling the price of highlighted messages, people are still wasting them and using them like it's nothing. That means it's still too cheap. Alright guys, we'll increase the price some more. But yeah, great feature, Twitch. But what's interesting about this call is, I don't know about you guys, but that was my exact reaction to that movie when I first looked up and saw the title. What? Obviously, it's such a bizarre movie with a bizarre title to go with it. Dr. Strangelove. Or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb. What? That's way too bizarre of a title, but wasted opportunity to have a reference to this call in Peace Walker later, because Strangelove and Peace Walker tells him about the exact same movie, obviously. But he doesn't remember. Alright, guys. I think that's all for Sigint.
I heard you fought a...
Yep. Thanks for wasting all your nanomachines. Nanomachines, sons. The price is gonna go up, obviously.
Of the Brazilian wandering spider. Soon a most exquisite pain will engulf your entire body. Your limbs will be paralyzed, your lungs cease to draw breath. Eventually your heart will stop beating, But what fun would that be? Not feeling death at all? The boss's apprentice. I will give you fear such as you've never experienced before. Come into my web. It
Oh,
is
shit.
time for you to feel the fear.
I accidentally put 6,000 instead of 3,000 for like a second there, and a couple people actually redeemed it for 6,000 for a while there. Sorry guys, you got scammed. Okay, so normally we would try to be efficient and cheese him. I guess I'll show you guys the cheese method, but then we'll actually do the fight properly anyway. So the cheese method is to use a fake death pill.
Just when the real fear was about to begin.
And then he turns around. Whoa, don't bump into him. And apparently the boss's directive was, after you kill Snake, stand there and dance like an idiot forever. Because that's what they do. Until I bother him, he's never gonna turn around and notice me. Oops, why did I do that? Oh well. I forgot to actually do the rest of the cheese method. Let me see. There's a quick game over device here. Bye! Okay, let's get him down again. His animation is 30 FPS. Let's pay attention to it now. I don't know. Oh no, the rabbit!
Just when the real fear was about to begin.
So every boss reacts a little differently to stun grenades. Some take stun, like stamina damage. Some just get blinded. The fear, though, he gets completely wrecked by a stun grenade. So he actually gets stunned for a few seconds. And during those few seconds, for some strange reason, any damage that he takes counts as stamina damage. So you stun him and then unload an automatic weapon, full auto, onto his ass. And you can see I could keep going and actually end the fight with the rest of the magazine. I only decided to take half of his stamina now, which is actually good, because that's when he goes hungry and the fight gets interesting. Let's play with him a little bit. We do have some poison frog. Should we be giving him the Tsuchinoko? Maybe not. Giving Tsuchinoko to the fear. I guess nobody ever tried doing that. Maybe there's some special effect to it. Who knows? So actually 50% is when he goes hungry. Now he's gonna go for whatever is on the floor. Oh, should kill the rabbit. And... oh, there's a frog. To die in the explosion. Hopefully there's nothing else. Oh, there's plenty of other shit. Okay. Tried to whack me.
It's poisoned!
So these actually died in the stun grenade explosion, so... once he's at 50%, you can start feeding him things. Obviously poisons things are good. He starts losing health and then he throws up whenever he can. Get out of here. Nice. Okay, now the music calms down. Something as simple as, you know, this sound design with the music sort of slowing down when he's hungry. Now he's trying to hunt himself, so you could look at what he's aiming at and steal his food. Just wait for him to come down here. There he is. And then just steal it. Get a couple calls here.
Snake, the fear is supposed to be wearing some kind of stealth camo. I don't know how it works exactly, but it seems to refract the light around it somehow to hide the person who's wearing it. This is the best camouflage I've ever seen. It's going to be tough to figure out where he is. But that doesn't mean he doesn't have a weak point. Apparently, wearing stealth camo really drains your stamina. When he's out of stamina, the camo will stop working. Don't miss your opportunity.
Yeah, I have no idea where he could be right now.
Just because he's wearing stealth camo doesn't mean he's not there. You can still figure out his location by using your sensors. Make use of your motion detector and active sonar. The thermal goggles should help you out too. The Fear uses two kinds of crossbows, the Little Joe and the William Tell. The Little Joe is designed for proximity combat. It's not that powerful, but the reload time is short. The William Tell, on the other hand, is used for long-range combat. It takes a while to reload, but it's got loads of stopping power. Be careful. In addition to regular crossbow bolts, the Fear uses a variety of special bolts, like poison bolts and giant bolts. I've even heard he uses bolts with grenades attached to them. If you get hit by any of these, you're gonna take some serious damage. Watch out. Apparently...
there aren't really that many interesting calls.
The Fear is using something called stealth camouflage to conceal himself. But you should be able to spot him if you look closely in first-person view. Watch for rustling grass, falling leaves, anything that will betray his presence. Find him and shoot him in first-person view.
The most interesting call is probably the one about the two crossbows.
Snake, watch out for the Fear's poison bolts.
If you're hit with a poison bolt, the poison will enter your bloodstream.
Oh, shut up, paramedic. He went for the fruit here. Sometimes he goes for multiple items. Sometimes it glitches and he shoots the same one twice, even though it's already down. Okay. Oh crap. That's another thing to watch out for. If your food is full, you can steal his stuff. Okay. I'm just messing with him right now. That auto aim. We should let him actually eat something, so that we can see. This is his hunting phase, is whenever he's hungry, at 50% or below stamina. And then the music picks up again. We were spoiled how now he's going crazy with all the different kinds of bolts. Such little tiny details in the sound design that we take for granted until they're gone. Oh shit, don't do that. Oh fuck. Obviously they want you to run around recklessly into the traps while you're trying to dodge his attacks, but all it really comes down to is just find a big tree and be aware where he is. So since his stamina was already low once, he's already entered his low health AI, which is interesting. So now he's moving and jumping around pretty fast. And he's using all sorts of special bolts. And he's even coming down to whack me every once in a while. Tries to do that. Oh, he got something. Yeah, there he is. I don't know why I'm trying to shoot him randomly without aiming. Another thing, before we actually kill him, let me show this off. Another, it's a little dangerous now because he's in frenzy, but you can actually shoot down, well, parry the bolts with the knife. This is some Metal Gear Rising shit. Oh, not the overhead ones. He got something again. Oh, he actually got me, that sucks. Yeah, this would have been done better before he goes crazy. Nice. Okay, it's not actually the crotch, it's the ass. And because we can eat that. Now go shoot me some more normal stuff, hopefully. Hear that sound effect when you hit something with the knife? I just blocked that. Rules of nature style. Oh, overhead ones are annoying. I wonder if you can look up and block it. And he got something else again. Oh, you idiot, you killed that. Yeah, he just went hungry again. And he ate the first thing that he found. Except he killed it, but yeah, it doesn't matter to him. And now he's hungry. Struggling there. Oh, that was a good one. Okay, fine. Yeah, he went hungry pretty fast there. I really want to test if I can block these by looking up. Might not be the best scenario right now to do it, but... Okay, yeah, let's see if I can do that. That will be new. Whenever he does that again. And these are just regular ones. There we go. Oh no. No, you can't do that. That was not worth damage. We better get these bolts out, because actually if you don't get the bolts out by the time the fight is over, they stay there forever. Because the wound heals and it won't be recognized as something that you can cure anymore. So they're stuck forever. Yeah, you could also use the thermal goggles, but honestly, I mean, it's not like it's hard to figure out where he is. Especially after you damage him a little bit, you see all the stealth camo breaking there, the lightning effects. Okay, now it's actually a little dangerous. Because I wanted to test that stuff. He's still trying to whack me after that, okay. Just having some fun. This is sort of how you're supposed to do it. Overhead stuff is annoying. Oh, we have the M16 too. That's right. I mean, technically you could just bust out the Patriot, but... This is a very curious XM16. which has the burst and full auto. No safety. Okay. I guess it doesn't matter if we get kill other one. Standing kill, whatever. Oh, he's hungry again. Man, I don't even have to do anything, he just kills himself. I don't think he can actually die from the poison. He can go to the absolute minimum health. Dude! Okay, let's see if he can die from the poison. Let's just keep killing poisonous shit. He's gonna eat it. I don't think he can... I don't think he can die from it. Oh shit, that was a rabbit. Oh, now we have to... I guess we can help. You can make him hungry again by shooting the tranquilizer. Oh shit. I do love how every boss, pretty much every boss has a crazy face when they have low health. Whoa, I was close. It's a grenade, dude. Okay, calm down. Their AI goes crazy and improves somehow. Yeah, he can get hit by the traps. In fact, that's another way to cheese him. You have to position him correctly, and he will take a lot of damage. Maybe stamina damage, I don't remember. I really want to see if he dies from the poison. Most likely not. Oh shit. Oh, that's a lot. I feel like if you leave him unchecked, he's gonna kill himself, set the forest on fire, and eat poisonous animals. Oh man, be careful. Shit. Another good food item. That's annoying. We should really stop giving him good food.
Here comes another one.
Whoa, the grenade. Oh, he got me in between the trees. Okay, that was way too much food that we let him eat. The map never runs out of food, actually. That's the other thing. Okay, since we pretty much went over all the little features in this fight, I gave him way too much room to mess around there. It's time to end the fight. So even if all the food items that you can see are gone, he will randomly shoot in the sky and a food item will appear again. Usually a fruit or something. So the map never runs out of food. I've actually done it before. It takes a long time.
Just when the real fear was about to
Oh yeah, he can definitely fall for his own traps. And he says, "No way!" Alright, that's it. Very, very neat little mechanics.
Yeah. The fear! I see it! The fear!
I'm pretty sure he doesn't die from the poison anyway. This actually also counts as a non-lethal kill, so if it was a New Game Plus, I guess we would get his camo, but I already have it here. Oh, there's even all the mouse traps that I put down earlier. Still here. Yeah, but whatever. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna fight the end as it is. I'm just gonna get some of the useful stuff out. But on the way there, I'm actually gonna stop in a couple places and we're gonna mess around with the Hornets. Somebody wanted to see how the Hornets work with the pain camo. I already had a Tsuchinoko. In fact, we got 2 Tsuchinokos. Zeph Bro, thanks for the 35 months resub. There was a whole glitchy business going on there with 2 Tsuchinokos. One that was forgetting to, not forgetting, but refusing to render. Because you're only supposed to have 1.
What's wrong?
Oh, come on. The last guy isn't noticing. You should notice.
What's wrong?
Ah, there you go. And yes, the tranquilizer is OP. I believe that's established. In fact, one of the most interesting runs you can do in this game is a Fox Sound run, which is the equivalent of a big boss run, without the tranquilizer. It really opens up possibilities in each area. It makes you think about how to get around things. The tranquilizer is just brainless in comparison. Anyway, yeah, just make Eva show up again, I guess. Yeah, old age doesn't count as a kill.
Snake, are you there?
Eva, where are you?
In the fortress, in Groznygrad. Dr. Sokolov is here too.
Is he all right?
He's fine. Right now he's busy putting the finishing touches on the Shagohod.
Good. That means they haven't killed him.
Not yet anyway, but you better hurry. They've already finished the Phase 2 tests. Once the final preparations are complete, they'll have no more use for him. The Colonel won't have any qualms about killing him if he thinks the CIA is closing in.
Eva, you can't let Sokolov out of your sight.
I know. Snake, do you know where Groznygrad is?
Granin told me that I should be able to get there from the mountains to the north, through an underground tunnel.
Granin told you?
Yeah, he even gave me the key to the warehouse.
Why?
Because he was drunk, I guess.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hell if I know.
Snake, there's one problem with that route.
What problem?
The mountain entrance to the underground tunnel that leads to the fortress is sealed. You need a key to get in.
A key? What about the key Granin gave me?
That key won't work. But don't worry, I'll figure something out. I have an idea. There are some ruins at the top of the mountains. Meet me there.
The top of the mountains. Got it.
Wait, there's something else I've got to tell you.
Now what?
I heard that one of the Cobras is waiting for you in the jungle at the foot of the mountains. He's a legendary sniper called The End.
Yeah, I've seen him before. That ridiculously old guy, right?
Don't underestimate him. He's known as the father of modern sniping.
Is he alone? No spotter?
None. He's all by himself. Apparently, he doesn't need a spotter.
You can't be serious.
The entire forest is on his side.
The forest?
Stay alert.
Yeah, I'd hate to have it be the end for me.
This is how you know he's the boss's disciple. That key won't work because it won't work. Actually, there's a perfectly good explanation as to why it doesn't work. I'll show you right now. Because the key that Granin gives you is a card key. A punch key. Punch card. Whatever they're called. Whole system of little holes in it. So it's nothing like an actual key that you turn into a keyhole. So it's completely useless to put it in your inventory, but there's even an icon for it. There's no 3D model apparently. I think they're called punch cards or something like that. Is that a thing? Yeah. Punched card. A card perforated according to a code. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Anyway. Wait, that was the key for this? I don't really want to go back there, but whatever. In this area, we have a couple of spazzas. Spazza. Also porn, apparently. Yeah, I can't find it. It's like somewhere here. That's not it. Oh, there it is. No, that's not it either. Is it here? Okay, there's one here. And there's also one up here. They're actually quite rare. That's interesting that there's two of them in here. Yeah, actually, I do want to go back because we're going to do something silly that's going to lead to a game over anyway. But this punch card is what allows you to open the door here. This door. I guess it's an automatic sliding door, which is kind of high-tech for the 60s. And they take that kind of card. Oh shit. Yeah, they sort of saw that happen. So I was kind of looking for a keyhole in there or something, but I guess, yes, some sort of card that you slide in instead would make sense for that. Anyway, I'm not very well versed in ancient door technology. But it's an entirely different type of key, that's for sure. Okay, now that we sort of saved the fact that we have the two spots, I should have put them in the backpack already. Wait, no, I don't need to put it in the backpack. What am I talking about?
I see you've caught a European rabbit. The European rabbit is said to have come from the Mediterranean region originally, but nowadays they're found all over the world. They've been used since ancient times as a source of food, so it might be worth catching them. Rabbits are known to eat their own excrement.
They eat their own?
That's right. It's called cecal feces. When the rabbit eats fiber, the fiber is fermented in the rabbit's appendix, or cecum, and turned into a nutritious substance full of vitamins. The rabbit excretes the substance and then eats it again to absorb the nutrients.
That's a neat trick. I think I'll give it a try.
Snake, rabbits and humans don't work the...
I'm just kidding. You really thought I was going to eat it?
A little, yeah.
Even I wouldn't do that.
I guess not.
But how did those seagull feces taste?
What?
I'm just kidding.
Oh...
Man, I wonder how Skullface would have reacted to that. No more cleaning up shit. He would have been happy about it. Anyway, tell me about this, Baza. Come on.
I see you found a spatza. Spatza.
Spatza?
Right.
Interesting name. So, paramedic,
What?
what kind of mushroom is a spatza?
You really want to know?
I guess so.
Okay, let's see. The spatza...
Yeah.
It's gray, and it grows on the ground.
Yeah, and?
That's all.
That's all?
That's all the guide says. Okay, so I don't know that much about it. Why don't you eat one and see? It might be pretty tasty.
Eat one and see. What do I look like, a lab rat? Shh. What did I say?
What if the rats hear you? You'll hurt their feelings.
I'm sure that's a concern for right now. Anyway, let's find a nice, comfortable spot, such as a cliff, and eat one. Since the paramedic doesn't know. Taste and details unknown. Okay.
This is really good.
Oh. Sleeping with his eyes open. What happens if you eat a rabbit? Nothing. You regain stamina. Well, that's neat. You can just take a nap whenever you want. Anywhere you want, right?
Paramedic,
Yeah?
I ate one of those spatza mushrooms you were talking about.
Really? How did it taste?
I passed out.
Seriously?
Yeah.
So that's why they call it the bringer of sleep.
What?
Oh, I looked the word spatza up afterwards and found out it means bringer of sleep in Russian.
Well,
But anyway, the reason the spatza puts you to sleep when you eat it is because it contains a type of anesthetic substance similar to an alkaloid. Maybe if you soak a handkerchief or something in it, you could use it to put the enemy to sleep. Eating a spatza and falling asleep might cause your life and stamina to recover as well. Why don't you find a safe spot and try it out?
That's actually a good question. There is actually another spatza in Granin's lab, so you could get one before the fear. I wonder if he just loses stamina or just gives him stamina, because it's technically not poisonous. I don't know, that's something to try next time. Anyway, let me just quickly get a checkpoint here because this is not gonna end well. So we can go to sleep whenever we want, right? Including here.
not bad.
That flip.
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
You'll never guess what happened. But yeah, for me this passage is like, oh, what happens if I try falling asleep here, or there, or doing this thing, this position? So there's another couple spots where you can do it. Anyway, now that Eva is available again, let's do a few calls with her. Maybe then a save call.
The name of that forest is Sviato Gorny. In Russian, it means something like the sacred mountain path. The name comes from an old folk tale about mountain spirits who passed through there on their way to Socrovieno, the forest to the north. Head north and you'll come to Socrovieno. The tunnel that leads to the mountains is in the northern area of Socrovieno. I'll meet you in the ruins at the top of the mountains. I'll give you the key to the tunnel leading to Groznygrad when you get there. Remember, go north. But Socrovieno is also where...
I know. The end, right?
Yeah. One of the Cobras, the End, is waiting for you in Socrovieno. He's a legendary sniper. Until you defeat him in battle...
I won't be able to move on.
Right.
Then I'll just have to beat him.
I guess you will.
I don't think there's a way to get a Spatza after the capture. Because all your food gets taken away, actually, by Ocelot. So, I don't think you can fight another Spatza after going back. Because the only area, really, that you have left is the waterfall area. And there's no Spatza there. So you can't have one during the bike chase. Although, maybe we could use a developer save to do that. That would be mildly interesting to try, actually. Because you can definitely, like, just cheat one into the game at that point.
Snake, be careful when you approach the enemy.
Really?
Now all you have to do is follow the...
Eva,
What?
I couldn't get a hold of you for a while there. What were you doing?
What do you think I was doing?
That's what I'm asking you.
Why are you asking me that?
Because I want to know, that's why.
Want to know what?
Will you stop answering my questions with questions?
Are you mad? See ya.
This is the most pointless call ever, but it's amazing the way she trolls him. So the last time we switched didn't quite do the thing where the VOD continues. Whatever, doesn't matter. We'll never be able to have a 5 days VOD anyway because Twitch cuts it off at 48 hours.
Head north and you'll...
Eva,
Yes?
who is that Tatiana?
Taken a liking to her, have we? Yeah, she's a cutie.
Who is she?
I don't know that much about her, but from what I can tell, she seems to be Sokolov's lover.
Can you find out a little more?
Snake. She already has a man.
Eva?
All right, just give me a minute.
If it wasn't obvious already, even after the big reveal with the boots cutscene at Groznygrad, even after you get to Groznygrad, there's still calls where Snake asks Eva who Tatiana is. He is extremely slow. And she keeps trolling him, making fun of him, and just dancing around it. The only time that Snake is actually aware of her is after the torture, or during the torture. There's calls, repeated calls about who Tatiana is. Who could it be?
Head north. Head north. Now all you have to do is...
Might be...
Head north.
I think that's it.
Now... Head north.
Okay, let's do a save call here.
You want to save? Hold on a sec.
I'm not sure, but I think we need to go north. You know what I really wish I still had? Which I think I just slightly screwed over. The save at the Groznygrad cell on the PS2 version.
Snake, have you ever seen the Guns of Navarone?
Never.
It's about a mission to blow up the huge guns on the island of Navarone during World War II. 6 men are chosen to participate in the operation, each with his own special ability. They only have until an English destroyer passes by the island to complete their mission. Facing impossible odds, the 6 men have to sneak onto the island from a cliff on the southern shore.
That doesn't sound like something I'd want to watch in my free time.
Maybe not for you, but the Major was absolutely crazy about it.
The Major?
He told me to tell you how great it was.
Tell him I'll go see it as soon as I get back to the States.
Do you want to tell him yourself?
No, let's save that for later. I'd better get back to the mission.
Yeah.
So I actually want to do something about this. Because this is actually the first marathon after getting the original PS2 games back. It might take a little bit of extra work, but I want to implement this into the marathons for Engines 3 because it's such a big Easter egg. It's such a huge amount of... So it's a huge amount of people who haven't seen it, and the calls about it. Holy shit, I want the world to see that SIGIN call. So maybe I'll do some sort of shenanigans to hook up my PS2 at the same time. And I think I just barely messed up the save. Like I overwrote it or something. But like in the same area, so I have to see how all that works. But what we can do is, whenever I have some downtime, maybe during a cutscene or something, I can mess with it. Yeah, that's probably gonna be extra work, but I don't mind. Anyway, okay, let's move on. So whoever wanted to see how the Hornets work, this is a good area for it. Yeah, I'm just gonna like clip through this guy. Don't mind me. Okay, we need this guy alive.
Freeze.
For the time being, he can stay there. These guys can die.
What's wrong?
There you go. I wanted to go for something unusual. What is my favorite MGS game to mess around with the game engine? Oh man, you did not just go there. Because favorite for me doesn't necessarily mean it's the best. Let's get this absolutely clear. But due to its condition that it was released in, I have a lot of fun fucking around with MGS5. But by no means should it get any sort of credit for being good in that aspect. So you know the answer. If you just mean the gameplay, then MGS3 is up there with the challenge runs that you can do and all the different little mechanics. But if you mean the game engine, messing around with the game engine, since it's in absolutely ridiculous condition, full of holes everywhere, MGS5 is actually a lot of fun to mess around in. If you don't know what I'm talking about, maybe you'll catch some of it during this marathon, and you'll know what I mean. Anyway, let's go back to the guy that I put down here. I love streaming MGS5 because of that. That's just about the only good thing that came out of it, the only fun part. There's just so much that is wrong with that game that it's amazing to point out. Okay, so I'm gonna clear this area actually, except for that one guy on the floor. Okay. It's just you and me now. So, I'm gonna put on... We do have Hornet Stripe uniform. There you go. look at the description. It says, hordes of hornets, spiders, and leeches also allows wearer to tame hornets. Tame hornets? What does that mean? Let's go get some hornets. Yeah, actual gameplay in just 3 probably has the most flexibility, with 4 being just around there. Unfortunately, 4 just lacks the gameplay areas, even though there's a lot of guns and stuff. Okay, so here's a few hornets. And these would normally attack you, but now they're just following me around. And as we get close to people, they will fly to them and attack them within a certain range. So this guy who's down on the ground right now will get attacked. How close do we have to be? Come on. There you go. He's constantly getting harassed. But since he's down, he doesn't really run away from it. So just like endless harassment. Oh, no, they stop after a while, they come back, okay. But if they're awake, they start running away. Usually what they do is they run into the next area, or the closest next area, or previous area, whatever. However, I like doing it in this area specifically because there is something glitchy about it. Okay, holy shit. Instead of running into the next or previous area, they run into this cliff. There is a mysterious, maybe a worm in here, where the soldiers just disappear. Like, poof, as soon as they touch the cliff here. So if we get this guy up, and have the hornets harass him. Did I even stun him during this? Ah, there we go. He's gonna run into the cliff and poof. What? He's supposed to be running into another area. And look at that, the hornets still register that he's there. They won't go away unless I leave. So if we could just wait a little bit. Normally after a while you hear like a sigh of relief, and that's how you know that the soldiers are coming back. You hear like, ah, and they come back from whatever area that they left from. Come on, hornets, come back. Okay. Return to me, like the pain says. So this is treated as a different area somehow. Like a loading point. For the soldiers at least. So let's wait a little bit. He'll come back. Ah, there he is. Out of nowhere. Get him again. What? Hold up, guys. I got AFK. Alright, sorry about that. I had a sudden emergency. Sometimes it will require for me to leave instantly to take care of business. We should be fine now. That was weird. Alright, not as weird as this guy disappearing out of nowhere, though. It was not a poop. Unfortunately, it's not something that simple. Okay, I guess this is also fine. Now he's gonna get attacked instantly again. Oh, the hornets. Yeah, they know. Hello, Pro. Thank you for the 9 months. And Lita also started for 2 months earlier. Thank you. You know what? Yes, it was a poop. Much easier. There he is again. Somebody was wondering, what if you change camo? Actually not sure if they start attacking me now, or just disappear. And they just disappear. Okay. Thank you. It's very thoughtful. I think we can shoot this dude in the face now. He's seen some shit. But now, we're done. So before we actually move on to the ends area, there is an optional area here, which is really intended for, you know, just in case players don't have enough supplies to fight the end. Because in your first playthrough or something, you might be low on supplies. You might not know what the hell you're doing. There's even a possibility that you might be repeatedly fighting the end over and over if he keeps putting you back in Granin's lab. So if you run out of supplies or something, you can go this way. And this is a completely optional area with what they call a what do they call it? Like, damn it, I almost forget the technical term, like slice, lateral slice or something. Somebody in the chat is gonna correct me instantly. But basically a little bit, vertical slice, yeah, there you go. Of a little bit of everything that the game has to offer in terms of environment and AI and gameplay and things to interact with. Vertical slice is the term, because imagine a cake. If you take a vertical slice, you would see every layer of it. That's sort of the idea behind that. Let's take the guy in the back first. So you got a little bit of indoors, a little bit of a lot of outdoors, wide area, food storage, ammo, weapons, and mounted machine guns, all that stuff. I should probably mess with these guys before they wake up. Take our time and search all of them.
Freeze.
A handy way to search them while they're down is to pretend to shoot their bulge, but not really.
Don't shoot!
It costs 1 bullet, but whatever. They get scared, and that's how you get items while they're down. Oh, that's something rare. That's a battery. Okay, you can stay there.
Freeze.
No, wait!
I think that guy's about to wake up. Oh, that's tranquilizer ammo.
Freeze!
But this is where you can first get the M63. It's also in Groznygrad if you missed it here.
Please don't!
And we can even search multiple people at once. They're a little too far from each other for that. Oh, I need to be close, yeah. More tranquilizer. Nice. Okay, okay. There's more here? Oh, sorry, dude. You know what? Life isn't worth living now. Might as well. Another battery. Nice. I mean, would you want to live your life with a 7.62x39 wound in your leg? Nah. I did the right thing. This guy is out of items, right? Oh, that was close. How did you survive that? Oh. That must have hurt. Okay, okay. Let's go mess with the other people here. Could really just snipe them, but whatever. Except with the tranquilizer, I guess. Even the guy inside.
What's wrong?
Oh, he noticed. Now he's gonna come out. Perfect. I would go Rambo, but the thing is, on European Extreme, game over on sight, it won't last long just shooting the machine gun endlessly in the air. Oh, hello. I think there might be another guy. There it is. Kind of interesting weapon system, actually. Well, sneaking, boss fights are a different story, but if you're sneaking around, too much shooting, they alert, and it's instant game over, so... We can still use these to, like, execute these people while they're down, or something. What's it like playing HD Edition again? Yeah, definitely feel the difference.
I see you've got yourself a Baltic hornet's nest. Baltic hornets are a variety of hornets that inhabit that area. The difference between them and other hornets is that they produce honey in their nests. Inside the nests are larvae, pupa, and adults. You can eat them all. In particular, the honey you find inside the nest is delicious and full of nutrients. It's easy to digest and helps pep you up when you're feeling tired. In short, it's the perfect survival food. Honey can also be used as a burn ointment. When honey is applied to a burn, it creates a protective coating over the skin. When you knock down a hornet's nest, a burn ointment will appear along with it, so don't forget to pick it up. Of course, the hornets aren't going to give up their nest without a fight. If you knock a nest down, a large swarm of hornets will come flying out, so be careful.
I see you got yourself an M63. The M63 is an American-made system weapon.
Yeah, I've heard of it before, but...
But you never got your hands on one. Doesn't surprise me. It's brand new. They only developed it last year. I'm thinking they probably captured some in Southeast Asia and sent them back for research. The term system weapon refers to a design where most of the parts are interchangeable, allowing you to create a lot of different variations from a single original model. Using a set of basic components as the core, you can mix and match parts to create any number of different weapons. It's like a convertible rifle. By switching barrels and magazines around, you can make everything from an assault rifle and a carbine to a light machine gun and even a belt-feeding medium machine gun. Not only does this save the trouble of having to organize a bunch of different weapons on different lines, but it also has the added benefit of cutting down on the amount of training needed for each soldier. Most of the parts are made by presswork and lost wax casting, so they can be manufactured in countries that lack a developed technological base.
Nice touch.
The variation you've got there is the belt-fed light machine gun. It was originally designed for use in squad support missions.
It's a lot lighter than the M60.
Yeah, you won't find a lighter weight light machine gun than that. It ought to be pretty easy to handle in the jungle. Make good use of it.
That doesn't sound like it would be fun to shoot then. If it's too light. Anyway. Thanks to the double frame rate, we even have double fire rate, so... You can only hip fire this, you can't even, like, shoulder it. Hold on, I gotta reload. Stop screaming. Isn't there another guy? Yeah, there he is.
Freeze!
No, wait!
I wonder if I have anything big enough to scare him with. In MGS2 there's this mechanic where, I mean, normally they get scared if you aim at their head or dick. Can I aim at his... I actually don't know if MGS3 they get scared in dick. Let me see this. They should. Yeah, there you go. It's not easy to hip fire at the dick. Oh, nice. I got a 5-month result from Deverf, if that's how you pronounce it. Deverf? Deverf? I don't know. Thank you. It's... Oh, there you go. He recognized that it's aimed at his dick, indeed. But in MGS2, they also have a mechanic in which if you use a weapon that's big enough, like a grenade launcher or a stinger launcher or something like that, they always get scared, no matter where you aim. So you can actually make them shake in third-person view without aiming in first-person view is somewhere specific. I don't know if you can do that with the RPG, maybe in MGS3. That would be the one weapon that does it. And we don't really have... Oh, fuck it, let's set this guy on fire. I'm feeling some fire for this guy. Cool. Yep, that's the thing. That was dark. You're right, he did turn a little darker, I guess. Oh well. So who ordered well done? I think that's about everybody in here. Yeah, they would have heard. Such an interesting little area. This is where they should have had, like, bottles of vodka or something, so we could do some bottle talk. MGS3 doesn't have any bottles whatsoever. There's a keratin. You have to come here if you want to get all the keratins. Honestly, so many little details that I now recognize kind of how spoiled it must have been to just grow up with these games compared to certain things that we just don't get anymore. I just take it for granted, the amount of standard details and care put into MGS2 and 3 and such. MGS4 to some degree as well for certain things. And you don't really appreciate it until it's gone. Because it is gone. Oh, what's that? I see other shit. This looks like maybe a safe or something. I don't know. Did I? Oh, what? Oh, it's underneath here. Okay, let's get the call. I'm not sure if Three Dog did it, because this is not the first one that you encounter, but... So, machine gun here. Now with double the fire rate, thanks to the frames.
Those gun emplacements are DSHKs, a large caliber machine gun officially adopted by the Soviet Army in 1939. The name DSHK comes from the initials of the two creators, Degtyarev and Shpagin, plus the Russian word for large caliber. They saw a lot of action in World War II. The Russians used them as anti-aircraft and anti-armor guns for position defense, vehicle turrets, and infantry support. The combined weight of the gun and the emplacements is almost 350 pounds, so you can forget about picking one up and taking it with you. The gun is gas-powered and capable of spitting out 550 rounds a minute on a belt feed system, which is bad news for you when the enemy's using it. Hide behind something and lob a grenade at it, or attack it from outside the emplacement's firing angle. Either way, it's not a good idea to rush at it head on. Or you might try using a smoke grenade to put up a smoke screen that'll cover your approach. If you manage to get close to a gun emplacement, you can take it over by pressing the action button. The weapon button controls the trigger. Beware though, the ammo supply is limited. To move away from a gun emplacement, just press the action button again. Use it when you need the upper hand.
Except Big Boss can definitely lift and carry around 300 pounds, so... Plot hole. I remember it kind of blew my mind back in the day that the ammo is actually limited. Let's go through it. Is it this guy who was burned to death? Yeah, the fire, the rate of fire is doubled, so that's definitely more. Holy shit. I've always wondered if you can see the last few links in the belt come into the gun from the side, but you would have to catch the exact moment that the ammo runs out. I have no idea. Oh, there you go. Damn it, I missed it. Still trying to use the triggers here. I think this guy would have liquefied in real life if you shoot somebody that many times with those big rounds there. He would have probably just liquefied out of existence. Oh, we're hungry. Okay. Not the spatula.
That's damn good.
Yeah, but I just wonder if you can see the last couple bullets just hang from the side without going into the box necessarily. Whatever, nitpicking at this point. Anyway, nice little optional area. I guess there's a couple calls about it.
There's a gun emplacement.
Oh, that's all you're talking about because I'm too close to it. Oh, there's also the food shed there.
Snake, have you been contacted by Eva?
Yeah, she said we'd meet up in the ruins at the top of the mountains. She also said she picked up the key to get into the tunnel that leads to Groznygrad.
Good. Hurry to the rendezvous with Eva. Head for the mountains. Your fight with the End will likely be a long and grueling one. You should stock up on battle necessities like ammunition and provisions now, while you still can.
That's the intended way they wanted the player to experience it. It's a lot closer to that if you play the special mode boss fights that came with subsistence. In Disc 2, there's an entirely different boss fight mode with different conditions, and specifically, usually it's just limited ammo or something like that, but specifically for the End, it changes the conditions quite a bit. It changes his damage, his AI, his positioning to better reflect Kojima's original idea of sniper fight, where the first person to move loses, essentially.
Snake, certain...
Because it's not really like that in the game once you know what you're doing. But yeah, that's one of the things that didn't make it into the HD edition, unfortunately. Calorie mates. You can even see in the in-game model. For some strange reason, the calorie mates flavor was changed from the original, which had the red one, which is the chocolate one, to the maple one, which is this purple one. Now you can see barely, it's actually possible to read. And about halfway there's, let me see if I can just index it here. Nutrition information per serving. Energy, 400 calories. Protein, 8.1 grams. Fat, 22.6, I think, grams. Now, it's an 80 grams serving. Sugar, 40.3 grams. Fiber, 2 grams. So it's an 80 serving, it's an 80 grams serving with more than half of it being sugar. 40.3. It's literally just slightly more than half sugar. Nice. Balanced food. Yeah, there's also this story in real life. You take a calorie mate, you leave it on like a napkin or something, or a paper towel. You come back after a few minutes and you'll see that the paper towel soaked up all the oil from it. That said, at least the chocolate ones are fucking delicious. I don't really like the maple ones. But you would imagine with 40 grams of sugar, it better be. I guess we can leave this way. There's another hornet's nest here. Oh, we could have messed with these guys and hornets. We already probably did a call about the calorie mate. I'd be surprised if it hasn't happened yet.
You'll suffer.
Yeah, she's just talking about random stuff. Oh, these guys might be back now, actually. Hello? You dead? I guess they're dead. Which reminds me, actually, we gotta come back here after the fight with the end. Because this is one of the few areas where his camo applies fully. You can get 100% camo index. And it's hilarious what that looks like for the AI. So hopefully these guys are back after we deal with the end. However we do deal with him. We do have a donation war going. Old age is currently losing by a little bit. But now is the other cutoff deadline for choosing what to do with the end. We're going to go into the cutscene and into the radio call after it. And as soon as gameplay starts, that's when I'll determine what to do. So if anybody's still waiting for old age to happen, it would have to be now. Just to make deadline clear for everybody so that people don't go like, oh, it's too early, it's too late, whatever.
I beg of you, grant me the strength to take this final prey. Let me linger in this world just a little longer. I have already slept enough for one lifetime. Enough for an eternity. You have my thanks. I have to thank you for waking me. If you hadn't shown up, my sleep would have been eternal. Do you hear me, Snake? I am the end. I am here to send you to your ultimate fate. You'll make a fine quarry for my final hunt.
Eva, I found that sniper you were talking about.
That's the end. He's a legend, known as the father of sniping.
I've got experience sniping in urban and marine environments.
What about the forest?
Never.
I see. Well, that forest is divided into 3 areas, a river, a plateau, and a clearing. He should be lying in wait for you in one of those places.
Sounds like this may take a while.
It'll be a test of endurance. Be careful, though. From what I've heard, the End has an almost supernatural knack for camouflaging himself.
So, whoever moves first loses. This guy's over 100 years old, though, so I should have the advantage in terms of stamina.
I wouldn't be so sure if I were you.
Why's that?
I've heard that his body is photosynthetic, like a plant.
What is he, some kind of monster?
On top of that, he can speak to the forest, too.
So in other words, he knows it inside out.
Uh-huh. But he doesn't know you. I'm sure you can beat him.
Don't worry. I intend to.
You can't even just say okay boomer to the end, because he's like, okay, depression area, the depression era. Okay, GI generation or something. Because he's way older than that. Anyway. Oh, speaking of which, Destination War is over. Let me get rid of that before people get confused and think it might still be going on. So, fighting, the end, wins with 180 versus 152. Thanks again, guys. And Exorbit's TG resub for 6 months. Also, Raid from Night. Welcome, guys. Time's out for you. Resub for 6 months. Also, thank you. Don't need any of this stuff, including the door. So what we're going to do to fight him is just, you want to run up behind him, and from there it's just following him around and messing with him, which can easily be done because he always starts in the same location, which is one of the things that they changed for the special boss fight that we don't get here. But yeah, somebody was talking about the parrot. What happens if you capture the parrot without killing it? I would imagine that... I actually don't know, but probably I'm gonna guess that the regular parrot just shows up, because it's technically still alive. Doesn't matter if you have him or not. It's just a gameplay thing. So we can do it. Oh, come on. I'm just gonna mess with him a little bit. Normally this is also how you do it quickly. We don't necessarily want to do it quickly. There's a few mechanics that we can go through. But mostly it just comes down to chasing him around once you know where he is. Not nearly the way Kojima wanted it to happen. Kojima wanted some pretty crazy shit for MGS3, including, but not limited to, having the actors learn Russian to speak Russian when they're supposed to. They told them to fuck off. And having the sniper battle actually last like a week. They also told them to fuck off. But he probably felt into this, position of power since it was called back in when the others failed, so had these crazy demands. But whatever. The box here will help me sneak a little faster. And here he is. What's up? Looking for somebody? Okay, I'll look that way. The original camera. Pretty nice here. Let me double check if we have a scam on this. Yep, there it is. Doesn't look anything like what he's wearing, but whatever. That's besides the point. That's usually the case. With the exception of maybe Spider Spirit a little bit. It doesn't look anything like what he's wearing. It would have been cool to actually have that.
This is the end.
But obviously works really well in his areas. You could get up to 100 in certain parts. Tie his shoelaces. That would actually help a lot. I don't think he has any though. Oh, he does.
This is the end.
What shall we do with him? I'm gonna take a little bit of his stamina, and eventually we can actually. Okay, I get it. We can actually watch him photosynthesize. Okay, so here goes a combo. Sig spray that hits twice, probably because of the HD edition double frame rate. And then you hold him up.
Freeze. Where did you...
Once he gets down, a grenade will reset his hit count. Then it goes off, takes a little bit of stamina again. Then 2 more hits from the Sig spray. Another grenade. Another 2 hits, and if we had more stun grenades here, we could keep going. But now we had to switch to smoke grenades, which also resets his hit count at least. So 2 more hits. The problem now is that I'm going to start coughing, so it's going to interrupt the combo. And again.
Fight.
That's good enough. He got up. Well, whatever. I can't see shit. He got me good with that stun grenade. Because Snake is coughing. Still coughing. Okay, holy shit. This game needs a gas mask. But you can see that he went this way. We could end the fight here, but I'm not going to. He just went here and looks the other way. Okay. So he also has a cool animation for when you set him on fire. He does the whole stop, drop, and roll thing somewhat properly. So let's use one of these. Yes, it is a stoner machine gun. Let's see. Get the call about this, but see, I don't know if we can get the call during the boss fight. Probably not.
Socrovieno Forest is a big place. It's times like this that the map function in the survival viewer can be your best friend. Not only does it show you the terrain and the places you've been...
Okay.
Hey, you've got thermal goggles, don't you? Use those and it should make it easier to find the end, even when he's camouflaged. A word of warning, though. I've heard that when he's meshing with the forest, his body temperature drops so that it's just barely above the outside air temperature. He's probably going to be harder to find than your average grunt. Socrovieno
Yeah, he's not going to talk about it. Whatever.
Snake, the End is a veteran sniper. He's hiding somewhere in those woods, waiting for you to appear. If he sees you, he'll shoot without hesitation. Make your way through the forest, hiding along the way, and watch out for signs of the End. Anticipate his movements, and come up on his side or get behind him for a chance to attack. Be careful, the End uses a special kind of tranquilizer round.
If he shoots you with one of those
Yes, shut up.
I know it's hard to believe, but the End is apparently capable of photosynthesis. He's probably got an edge over you in terms of stamina. You should start hunting for plants and animals and prepare for a battle of attrition. The forest you're in now is known as Socrovieno. The name means the most holy woods. It's been venerated since ancient times as the sacred home of the spirits of the forest. It's the largest and deepest forest in the region and is divided into 3 areas: south, west, and north. Try not to get lost, okay? There's an armory in the southern area. If you need some extra ammo, you might want to pay it a visit. Until you defeat the End, I don't think you'll be able to pass through the forest. You'll have to beat him.
Yeah, I was just wondering how accurate these Russian names are.
There's an armory in the southern area of Sokrovieno. You can use it to replenish your supply of ammo if you start to run.
No, there's no jungles. That's a joke.
Until you defeat the end, I don't think you'll be able to pass through the forest.
Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of mistakes with the Russian. Alright, let's look at him. Stop, drop, roll. I sort of caught fire too, but I got a box. He doesn't. Look at him. Nice.
The show must go on.
Wouldn't that really mess up his parasites? Oh well. We don't know about the parasites. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Let's do that again. Oh, this is where he covers a long distance, I think. Maybe not. Yeah. The bullshit is when you change areas, he loads where he's supposed to be already. So he covers the entirety of the distance instantly. That's probably up there now. We got a good camo, so should be able to get close. Yep, 100%. Look at this. As long as I keep going slowly, 100%. Or 95 like this. Basically stealth camo. You could touch people. You can crawl in between people's legs when there's guards around with 100% and go like, huh? Huh? Who touched me? Oh, there you go. This is what I was waiting for also. This is him photosynthesizing. You'll see his stamina and health go back up. Oh, come on. I want to watch him do it. Dirty old man. Oh, there he is. Oh, let me take a picture. Just want to zoom in, but that works too. No, not yet. Shit. The controls for the camera are different for MGS3. Noted. Okay. Look at all that stamina gain.
Ready for some more.
Wonder how many times he does that. He keeps doing it forever. Man, that sucks. This is actually one of the locations where you can find the bird as well. Oh, right over here.
This is the end.
That's actually pretty nice. Killing the bird right in front of him. I don't know, because people kind of want me to capture the bird alive to see what happens in the cutscene. What shall we do? Yeah, the bird does not warn him, apparently. Yeah.
This is the end.
So what happens if you just put the bird to sleep? He doesn't even notice, usually. If you kill the bird instantly, he will notice. But normally he notices from wherever he is. Doesn't matter where he is. You can hear his voice in the background. He says, "No, my bird, you killed her. What have you done?" But now he's right here, so you can watch him react to it. Yeah, it also rains. Lots of cool stuff if you just wait. He falls asleep at one point as well. Okay, and I want to be so close that he hears or gets in a holdup or something. Oh, there he is, little fucker. Okay. I don't think he's gonna notice, to be honest. He fell asleep. Yeah, he totally noticed that. They're both asleep now. The ant and the parrot. I think I was right. Yo. Ah, that was nice. Oh shit, where's he gonna go? Is he gonna go back? Oh shit. Oh, you're not getting away, you little fuck. Quick scope, the bird. Oh.
What's the matter?
I guess he would hear that. No, we lost the bird. We didn't actually lose it because each time you load an area, the bird has a designated spot, so it doesn't matter. What about the spats? I should have joined him in his nap there.
Hey, this works.
It's actually a good thing I wouldn't kill the bird because there's more stuff you can do with it. I just follow him around some more. It's so relaxing, the rain here. Just slowly making the ant lose stamina in the rain. Ah, that was close. Oh, I thought you couldn't get me from here. Yeah, we don't actually want to fall asleep here. I wonder what happens if he puts me to sleep while I'm already asleep with the spatsa. Probably doesn't matter.
Hey, this works.
Oh, come on. It's eating through all my crocodile here.
Hey, this works.
Is he seriously getting me from between the branches? That's annoying.
Pretty tasty.
He gets annoyed after a while and leaves if you wait for too long. He should leave at one point. I wonder if he ever... Oh, I guess probably that's how they also implement the fact that he reloads. Because I was just starting to wonder if he reloads. But he probably just leaves. And we can assume that he reloads by the time he's set up again. Another 100% area here. Oh shit, he hurt me.
Try it.
Cough, cough. I don't really know what I want to do with him anymore. There was an attempt. Still going. We can go back to the previous area. Oh, there. That he gets tired. What are you doing? Now the bird is not gone for good. If we reload the previous area, he will be back in that same tree. I don't know where he is in each area, but there's at least a couple fixed spots where you can always find the bird. Oh, come on, this auto aim sucks. I don't know. Oh, in the water. Now you cannot grab him. Yeah, let's go back to that area. I agree. Auto aim works a little differently in MGS3 compared to MGS2. But there is still the L1 button that works differently in MGS3. You can use it in third person. Locks the camera like this, and then would aim at whatever's in front of you. But normally, even just aiming, if something is close by, just by half pressing square in this case with a rifle, more or less, if you're not moving and there's something close enough, you still get some sort of auto aim. Okay, let's go back. See if the bird is back here. Should be. Yeah, you can strafe around like this. It's not really that useful. And in first person, that's how you go from basically hip fire to shoulder with rifles. With handguns, I'm not sure if it does anything. And MGS2 used to be that in first person, you just press L1 and it snaps onto whatever's closest. Burby is back. Birdie is back here. There you go. Okay. Let's capture and... Oh, come on. Okay. It did fall all the way. Of course. Tsuchinoko. Nope. Okay. Bird A, that's the first thing. Okay. Unfortunately, since there's a boss fight going on, paramedic won't talk about him yet, but... This bird looks familiar. So, there's a couple of things we could do. We could eat it, obviously. But we could also release it. Assuming we have room for it. So apparently if you release him, it's supposed to be that he flies to the end. Oh shit, I see him. I saw his scope somewhere. Oh, there it is. Nice. Can't see me because 80%. He's very clearly over there. Perfect. This is actually perfect. Since we already know where he is. Let's see if the bird actually flies to him. I'm gonna get a little closer. There's no way he's gonna see me. 95%. Okay. He's even facing the other way, it would seem. But just so we have a clear view. Okay, there he is. Release the bird.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
It clipped through, but it does fly to him. Nice. Is it Is he on his shoulder now? Nah. That's the way. One of the ways to find him. Oh, he keeps going. Okay. Nice. Oh, it just flies. Holy shit, that's like the opposite of what you want. Oh shit, that was some trippy fuck. I keep automatically taking a picture as soon as I take out the camera. Whatever. Remix. Actually, does that for a long ass time. Is it just forever? Can I get there now? Oh wait, we gotta go this way for that. Oh, no, it stops. Nope, it doesn't stop. Okay. That is the opposite of what you would want from a spotter or a bird that's supposed to help you. Oh, fuck, it's asleep again. So now we have a combination of the bird and the end being asleep. Does he wake him up? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Alright, fuck it, I'll join you. Sleepy. There's a lot going on here.
Keep it down.
Oh, finally. We even woke up at the same time. Nice. Does the bird eat? Stop now? Like he said, keep it down. Nope. Wait a second. 100% camo index against the end. I never tried that before. We have 100% in front of him. Of course! Just like anybody else.
This is the end.
What's up? Can I touch him now? Oh, no.
What's the matter? I'm over here.
How does this physics work? Look at that mid-air flip. Okay, so he's blind until you touch him. I just wanted to see because with regular guards you can even touch them and they'll still not alert. Nice. Next slide, please. Eat him, rat. What happens to the bird now? Look at the grenade in midair.
This pesky bird.
This pesky bird. He interrupted his own line. Oh, the bird follows him forever now. Nice. Wonder if it stays. Wait, the camo dropped to 85%? Oh, the bird is gone. New area, new bird location, I guess. Oh, so was he just exactly on the terrain that would change the camo index? Oh, yeah, this is bad. This is 85 here. Damn. Then we gotta move. Move.
The show must go on.
Yep. Oh, so that was just unfortunate placement. Okay, let's see if it works here. Yep, okay. Oh, fuck. He hurt me. Oh well.
You call yourself?
Because crawling at full speed just makes the same amount of noise as running at full speed. Against all logic, but it does. We'll have to follow him some more. That's pretty fun messing with the bird that way. I don't usually do it. We had good terrain here. Prince Vegeta, thanks for gifting the sub to Kitty23. Thanks, man. You gifted so many subs. Oh, he's all the way in the back here. More footprints. They just disappear. Oh, there you go. Except, you know, get too focused on footprints, and this happens. Oh. Oh, he's up there, probably. Rations. Or nasty. Not the good kind of sick. Done? Okay. Oh, you're not done. Okay. He probably knows I'm coming now, so he's gonna move. Maybe not. What's he doing? Oh, okay. This might not be the correct terrain. Maybe the grass has something to do with it. Oh, no, okay. Wait, maybe it changes to 85 if I go in the grass. No. Oh shit, it does. How does the grass make it stand at more?
This is the
Oh man, the grass makes you stand out more. Okay. I guess maybe because it's bent, if you want to be technical. I don't know, whatever. But yeah, that means I can't do this. But he's always in grass, so that makes me wonder. Maybe... nope. He's gonna see... Yep, 85, and he sees me.
I'm over here.
I gotta see if there's a spot where we can do this. But usually, yeah, is in the grass. Pretty much all the time, so I don't know. Come on. Now you can't get 100% in the grass. Normally you can't get 100% under any circumstances. It's something unique to this camo, to certain terrain that goes with it. Under best conditions, the best camo anywhere else, you can get 95%. Yeah, he's always in the grass. Although, he's just barely in the grass here, so maybe if we go, you know, from behind... Nope, still 85. Damn it. That's annoying. Can I, like, make noise? I'm 100% right now.
This is the end.
Hahaha. He turned, but he can't see me. Nice. Motivate, thanks for the $10 donation. Oh.
Try this on.
Oh. I accidentally stabbed him, so he kind of noticed that. He just left, though. Okay, we should probably end it, because I don't think this is happening. He's always around the grass. Oh, somebody wants me to throw up on him. Of course, that's the other thing. Especially now that I'm near invisible. Eat the bird and then throw up the bird on him. The bird should actually be back here. Oh, wait. Here he's even less in the grass.
I've got a present for
Okay, you can do it in this spot. You can touch him while in 100%. And he doesn't know how to fight back. He just leaves with a stun grenade. Okay, we got the answer that we needed to know what happens. And fuck it, actually let him go. Yeah, he just moves. He's tired. Should we kill the bird? Or should we, do the thing, capture the bird and get the call up with paramedic? Because you don't get both. You kind of need to pick whether you want to hear the call with paramedic or have the end notice that you killed it. Because if we kill it, we don't get the call of paramedic, but we do get the end's reaction. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of people saying call, so we'll tranquilize the bird. Next donation war for MGS3 is decided. Okay, okay. This also helps us answer the question which bird will show up during the cutscene. Because he's not technically dead, but he's also not there. So is it going to be the ghost? Because if you kill the bird, the ghost that shows up during the cutscene will, the bird that shows up during the cutscene will be the ghost version that you normally see during the sorrow. Although maybe if I go back outside of the boss fight, if we leave the boss fight area, paramedics should start talking about food again. Hold up. Maybe we can do both. Yes, I know.
The binoculars and first-person view.
Shut up. He's trying to help me find him. Oh yeah, I'm so lost right now. Yeah, you can leave. In fact, you're forced to leave if you lose. That's what happens. That's probably... Nice. I wonder if his programmed to spawn there if you get caught by that trap. But yeah, that's another thing you can get him to do, I guess. Why would this be a speedrun? Like, where does it say speedrun? I'm kind of confused. I guess people just see this game with a lot of viewers and they automatically assume speedrun. That's probably like the Twitch effect. Okay, this is not boss area. Now, paramedics should talk about food again, normally. Including...
Paramedic, I caught a parrot.
What kind of parrot?
It's green all over with a large beak.
Then it's probably an Alexandrine parakeet. It's sometimes also called the Alexandrine parrot. The Alexandrine parakeet originally comes from Indochina and is distinguished by its green body and red beak. It's very talkative and makes a good pet. But it's strange. The guide doesn't say anything about there being Alexandrine parakeets in that area. I'm thinking it must be someone's pet that got away. Snake.
What?
Don't even think about it. Eating a cute little bird like that.
But I didn't say.
Just don't.
You can actually get both. Just leave. The only thing is that you can't go forward if the end is there, but you can go back. Because they pictured this battle will take a long time, a lot of supplies, people would get lost, run out of ammo. So it's perfectly possible that you need to go back to restock on food or ammo or whatever. They anticipated that. There's even lines
I'm ready for you anytime.
for when you come back. So we can actually get the call about the bird, but it's really stupid because right now the end boss fight is going on and they can't figure out where the bird could have possibly come from. Whose parrot is it? Damn, I don't know. And we're not gonna eat it now, it's kind of a waste. You can release it again and find the end instantly.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
He's over there, isn't he? Yep. There he is. Except to get there, I need to go... Oh shit, he saw me. I need to go to the other area to get there. I wonder what happens if I kill the bird while it's flying around his head. It's kind of a difficult shot, though. Oh, fuck, he knows where I am. Okay, so the bird is going to stay with him as long as he stays in this area. Otherwise, it's going to reset. I mean, it would probably be the same reaction to the bird dying. Not the best cam for concrete here. Okay, now he left, so the bird is gonna reset. Oh, what? Is he still here? He hasn't left the area. But we need to go around anyway. So when I leave the area, will that reset the bird? Damn, I don't know. So many little things to mess around with. Let's just go see if the bird is there. Where he's supposed to be. Okay. I think just leaving the area resets the bird. Oh, what? There's footprints here. Oh, they just disappeared. Was it leading towards here? No? Okay. And the bird resets. Yep. We pumped so many tranquilizers into this bird that should be dead by now anyway. Oh, parrot, I choose you.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Oh, that's where he is. I see him. But it's not even about finding him, it's about killing the bird. Oh shit. He might be facing this way now. Oh, he is it. Perfect. We can get a decent shot of the bird here. Oh man. Does he always fly in the same pattern? Maybe? Can anticipate it.
Oh, my parrot is dead. What have you done? You've gone too far this time. I'll get you for this.
Yeah, but you still don't know where I am. Okay, so he says the same thing as if I just shot the bird in its original location. Nice. Oh. Whoa. Don't mind me. Oh fuck, that makes noise. Get down.
I've got the present.
Only one thing left to do with this bird. Except now we definitely have the answer of what kind of bird is going to show up during the cutscene, because it's fucking dead. So it's going to be the ghost bird. But that was worth it, I think. Shit. Okay, he's looking sideways. No, he's looking backwards. Okay. I might be able to... Oh, nope.
You're making this.
Yes, too easy. Go somewhere else. Go lay down somewhere. They don't really talk about the dead bird, or if you eat it. The only call you get if you capture it alive. Okay. This is where this ends now. There's only one thing left to do with the bird.
This is the end.
I agree. It actually tastes nasty, so.
This is horrible.
Ugh. I don't want this anymore. Here, you're gonna have it back. What the The end just clipped through the fucking cliff here. There is... Ah, fuck, he's reset. I wanted to take a picture really quick. Well, that's it. Get up. Man, that was a long fight. He's tired now.
Spirits of the forest, I thank you. The boss would be proud of you. The time has come for a younger generation to rise.
The ghost bird.
I've been wandering for more than a century, and now my journey comes to a close. What a splendid way to end it all. I have no regrets. I can return to the Forum
It's like the pin of a grenade. Nice. Just the way Kojima intended for the end boss fight. Such a long boss fight. You can actually get that call about why they keep exploding after each one of them. If you do it after the pain, who is the first, Snake just asks, why did the pain explode? But then anywhere else, like, why do they keep exploding? Which I'm pretty sure the call was already done in the save. But yeah, we can do a couple more.
Rendezvous. Rendezvous. It's possible.
This is where Zero becomes a little bit useless.
Snake. Snake.
Yeah, he's just going over gameplay mechanics right now.
Snake, that area is inhabited by markhors. The markhor is a kind of wild goat that lives in mountainous areas. It's quite large, so I don't think you'll be able to capture one alive, even with the tranquilizer gun.
All right.
Speaking of which, do you know the origin of the name markhor?
No.
It means snake eater in Persian.
Snake eater?
Lost your appetite?
Not at all. So, how does it taste?
It's supposed to be pretty good.
All right.
I mean, come on, it's a goat. Alright, goat boss fight. Up here. Seek you see the goat. I lost. They fight back. Damn it. Seek you see to surpass the boss here. Send the goat against the boss. I got a little kick. Oh shit. What the? He's fast. Oh my god. The goat is teleported behind me. The hell? That's too good. They disappear when they get in the way if you look in first person, and it looks like it evaded my attack. What? He just took that. Okay. Finally. Remember that scene from Peace Walker with the horse? Yeah, same thing. Damn, that was a boss fight. 46 real with the 300 bits, thank you. Oh yeah, we did get the Tsuchinoko here. Also, before we move forward, I want to mess around with, because there isn't really anywhere else moving forward where you can do this, so we have to go back for it. Mess around with the 100% camo.
You're using a Mosin Nagant?
Yeah, it's what the End was using.
I see. The M1891-30 Mosin Nagant is a real beauty of a bolt-action sniper rifle. It's been in use since World War II. Mosin Nagants are created by selecting the best-made weapons out of the regular M1891-30 rifle production line for their high precision, and upgrading them to sniper rifles. They add an optical sight, make the trigger pull lighter, bend the charging handle underneath, that kind of stuff. The Mosin Nagant has been known far and wide since the war for its superior capabilities. They were so highly valued that a lot of German snipers on the Eastern Front preferred to use captured Mosin Nagants instead of their own rifles. It looks like the N took the one he'd been using since the war and modified it to fire tranquilizer rounds.
Yeah, it's also been fitted with a folding stock and a pistol grip.
Maybe for parachute jumps? Well, I don't know why he did it, but that's the tool of a legendary sniper. It's gotta be a fine piece of work. But remember, the Mosin Nagant is a bolt-action rifle, so you'll have to load a new tranquilizer round into the chamber by hand every time you fire. That means no repeat firing. One shot, one kill. When you equip a sniper rifle, you'll go straight into first-person view. Once you're in position, press the aim button to look through the scope. The trigger is the weapon button as usual. You can change the magnification on the scope by pressing the action button. You can fire from a standing position, but your aim will be a heck of a lot steadier if you're lying down. Try it out.
He just said it's a tranquilizer. And it's like, one shot, one kill. Okay. Damn it. Got him. Comes with a cage too. So let's go back here. You'll see just what is wrong with Camo Index. It's a great mechanic and concept, but they just made it too overpowered. Holy shit. How to get a crocodile hat? It's in the swamp area where you fight the ocelots the first time, just past that. You have to go a specific way to pick it up. You have to go like left and then climb up a tree and drop onto another platform to find it. Let's see. Back here. Okay. Hopefully these people are back. Are they still dead? I'll be sad if they're dead. Nope, I hear footsteps. Okay. Perfect.
Huh?
Oh shit.
Who was that?
Except 100% now.
Huh?
What's up?
Huh? Huh?
Yeah,
Huh? Huh? Imagination.
Clearly.
Freeze!
What's wrong?
Freeze!
Dude, what are you doing?
Freeze!
What's wrong?
Oh, he ran away. That core strength, I don't know.
Freeze! Freeze! Freeze!
We're onto something here.
Freeze! 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 Freeze!
Freeze.
Freeze! Freeze! Freeze!
This auto aim is killing me. His arms are going everywhere.
Freeze. Freeze.
We need more people in here for this. Round up all the soldiers.
Freeze. Freeze.
Just shoot it in the air. Okay. I guess it doesn't matter if I have low camo index now. Alright. We got hostages. I don't know. Okay, you two stay just like that, okay?
Freeze.
I know just what to do.
Freeze.
And I guess when this clothes just ends up on their backs. Or not. Okay, whatever.
HQ, respond.
This is HQ.
We might have a problem.
What's going on? Respond.
Oh no. This did not go as planned.
Unit, confirm their status.
Ah, forget it. Let's not blow him up. But he does have a shiny new piece of equipment. I don't think there's a way to remove... Oh, we are getting more people in here, I guess. There's no way to remove the TNT once it's down, huh?
Imagination.
Freeze.
Oh, that was close.
Freeze.
Are they ever going to notice this guy?
It's the enemy!
Maybe we can get more people in here. Oh, there you go.
Freeze.
What's wrong?
Freeze.
Come on.
Just my imagination.
Freeze.
Just my
Freeze.
imagination.
Freeze.
What's wrong?
They must be very confused. The problem is if I step out of this terrain, we're fucked.
Freeze. 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 Freeze.
Slowly getting all of them.
Freeze. 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 Freeze.
There you go.
Freeze. 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 Freeze.
So, yeah. That's the thing.
Freeze. 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 Freeze.
Now we can blow him up, I believe.
Freeze. Freeze. Freeze.
Except, I kind of have to get away from the explosion.
Freeze. Freeze.
Come in, HQ.
Freeze. 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 Freeze.
Control here.
Fuck it.
What's going on? Respond.
Control here. The enemy is in an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Okay.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
I believe that's enough. Just a scratch. Apparently we don't need to disinfect that. Okay.
this works.
We might be stuck with the beep, so let's not do that. There might be some Eva calls to do.
The tunnel.
Eva, how are things on your end? Are you going to be able to make it?
I'm fine. I managed to slip out okay, though I did run into a few snags.
Is there a problem?
I took a little detour on my way here.
Detour?
Yeah, I thought since you went to all this trouble to meet me, I should give you a present.
A present? What is it?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
It's a secret. You'll find out when you get here. The tunnel... The tunnel to...
Come on.
The
Guess she doesn't.
The
Okay. Something about the tunnel. Sand Stream Pop, new sub. Thank you so much for choosing to support us. I will sacrifice this rabbit. Nah, we don't really need all this food, actually. But whatever. Trying to think. Because we're nearing a point of no return. Pretty much the mountain area is things moving forward. You can't go back from it. We should be fine, calls wise. And of course, it's time for some snake eater. How to not get bored playing these games? Well, I know it's hard to believe, but we still find things in these games after 20 years. So the amount of content helps, but we get this question a lot, obviously. But I think what truly makes it possible is, the different chat experience. Different people with different times, lots of new people always coming in here makes it worth it for the streamers as well. So it's more or less a different experience each time with the chat involved. So it all kind of works together. Punch the spider. Let's see. There's also so many little things that you can do in these games. It's not just playing the story all the time. But even, either glitches wise or gameplay wise or maybe lore wise, there's always things to talk about or uncover or see for the first time. I know that it's hard to believe, but I've seen a few glitches or new mechanics that I've never been aware of before, even during these marathons, during this specific marathon. So, yeah. It's actually kind of insane, and it's great to share it with live, finding things with people. Skull face down there.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no
Play this long in reverse. No. Snake Eater, feet, snake stomach. Yes, you can jump off, obviously, but it's kind of boring because it just plays the default animation for when you jump off something and die. You don't see Snake go all the way down and splat on the floor. So we're not going to do that. But I'll tell you, the real reason for me that we keep playing these games is, especially now, more than ever, I think they need to stay relevant because otherwise, let's be honest, the series is dead. So, and there's just so much going on because a lot of people love these games, but not everybody bothers to, understandably, to look at the behind the scenes and the why things are the way they are, and the politics, the company politics underneath everything, or you know, the real intended message and intentions behind each game. I feel that most people just take these games as, you know, action movies, which they might work as, but there's more to it. So a large part of the reason why is that I like to go on huge ramblings about why things are the way they are and how Kojima felt at a certain time, certain point in development of a certain game, and just sort of get it out there. But yeah, being kind of blessed with the community that we have on Twitch, we somehow get a flow of people in here that keeps renewing itself, and we can still give the series like a presence in Twitch, a presence in the internet, and it's amazing. Apart from the rats AI. Sorry, we gotta put it out of its misery. Okay, you get one attempt. Nope. Yeah, it's true that we just barely scratched the surface of Death Stranding, but things are different these days. Let's just say that. Alright, point of no return here. Once you jump off this cliff, there's no way back up. I mean, I guess I could kill myself and reload the checkpoint, but you get the idea. This camel's kind of OP here. You think? Actually, there's another one. It's even better. At 95%, which is usually what you can get. We were just messing around with 100% earlier, which is specific to that camel and that kind of terrain, which only very few areas have. And normally, under best circumstances, it's 95%. I think something just stabbed me. But who? Oh, there you go. That's the range for 95. Yeah, you can get 95 here with that camel. And your stab range is longer than their range in which they see you at 95%. It's still kind of OP. Anyway, let's... Oh, we actually kind of need to kill people here because of the whole vulture thing. So, yeah, rip. Now shoot a vulture away. And wait for it to eat the guy. There seems to be a logistical problem with this. Okay. Yep, if you leave a dead body around, obviously the vultures will get him. Get the scorpion too, why not? Needs more cages. I don't need this.
Snake, the altitude in those mountains is pretty high. That means the oxygen concentration in the air is lower than normal. When there's less oxygen in the air, naturally you'll be breathing less oxygen as well, and the oxygen content of your blood will go down. In other words, you run the risk of becoming hypoxic. Hypoxia is a very serious condition. In the worst cases, it can lead to pulmonary and cerebral edema. I don't think you need to worry right now, but all the same, be careful.
So, what do I need to be careful about?
In high altitude areas, you will tire quicker than normal.
Okay.
Snake, climbing uphill takes a lot of stamina as it is, but on top of that, the air up there is thinner than normal. You're burning through stamina a lot faster now than ever before. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. Be sure to eat something to restore your stamina before you run out.
Yeah, okay.
I see you've caught yourself an Emperor Scorpion. The Emperor Scorpion is said to be the largest scorpion in the world. Its venom is a potent neurotoxin, so take care that you don't get stung. If you do get stung, go into the survival viewer and use Cure to inject yourself with serum right away.
Okay. So how's it taste?
Not very good, I'm afraid. Don't get so discouraged. There are other ways to use it besides eating it, right?
Like what?
Like catching one alive with a tranquilizer gun and throwing it at the enemy?
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes I wonder if you even remember that you were on a mission.
Yeah, I don't know who looks at a scorpion and is like, yeah, this looks tasty. I want to eat this. But apparently that's a thing in certain cultures, so who am I to judge? Superfly, thanks for the 45 months resub. Let's see what this guy has to say about it. Oh shit! Okay, that heavily backfired. It got stuck in the corner of the polygon there, I don't know. God damn it. And he heard it too. Okay.
I think I saw
Let's back away. What did I put the sig spray away? God damn it.
Who was that?
Oh fuck. This is paramedic's fault. Yes. I should have just left. The hell just happened? So, the moral is be careful with your scorpions. But really, they just poison the same way as the spiders or the venomous snakes or... Okay, let's get the fuck out of here.
I think I saw something.
No, you didn't. Shit. We're screwed again. Okay. I'm gonna do what's called a pro move here and change for the +5. And then get the knife out. Oh, it's already out. And then stab this guy. Oh, fuck. The smoke didn't reach. Oh, man. Somehow I keep fucking up in this area. It's actually kind of amazing. So, I guess the knife has more reach than the smoke. I should have just kept shooting him, honestly. instead of switching to the sig spray. Anyway, we do need a couple of dead people in here for the vulture call. That range. No, they don't eat sleeping people or anybody who's still alive in some way. It's just so kind of to some degree boring, just sniping everybody in the head with a tranquilizer from miles away, you know? So I just tend to mess around with them a little bit. Oh shit.
HQ respond.
What's going on? Respond.
Mainly just waiting for the stupid vulture to eat the guy.
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Which they are not. Oh, there you go. The support guys are here. You know, that sniper rifle that we just got, that'd be nice right now. That missed that guy? No, nice. Oh, somebody else is awake.
Come in, HQ.
I'm tired of you.
What's going on? Respond. What's going on out there?
The support unit is already here, so... Okay, so the vulture's been eating for a while now. You can see the little pieces of flesh come off. Oh yeah. Perfect. Now... eat the vulture after the vulture ate human flesh. What happens?
I could go for seconds.
Wow. Okay.
Snake. Snake, climbing uphill takes a lot of stamina as it is, but on top of that, the air up there is thinner than normal. You're burning through stamina a lot faster now than ever before. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. Be sure to eat something to restore your stamina before you run out. Snake,
What?
I see you've captured a white-rumped vulture. The white-rumped vulture is a type of vulture found in India. Its diet consists mostly of dead animal carcasses. I don't think it'll attack you, but it's a fairly large bird of prey, so you probably won't be able to capture it alive using the tranquilizer gun.
Got it.
But there is something here that's bothering me.
What is it?
They say the white-rumped vulture doesn't just eat animal carcasses. It eats human ones as well.
Is that so?
Yeah. So then if a person eats a white-rumped vulture, does that mean he's eating human meat too? What do you think?
You had to tell me that after I ate one.
Yep. Oh, the vultures are gonna be happy. They know that these guys are just asleep, so that guy's dead. Wonder how close you can get. We would have had to fucking execute these guys. Oh, I got scared. I guess that makes sense. So there should be a whole bunch of new paramedic calls. including a heavily fan servicey call about M1 jeans.
Some types of food.
Let's see if I can get it.
Snake, I looked at your medical record. You've been exposed to an atomic blast?
Yeah, the Bravo shot. It was a hydrogen bomb test conducted at Bikini Atoll on March 1st, 1954. I was at the American base on Kwajalein in the Marshall Islands when the ashes of death started falling from the sky.
Any symptoms?
None. At least, not yet. But a lot of the guys who were in it with me are now suffering from thyroid cancer and leukemia. Some of them are dead already. One of these days. Anyway, I'd better get back to the mission.
Yeah.
Definitely won't live to like I don't know, 95 to die in his old age fox die. Naturally, you'd think that they would do something to stop the vultures from eating their comrades because they care so much about each other. No, they don't give a fuck. We can try that, but maybe it'll even happen naturally here. Somebody... Shit! I realized too late. See, this area is really kicking my ass. Just through means of negligence. I thought I heard a footstep or two there. They were starting to wake up. If you didn't just murder them instantly. Fuck it, no more prisoners. No more tranquilizer if I'm gonna stay here. We'll save one guy to see if he does anything for the vultures, which I don't think he does. Time to go nuclear. Yes. Actually, I need to repeat that call now. I guess that's the candidate. Last guy. I mean, we also have to deal with the support team. No, but the thing is, at the end of the day, they're gonna find... Oh, this is perfect. Okay, it's happening. It's happening. And the vulture just fucks off. I mean, the guy's just reacting to the fact that he's dead. Not the vulture. So... yeah, no, I'm just thinking right now. If they end up finding somebody who's dead and not do anything about it, it would have to be during caution, but that would just make people respawn. So, nah, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't have killed him. I don't think I've ever seen the soldiers give a fuck, though. They only care about the fact that they're dead. Oh well, whatever. Let me see if I can get the other call here. It's annoying because I gotta go through these again.
Snake. Snake. Snake.
Okay, it might be in the next area.
That area is home to the Thai cobra. The Thai cobra is a large venomous snake that carries an extremely potent neurotoxin. Be careful not to get bitten. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to give yourself a serum injection. The Thai cobra originally comes from Indochina, Thailand, and southern China. The ones in that area were probably imported as pets and research subjects before they escaped and turned feral.
Not as food.
Come again?
They weren't imported as food.
They're not for eating.
So they don't taste good then.
That's not my point. It's not a matter of whether they taste good or not. People don't raise snakes for food, period.
Okay. So you're saying they might be good to eat, right?
Only one way to find out. Snake. Snake, watch out. That area's home.
I've already got the call.
There should be white rumped vulture.
This one too.
Snake, watch out.
Okay, I feel like I need to close. This game has this thing where you need to close the radio window, radio screen, to load the next unique call.
That area's.
But the unique call is still buried under other calls.
That area. There should be.
Come on.
Snake, watch.
What are you doing?
There's.
That's annoying. I know there's another call there, but it's just how it is. Oh yeah, so there's no helicopter here, which actually makes it more annoying, because these guys on the flying platforms can actually see. Helicopters are completely blind unless there's a caution going on. But the flying wheelchair guys will see normally. And if you put one to sleep, they just blow up anyway because they crash. So yeah, that also will result into a caution. So yeah. It's not considered a kill. They crash to their death, not my problem. But they do make noise. Also, if they find somebody sleeping on the ground, the way to wake them up is to shoot their gun next to them. Like right next to where they could accidentally kill them. Where is this guy gonna crash though, I wonder? All the way down, I still hear it.
HQ.
Yep.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy.
Ah, fuck it.
Commence alert formation.
Acknowledge. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Oh, hello.
What's wrong?
The vultures are happy today. You can also get the RPG in this area, which I usually don't, and mess around with it a little bit. There's no need to kill people at all in MGS3, but actually makes it easier not to kill people. There's a feast going on here. Don't mind me. Okay, okay. I wonder if I can get it. Another cool thing about the flying platforms, if you shoot them right in the wreck spot, I guess the bottom, where they have their jet engine or whatever they use, there's a different kind of explosion animation. Because the entire thing just blows up in midair. They lose stability first, catch on fire, and blow up. There you go, there you go. Just do it right now. This is fine. Uh-oh. Oh, you got the searchlight. Come on. Holy shit. Somebody here? Okay. He's fine. Okay. I don't know if I would trust that thing to go that far off the mountain. And here is the game mechanic where if you make too much commotion, they just automatically know where you are and come run your way. The sound also changes. shaking. Okay, I should probably go suppress now. Ooh, guy with an RPG. And the ass. Oh, he's coming. Come on. Nothing to see here. Damn, he just disappeared from existence. There's a specific weak spot. I think you can get just like maybe a single hit even, I don't know. That's kind of a waste of suppressor here. Oh wait, this camo's infinite suppressor, that's right. Fuck it, let's get the infinity face paint on too. It just so happens that the camo that's good in this area has a special effect that gives you infinite suppressor as well. So might as well. Full auto. Yeah, they just blow up instantly. I thought it was some other like animation in between. I guess I just shake like crazy. Yeah, see the suppressor doesn't go down. And you can also read about it in the menu if you select it and then press R1. Also, wearing it prevents an equipped suppressor from wearing out with use. All the subsistence camos have, and the boss camos have some sort of special effect. So Desert Tiger is suppressor, DPM lets you, oh, you have to wear it to go into that description. This doubles your regen. It doubles the natural life recovery rate. Flecthorn gives you infinite battery. It prevents battery drain. This one reduces damage by 1/3 or two-thirds, which is not as good as the sneaky suit, which is 50%. This is like 33% reduction. This one is Ocelots. This one prevents your hands from shaking. If we can get there, okay. Wearing it removes any hand shaking while aiming a gun. So even if you're hungry as shit, you can go perfect aim as if you have Pentasmin on. But these four specifically are subsistence camos. This is a boss camo. Gakko you just find in the field, in the swamp. Let's see. This is not the one that's good here. Doesn't do anything though. Your reading comprehensions versus my math. Who wins? This camo reduces damage by 33% because it reduces to 2/3, not by 2/3. I wanted to point that out, but I had belief that people would be smart enough to read that. Reducing the damage to 2/3 is a 1/3 reduction. Okay? You can also test it against the sneaky suit, which is 50%. Where does it say that? Cuts all damage in half and reduces stamina consumption. Fuck it. Unfortunately, this camo, I cannot really get behind it because it's some sort of fetish camo. It's a Desert Tiger. Fuck. I don't even know what's going on anymore. This is such a huge area that it's actually kind of impressive because people keep coming from below. So there's always somebody with the caution, keeping the caution on. Let's see. That was stealthy. Okay, enough with the infinity thing. I feel like I'm cheating. the vultures. Will the vultures get fat eventually? Sorry, but 2 out of 10, unplayable. Vultures don't grow in real time. You don't see the body slowly decomposing. Unfortunately. Is this guy still here? Yes, he is. Don't mind me. Oh, he is minding me. Okay. What's up? Let's see if it has something to throw at him. Actually, I don't want to throw anything at him because when you throw things in this game, during the throw animation, your camo index goes down, precisely to prevent this kind of abuse. Mechanic that's kind of gone from whatever games came out after. I don't remember about MGS4, but 5 definitely doesn't have it. Oh, the snake is after my ass again. He's actually after my ass. Oh, okay.
Answer me. I'm not talking. Speak.
Fire support request 146.46.
You're not useful to me anymore. 146.46. I wanted to interrogate this guy specifically because there's a few guards that give you these special frequencies. A very obscure, almost entirely unexplored feature that you can call a certain frequency to have different effects with your own radio. Some of them are useless in European Extreme because some are used to call off an alert. But you can use that one. I'm not sure if it works in this area or the next area. And I don't know what the point is now because there's nobody left. But you can basically blow shit up in any given area. I guess we can try in the next area. Might be worth it. If not, I'll just come back here. Do this call here. Yeah, it's basically a fire support request. What, you think MGS5 invented those? Nope. Say again to know about this.
Snake, you see that anti-aircraft gun? That's a ZU-23, a light towable anti-aircraft gun that the Soviets started producing in 1957. It was designed for deployment in airborne units and motorized rifle divisions without their own self-propelled anti-air guns. It's got two 23mm air-cooled automatic cannons with a firing rate of 800 rounds per minute. They usually take a 6-man crew to operate, but you ought to be able to handle one by yourself. In addition to shooting at low-flying aircraft, you can also use them as machine guns to target light armored land vehicles. I imagine they'd be more than a match for that new attack chopper of theirs, too. You can take over an anti-aircraft gun the same way you take over a gun emplacement. Stand next to it and press the action button. Use the weapon button to fire. Press the aim button to focus in on a target. Just remember that they've got limited ammo. Also, don't forget, you can't move around while you're using an emplacement. If the enemy's getting too close for comfort, press the action button to ditch it. Pronto.
So they take a 6-man crew to operate, but you gotta be able to do it by yourself. That call actually prompted me to look up what the fuck do you need 6 people to do this for. If you look up the oh shit, the real life equivalent, well, these are real life models. It just looks like different. So you need like one guy for the right barrel, one guy for the left barrel, one guy to move it in one direction, one guy to move in the other direction, one guy to fire, one guy to cool it, and one guy to twist it. I don't know. But yeah. So usually, hold on, let me get this checkpoint here because I don't want to get a game over this late into this area. Usually when you fire one of those on European Extreme, it's just an instant game over because it's an instant alert. They know where you are the second you fire one. However, we did clear the area, there's nobody left here. So I'm not sure if it's still gonna alert. Let's see. Oh, no, okay, we're fine. Fuck the vultures up with it. It is an anti-aircraft, so there you go, get the vulture. It's actually kind of weird, I haven't fired one of these in ages because of this. You can't fire them when there's people around. Oh man, look at that brass. Holy shit, 23 millimeters. Which I assume is a Russian caliber, because that's pretty weird. Damn, that's fucking huge brass. I also want to try holding people up with the RPG, because, you know, close range RPG. Yes, we can do 146.46 now. And then maybe get a reset so I can repeat it. Because these are single use only.
This is Patrol, requesting fire support. Over.
Understood, Patrol. Commencing fire support. As per standard operating procedure, this frequency will no longer be used. Out.
Imagine if Big Medic actually fucking called in a fire support request by radio. Oh well. What's up? Oh shit. Oh fuck. I don't know if I want to be here. I don't know where these are scripted to land, but that's a pretty cool feature that you have Naked Snake pretending to be one of them on the radio. It just makes me sad because, you know, remember in this game you can also like salute back to the soldiers when you're in disguise, but you can't even salute back to your own men in MGS5, so there's that as well. That looks like a bad fall. Wait, I don't have any more fake death pills, so yeah, might as well. I'm gonna try in the next area. Oh, okay. So yeah, that's the thing. I wonder if it... because these frequencies are only designated to work in certain areas. Might even be the exact area where you learn about it. I'm not sure. But certainly they don't apply everywhere, because otherwise you could do some pretty crazy shit. Somebody was like, can you fire support at the end earlier? No, that doesn't work in this map.
Pretty tasty.
Why in English? Because each time that the characters who are supposed to be speaking in Russian are speaking Russians to each other. You, as the audience, for your convenience, you see English. Lots of movies, books, wherever do it. They sort of imply, in this game they do it with Sokolov, when he says, your Russian is superb. It's implied that they're speaking Russian, but you hear English for your convenience. Kojima actually wanted people to speak Russian, the voice actors to speak Russian, or even learn Russian in certain cases, and they just kindly told them to fuck off. So the next closest thing is that. So we can assume that each time Snake is talking to Granin, to Volgin, on the radio here, he's speaking Russian. Probably not to Eva, to Ocelot, I guess, Ocelot. Because he wouldn't know that Ocelot is a triple agent. So when talking to Volgin, Ocelot, or Sokolov, or Granin, he would be speaking Russian. And then Eva, or anyone else on the radio. Damn it. That would be in English. I wonder, that would sound kind of weird when you think about it. But he would have to default Russian for Ocelot, because for all he knows, Ocelot is one of them. Let's see if it works here.
This is Patrol. Requesting fire support. Over.
Understood, Patrol. Commencing fire support. As per standard operating procedure, this frequency will no longer be used. Out.
Oh shit. What's happening? Oh shit. That guy gets hit twice. Okay, so they just really fucked up that guy in particular. And the barrels here. Fuck that guy in particular. Yeah, that wasn't worth it. Just one guy. Okay, let's actually deal with this caution now, because I don't know what's going on. That's cool. That's always cool, not knowing what's going on. She's got bombed, but what's wrong? Oh, they woke somebody up. Guy here, maybe? Yep. That's a great way to start an area differently that I don't know the pattern of. This guy's kind of dangerous here. Like I said, the helicopter is blind unless there's a caution, in which case it doesn't even give a shit about camo index. If it's looking your way, it will alert. Even like inside little crawl spaces, it's kind of insane. There's footsteps here. Oh, that was the last guy. Okay. Might be starting to wake up though. Let me see if I can get that other paramedic call here. And Eva might not be available now because...
You made it to the
she
mountains.
is, okay.
Those mountains are known as Krasnogorye. The name means the Red Mountain Ridge in Russian. The entire range has been fortified to act as a defense for the great fortress of Groznygrad. The area near the top has been dug with bunkers and trenches, and there are anti-aircraft gun emplacements everywhere. It's literally an impenetrable wall. Proceed with caution. Oh, there's a provision storehouse in the hillside area, and there's an armory at the summit. I'll meet you in the ruins at the top of the mountains. See those ruins at the summit? I'll be waiting for you there.
Eva, is that attack chopper the escape route you were talking about?
No, That thing doesn't have enough range for us to escape in.
So what are we going to use?
Something you've never been in before.
Something I've never been in.
That's right. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. Stay alert. Volgan has sent out attack choppers to stop you. You saw them at the heliport, didn't you? They're probably already patrolling the area. If you get spotted by the enemy, you'll be dealing with that thing.
Don't worry. I found an RPG-7. That should be enough to swat down a few flies.
Oh,
You
nice.
could also try using an anti-aircraft gun. You can take over an anti-aircraft gun by pressing the action button when you're near it.
So if you pick up the RPG, they add this line, which is obviously MGS1, but also MGS2 reference. There's a lot going on with snakes talking about shooting down helicopters or fighter jets. So the way that Liquid first says it in MGS1, and then Solid Snake says it about the Hind, and then Solidus says it about the helicopters that he shoots down with the Harrier. In Japanese, they're all the same exact way referring to it. In English, it changes slightly because the games were localized by different people and because it's different characters, whatever. And voice acting, direction, choices, and whatnot. But I'm pretty sure just by saying that line there, that they would have again used the exact same sentence. Oh yeah, Jankel is here to talk about it again for Naked Snake. So Liquid Snake, Solid Snake, and Naked Snake now, I actually just learned, they all would have referred to it in the exact same way in Japanese, just changes slightly in English. Nice. And MGS3 is not that big of a deal because you don't have a whole lot of standing in done, but it's still cool.
To eat food, press...
Yes, tell me how to eat food, please. How do I eat?
Snake, there should be...
Come on, I want to get the genetic legacy
food.
call.
Snake, there are rats living in that...
It's really weird. I know it's there.
Snake.
Did 3Dog already do it? That's the only explanation. 3Dog already did that call. I usually do it around here.
There's... Snake, climb...
She has nothing.
Snake, if
Oh,
you or one of
she
your
does.
comrades is wounded in battle, what do
Damn.
you usually do?
I called for a medic.
What if there's no medic nearby?
I don't even want to think about that.
Think about it.
That's my worst nightmare. Any soldier can perform basic first aid, but it takes a specialist to perform the more complicated procedures. I know a lot of guys who'd still be alive today if they'd had access to a medic.
Me too. So I got to thinking, wouldn't it be great if we could parachute medics into the front lines where they're needed most?
You bet. That's why you're called paramedic.
Yeah. With a unit like that, we could save a couple of lives, huh?
No,
No?
not a couple. We could save many lives.
Thanks. I think the Army needs a unit like that. And if no one else will do it, I'm going to create one myself.
Sounds like a plan.
Will you help me?
Count on it.
No. Let's take it one step further. You become the medic. Or rather, the medic becomes you, Snake. How about that? That way you always have a medic handy. God damn it.
Snake. Snake, do you know what epinephrine is?
What's with the questions?
Well, do you?
No,
Also known as adrenaline?
never heard of it.
Really?
Nope.
I have.
Good for you.
Do you want to hear about it?
Not really.
Oh, I think you should hear about it.
Here we go.
So, epinephrine is a type of hormone. It's secreted from the adrenal glands in high-stress situations, like when you're exercising or you're under pressure. the epinephrine is released into the bloodstream and stimulates special receptor cells on various organs throughout the body. This causes the heart to beat faster, the blood vessels to constrict, and the respiratory passages to expand. It also raises blood pressure. You ever notice how you're faster and stronger than normal when you're under stress? That's because of epinephrine, and when you're bleeding, it...
Paramedic,
Yeah,
is there a point to all of this?
of course. In the alert phase, your body secretes epinephrine, and so your stamina won't be depleted as fast.
Uh-huh.
There, good thing I told you, huh?
As always.
We can't have an alert phase though, so that's useless. Unfortunately, the second I fire the RPG, I think the helicopter's gonna alert, so... However, bear with me here, the SVD should be able to punch through at least the canopy. If I remember right. Hold on a second, I'm gonna actually kill these guys, except maybe one, because I want to hold them up with the RPG to see if MGS3 has the same mechanic as 2 regarding that. Yeah, I should have just killed them in the first place. Oh fuck. Oh no, oh no. Hopefully nobody with a radio. Fuck. Why did I try to no-scope this guy? Ah, fuck. Ah. Okay, you know what? Let's just do this area normally and clear it that way without starting with the fire support. I want to mess around the helicopters a little bit to see if I can get rid of it without getting an alert, which is kind of unusual. I don't think I can fire the RPG at all. Okay, I'll start here. I could leave, but... Oh, perfect.
Huh?
Shit. Ah, fuck it. That was the obvious answer there. Who is... Oh. Hello. Potato reflexes here.
Where'd he go?
Holy shit.
Where's he at?
That works. Oh, that was the last guy. Now we can hold anybody up. Damn it. Oh well, let me see if I can work with the helicopter. So I think it's Sigint who mentions that you can use the SVD for it.
The Hind is armed with a 12.7mm machine gun on the nose and rocket pods and anti-tank missiles on the stub wing hardpoints. Normally you'd be crazy to try and fight it on foot. If it starts attacking with the machine gun or the rockets, take cover behind something as fast as you can. As for the missiles, you should be able to knock out their guidance system by using a chaff grenade to block the radio signal.
He's not saying it.
Your assault rifle won't penetrate the Hind's armor. Try the RPG-7. If you can take over one of the anti-aircraft guns in the mountains, you'll be more than a match for that Hind. The Hind is a transport attack chopper that can carry personnel. It might drop some troops on you. Don't get caught off guard.
And all these little mechanics we don't get to see because no alerts.
The Hind is protected by heavy armor, but a rifle bullet might be able to penetrate through the cockpit canopy. Try using the SVD.
There you go.
The Hind is protected by...
So maybe if I can get away with firing a couple rounds of the SVD without an alert, we can actually take it. down. This is some Peace Walker mechanics here. Master Shake Zula with a 37 months reset. Thank you. Where'd he go? Hello? Oh, this guy's still alive. Okay. Okay, let's do this first.
Freeze.
Hopefully he does an instant alert.
Freeze.
Please don't.
Stuck in first person view, but it works. You just can't do what you do in them just 2, where you can use a big weapon in third person.
Freeze.
Freeze! I've got an RPG. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. I just had to do it. The caution is being kept up by whom exactly? Oh, I see him. Okay, so let me get a checkpoint. Oh, this is bad camera index. Okay. Because I'm really not sure what I can do with the helicopter on European Extreme because of the whole alert and game over alert thing. And helicopters have really weird AI. So they alert at slightest things and magically know things. Sometimes they ignore camera index. There's a whole lot that they do that's strange. So let me see what we can do. Most obvious answer. And there's a fucking alert. God damn it. See, you can do it, but it's an alert. So let's do the SVD instead. But I guess it's just the helicopter getting destroyed that does it, so... God damn it. Maybe with the suppressed M16. Oh god, I don't know. Is this the hardest area in the game? Nah. Hardest area in the game to sneak around? This is generally very easy compared to the other games in the series. MGS3 is very forgiving. But if I had to pick one area that's... Wait, this guy dead, right? Okay. Okay, so the helicopter faces that way, so we'll just wait over there. If I had to pick probably the most annoying area to sneak around in would be the warehouse. On the way back especially. Okay, if I just wait here, maybe. It also depends on which conditions you're playing. Like, if you're doing some sort of challenge run, or no tranquilizer, or fog sound, or whatever. It changes. And they alert instantly. Now we'll try with a suppressed rifle, which may or may not even go through at all, but whatever. Nope. Nope, it's just the second you touch it with anything. The second you touch the helicopter with fucking anything, it's an alert. Handgun. Okay, I'm sure they know where I am. Yeah, I know. We can't mess with it at all, I don't think. Damn. Tranquilizer. Oh, fuck off. The next option is to CQC the helicopter. Now, the anti-air emplacement is completely useless because not only the helicopter will react to it, they react to just firing this at all. Even if you fire elsewhere. Oh, wait, they don't. Well, they will definitely react. If there were guards around, they would. I guess the helicopter by itself doesn't do it. But it doesn't matter. The second I touch it, it's going to alert. Yep. The chaff doesn't do anything. This isn't a matter of chaff grenade. But sure, let's go through everybody's ideas. Why not? I'll be here all day. This doesn't have anything to do with a chaff grenade. I don't even have a chaff grenade. Who the fuck uses chaff grenades in MGS3? They're literally useless. The only thing chaff grenades do is prevent radio communication, I guess. We gotta CQC it. That's the only way. Can I use a support fire? Probably not. I don't think that at any point a support fire is programmed to ever strike the helicopter. That would be pretty insane. And imagine the insane timing that you would need between where the helicopter is, when to call the fire support request, and how long it actually takes to start and land where you want it. Oh, holy shit. Now, I don't think it aligns at any point, probably. Knock on the wall. Yeah. We'll lure the helicopter around the wall. Yeah, I don't think we can mess with it, like, at all. Yeah, when the guards get suspicious and they start radioing in for reinforcements, that's what their chaff is for. You can stop the radio communications, but that's it. There's no cameras, there's no, like, flying ciphers or whatever, or anything else that the chaff grenades are good for in MGS3. Okay, gotta sit through a few more calls here.
Do you want to save? Hey Snake, have you seen 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea?
Nope, haven't seen that one.
After a number of battleships mysteriously sink at sea, the American government investigates and finds that the culprit is this pacifistic Captain Nemo. The scene where the giant squid attacks Captain Nemo's submarine, the Nautilus, is breathtaking. The movie was filmed in CinemaScope, and it was great to see it on the big screen.
A giant squid, huh?
What? Don't tell me you think it sounds tasty.
You're on a solo sneaking mission.
Okay, you have nothing to add, Sigyn. I guess we can do the RPG call.
You're using an RPG-7, huh? The RPG-7 is a state-of-the-art, portable anti-tank weapon developed as the successor to the RPG-2. It first saw active deployment in 1962, year before last. Actually, maybe portable is not the right word. The launcher and the grenade together weigh over 20 pounds. It's not something you can use on the move. When you equip it, make sure you use first-person view to aim.
Got it.
You can fire it as soon as you're in position, but if you use the aim button to look through the scope, you should be able to get a pretty accurate shot. Then just use the weapon button to pull the trigger, and the propellant will shoot the grenade out of the launcher. Immediately after that, stabilizer fins will deploy from the back of the grenade. After it travels about 35 feet, the rocket fuel inside the grenade will ignite, accelerating the grenade towards its target. Even if it doesn't hit the target, the safety mechanism will kick in and cause it to self-destruct when it exceeds the target range or after a few seconds of flight. The warhead is made of the plastic explosive heat. It's capable of penetrating up to 13 inches of armor. That should be enough to shoot down a heavily armored attack chopper. Oh, one more thing. The rocket fires when the grenade first starts its descent, so don't try to fire it real close to the ground.
So you can't use it from a lying position.
Right. Don't forget that.
I won't.
That's a cool detail that they added. Can't use it, can't even equip it. Safety mechanism they were just talking about. Hello? It just disappears. What am I doing? This camera. I always try to use MGS1 camera controls, and that's why. Oh well. I'm pretty sure there's another few. You never know, unfortunately, the way it's structured in this game. There's so many calls that you gotta sift through.
You made it to the
to get the unique ones.
Stay alert.
Already did these.
You must be worn out from all that mountain climbing. There's a provision storehouse at... Stay alert.
The hind...
Snake,
So the 3-Dog already do the call where paramedic is like, whatever you do, make sure you leave a descendant. It's like, are you saying you want to have my babies? Or something like that.
there should...
I usually do this call around here, but okay, it's obviously done already because it's not happening. Are you saying you want to have my baby?
You found your way to the mountains, I see. There's an underground tunnel near the top. You can use it to sneak into Groznygrad. But Eva said the door to the tunnel is sealed off.
Yeah, she's supposed to bring me the key.
First, rendezvous. Snake, Eva is a KGB spy placed in Gru. She can't be seen by the enemy making direct contact.
Is she though?
If you're being pursued by the enemy, don't expect Eva to come out to meet you. Make sure it's normal phase before you attempt to make contact with Eva.
Huh. Caution works too, actually. I defaulted caution.
If the enemies in that area catch sight of you, they'll call in for support from the Hind. The Hind's armor is impenetrable to normal fire, such as rifle bullets. But if you take over one of the anti-aircraft guns placed throughout the mountains, you should be able to take it on. You can also try using the RPG-7.
Yeah.
You can get inside trees that are hollowed out from decay.
Yes, look at all the trees in this area. That's some old tutorial calls there. It is a nice change of scenery, I guess, from the jungle. And Nazir's still rambling about the beginning of the game, like jungle environment, tutorials. So this doesn't open. There's actually a way to glitch through it, but we don't want to do that. Alright, fine, jeez. Just try a few more, maybe Eva calls. Eva's the best option right now, best chance of having something.
Stay.
But probably not.
Stay. I'll meet you in the ruins at the top of the mountains. You must be worn up. Stay.
Yeah, fuck it. I think we are now ready. And since this is New Game Plus, I want to be fabulous for this. Okay, maybe not that, but... If only the facial expressions work with the mask, I would use it, but I don't, so it looks kind of dumb. So hungry. We can eat later.
Well, that was quick.
You look like you could use some rest.
I'll be fine. It's just that playing these 2 roles hasn't left me much time to sleep.
Where'd you get those cuts?
The Colonel.
He found out?
If he knew, I'd be dead already. No, this is his hobby. He's a sadist. He gets pleasure out of making people suffer. He's scum. Does it look that strange to you?
No. I'm the same way. Scars all over.
Can I see?
No. Where'd you get this one?
I got it after defecting to the Soviet Union.
I don't think so. It's older than that. Code breaking is a desk job. Where'd you get this kind of scar?
You really want to know? Well, too bad. A girl's gotta have some secrets, you know. But enough about that. You've got to get going. The Phase 2 trial of the Shagohod is about to start, and it looks like someone might be coming to spoil the party.
Khrushchev?
His forces are on their way here. The Colonel is gathering his troops together to meet them. If we don't get a move on, the security will be even tighter than it is now. You'll need this key. It unlocks the door to the underground tunnel. Once you're in there, you can follow the tunnel to get inside Groznygrad. And take this too.
What is it?
The food of the future. A well-balanced meal for the space age. It's good to eat some real food once in a while. I'll bet if I kissed you, you'd taste like a wild beast.
Do you know where exactly in Groznygrad Sokolov is located?
He's in the heart of the fortress, the weapons lab. The weapons lab is divided into 3 wings. There's the East Wing, which houses the research facilities. Then there's the main wing where the weapons are assembled. That's where the Shagohod is. Finally, there's the West Wing, which is connected via a passageway to the main building. That's where Sokolov is. To get in, you'll have to enter the main wing from the East Wing. Then, go through the passageway on the 2nd floor of the main wing.
The West Wing of the weapons lab. Got it.
There's just one problem.
Not again.
The West Wing is protected by the highest level of security. You need to be Colonel class to get in.
Colonel class?
Here, look at this picture. Major Ivan Rydenovich Raikov. Pretend you're him.
How do I do that?
Steal his clothes. You look similar from behind. They won't know the difference. Your face might be a problem, so you just have to figure something out. He should be somewhere in the East Wing.
Oh, right. But how am I supposed to escape once I get Sokolov out of there? Command said you're supposed to have something ready for me.
And I do. There's a lake 30 miles north of here. I hid a wig there.
A wig?
It's a state-of-the-art ground effect vehicle.
A ground effect vehicle? I can't fly one of those.
That's okay. I happen to be an excellent pilot.
Taking off from a lake is trickier than it looks. It's not like riding a motorcycle. You've got to be more delicate.
Of course I will. You've seen how good I am with the bike, right?
Right. You handle the escape then. I'll head for Groznygrad.
Wait a minute. There's something I wanted to ask you.
What?
Yeah, guys, the PS2 is happening.
What's the story between you and the boss?
She was like a mother, and my master.
And your lover?
It went deeper than that.
Deeper?
Half of me belongs to the boss.
Do you love her?
No, nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
Does it have to be one or the other? Love or hate?
Between a man and a woman? You bet.
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
And you think you can kill her now? That's your mission, isn't it? Assassinating the boss? Snake? Is there anyone you like? Someone special?
I've never been interested in other people's lives.
You were interested in the boss.
She was different.
Really? How do you feel about me?
I should be asking you the same question.
Me? I can fall in love if it's part of the mission. Even with you. Snake? What's wrong?
So I'm gonna try and set up the PS2 and hopefully we can get the Nightmare Easter egg. But I might have to see if I can find a save, because I think my save is just in the wrong spot. Just right after the right spot. It's kind of annoying.
See you around, Snake. Take care of yourself.
What about you?
I've got to hurry back and play my other part.
Are you going to be okay?
Not sure. They're not stupid, and they know there's a spy. There's no way you could have gotten this far all by yourself.
Colonel. Did he talk?
No, he died before I could get it out of him.
Wasn't the spy then?
Look at this.
A transmitter?
Exactly. Planted to keep someone informed of his location.
But does this mean Granin was the spy?
Perhaps he was being used by someone else.
Perhaps. This man was our comrade.
Comrade or not, he's of no use to us now.
I don't approve of your methods.
I don't need your approval. I'm in command here.
And that nuclear shell?
Still feeling sore about that, are you? What are you gonna do? Report it to the authorities? This is war, Major. The Cold War, fought with information and espionage. We must root out spies wherever they hide. It is kill or be killed. Potential threats must be weeded out. Your feelings are a menace to the unity of our organization. Someone is guiding the enemy's hand. A single man can only accomplish so much. Make no mistake, there is a spy among us.
But casting suspicion on our own comrades.
The C3 explosives have been stolen.
You think it was the American?
No. He could not have reached this fortress yet.
Then who?
I'd be careful about suspecting your own men.
Boss!
Where have you been?
The fear and the end have fallen.
Damn it! CIA dog? That leaves only the Fury. How can the legendary Cobras be beaten so easily?
He's good.
Fallen for him?
Don't worry. I'll take care of him.
What is he after? Must be more than just Tsuchinoko.
America is out to destroy the Shagohod and get its hands on your inheritance. The philosopher's legacy.
Impossible. The legacy,
Then they're out to kill me as well. Colonel, tighten the security on this place. He's coming here, I'm sure of it. I'm gonna get the Davy Crockett.
Perfume. Nice boots. Make sure you polish them up properly.
And here we get a hidden R1 prompt, where you can see Eva do the gesture back at Ocelot. And I'm glad to announce the PS2 is up and running at the correct spot to get exactly what we need from it. In conjunction with the HD edition. It's perfect, because the only thing that's missing is the save call, and the save call is the only thing that's left in the HD edition. So that's perfect. We are going to get the Nightmare Easter egg in its entirety with all the calls and everything. Not now. Just when we need to. Right now, I can just head back. I have two controls right now. Messing with two things. Okay. Okay, let me put this PS2 thing away. Switch back to my PS3 screen. Right now I'm using the preview to move around. Shadow's Sorrow, thank you. Shadow's Sorrow, thank you for the sub. It's actually a gift sub from Grand Theft Dupes. Gift sub. Thank you so much. We also got 68 months from Solidus Dub, and it's a tier 2 sub also. Oh man, thank you. Thank you so much. I was messing with my video inputs here. Okay. And when you return to the Elgato, it does this, but it doesn't matter. So, quick sneaky preview. This is a PS2 version. This is my other capture card. Just on top. We are going to be loading just the right thing. Let me make sure the audio works as well. Shut up, stomach. I know you guys heard it earlier, but let me see. Okay. Wait, this is the wrong fucking controller, no wonder. I do this shit all the time, you have no idea. I'm terrible with this. I'm trying to move the PS2 menu with the PS3 controller. Yeah. Okay, it's a little quieter. Let's fix that. Should work. Okay. In fact, we can even compare the volumes. Okay, I think it's good enough. Okay, this is for later. Oh, wait, I accidentally put a fucking Code Talker video. The meme videos. I was trying to make the PS2 disappear. Close enough. You didn't see that. You didn't just see Code Talker fucking wheelchair his way through OKB0. That's for another time. Okay. You misclick a little source and that happens. I should take extra measures to prevent that. All in due time, yes. Yeah, this isn't the first time I was playing 2 controllers. And it feels like the fucking PS3 menu lags. Like there's input lag now. And there might be, actually, because the capture card needs to be reset. And that's much better. Okay. Hello? Okay. Hopefully I got this figure out for every time we need to do it. This is just the first time, so it's a little rough. But it's definitely worth doing. Holy shit, Easter eggs so huge. We're going to deal with the Fury like this. Yeah, whatever. I kind of just want to do the Fury or the 1911 or something to be canon. Yeah, put all this shit away. Shask Main, new sub, thank you. Glad you're enjoying the stream, welcome aboard. So there are actually, what, 4 versions of the introduction with the Fury here, which changes slightly depending on which item, if any, you're using for night vision. NVGs, thermal goggles, which are here, or thermal gargling, apparently. Or the torch. I think most people know that if you use the torch, it shows up. Maybe not everybody knows that there's a difference between the thermal goggles and the night vision goggles. Cutscenes. Fuck it, let's do MVGs today. I think I did thermals last time. It's kind of unique to this because usually items don't show up in cutscenes. But here, it's kind of in theme. Man, look at those battery packs. You know what would have sucked if it went on the other eye? After he loses it, can't use it anymore.
I am the Fury. The flames of my rage will incinerate.
I'm you, and I'm just 4.
I came back from space. As I returned, I had one vision. The world set ablaze. And do you know what I saw there? Fury. A great and terrible fury at being alive. Now you're going to feel the scorching heat of that horrible blackness.
I can't see shit. Nice. You'll see that he's lost there because he can't see anything. Okay, take it off. So before we do anything, Now the Fury doesn't really have that many interesting calls. So...
Damn!
Just a couple things.
Snake?
If you're burned, go to the survival viewer and heal the burn. No shit.
You can't fight if you can't see in front of your face. You need to be able to rely on your vision. You can try the night vision goggles, but keep an eye on the batteries. Don't look straight at the Fury's flames when you're wearing the night vision goggles, though, or you'll be blinded by the after image for a while. If he fires the flamethrower, either look away or take off the goggles. If the batteries in the night vision goggles are used up, you can use a cigar or a torch for light. But if you try and get close to him with the light on, he'll know you're there. Keep that in mind.
My god, it's not that dark.
That's not an ordinary flamethrower the Fury's using. Normally, flamethrowers use a mixture of napalm and gasoline for fuel. But from what I hear, that guy is using liquid rocket fuel. I'm guessing it's probably a mixture of UDHM, unsymmetrical dimethylhydrazine, and NTO, nitrogen tetroxide. I'm sure you've seen how potent that stuff is. The Fury's flamethrower is one hell of a weapon. Any frontal attack you make is just gonna get swatted down by the flames. You've got to circle around him and attack from behind or from the side. The Fury is wearing a special flame-proof outfit made from a spacesuit. If it's tough enough to stand up to those flames he's belching out, grenades and white phosphorus grenades aren't even gonna make a dent. Of course, if you manage to tear through that suit, then it's a different story. If you use a knife and engage him at close range, you should be able to rip right through that flame-proof suit of his. To get close enough to use your knife, try stalking up from behind him. But you've got more to worry about than not making noise. Any light you're carrying, like a cigar or a torch, will give you away. So when you're creeping up on him, unequip your cigar or torch. You can't fight if...
So the knife actually does a lot of damage to the Fury, which is why the fork is such a bad choice. That aim. He hasn't even lost his eye yet. Oops. Pressure sensitivity just failed me there. Not only I failed to put down the gun safely, there was a fucking explosive barrel there. Yeah, about that. This is how you do it, but it's a lot safer to just unequip the gun. But yeah. Now we're stuck with the beeping noise until I die, probably. That's what's gonna happen next. The XXBT got a sub from Desert Dude. That's who gifted to you. Nice. Desert Dude's been gifting subs for a while. Thank you. Of course. Seriously? Okay. So, the biggest enemy is gun safety. Big Boss wasn't following the 4 rules of gun safety. I got too late. Fuck. Of course, that's the #1 sound effect to remember. Fuck's sake, I hate that mechanic so much. You're about to do something, but... and it interrupts it. He gets away, and you get damaged. Bang! Fuck's sake. The little flames he leaves. They're fucking everywhere. guess that's the point. I feel the fury. I feel that shit again. I gotta say, after using a PS2 controller again after a long time, it's a lot better. It's a lot easier on PS2 to do the pressure sensitivity correctly than on PS3. What's up? Oh, of course. Fireproof box, save me. Look at that health. One little and I'm dead. Oh shit. Oh, nice. His health. I didn't even know you could do that. Nice. Oh shit. Double KO if we get an explosion. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Fuck. Oh shit. Oh, almost got me there. Holy shit, that was tense. Nice. I had to get over there, but without a little flame getting in the way.
This is the end of the Cobras. You've got to live on. You're the only one left. I'm off. To join the sun. Flames of fury, the fires of hell will purge me.
Yeah, the Fury is the hardest boss fight by far. Especially in the HD edition, another thing I found recently, his flames are double the speed. So yeah.
I can see it. Mission Control, do you read me? I'm coming home. I see the earth.
Fucking death scene out of all of them by far. Of course, this Kojima watched Mummy a little bit too much, so that's what the inspiration is. But still, craziest fucking death scene, hardest boss fight. The HD treatment doubling the frame rate makes his flame attacks double the speed. I just recently played the PS2 version again and I noticed that his flames are a lot easier to evade on PS2 because they're slower. They take forever to reach you. In HD it's like zip, double speed. Oh man, I really don't want to be stuck with this beeping noise. So what we can do is, well, eat, because stamina helps regen faster. But also the PM camo. This one doubles your life recovery rate, so give it a few seconds and it should stop. Because it's unfortunately gonna drive me insane otherwise. Yeah, somebody was asking about these camos earlier. It's not that they only give special effects in subsistence. It's that some of them only exist in subsistence, and the ones that do all have special effects. I mean, not that it matters too much, because today I don't know who's out there playing the original Snake Eater version without these camos. But like things like the boss camos still have their special effects in the original. And holy shit, Desert Dude, 10 gift subs. Nice, thank you so much, man. You've been so generous with us. Everybody enjoy your free subs from Desert Dude. One beep noise, go away. Maybe one more tick will do it. Nope, one more. Holy shit, still. So we're going to be messing around with Raikov quite a bit. Oh, there you go, finally. Spirit camo is kind of cool. And it's very much functional as well. Wrong ladder, but still, sure. If you're quick about it, you can sing song. Why can't we leave through this hatch later? As an escape option, you know? I guess it just doesn't do anything in gameplay if you go to it. Well, I guess the tunnel will last. Yeah, that's a good point. And they also make sure to block off the other hatch you come through after the waterfall area with the car. So there's also that. But you could like jump in sewers or some shit from down there. Anyway, welcome to Slow Mosnygrad. Because this is gonna run slowly. Very noticeably in the HD edition. This happens. It's gonna get bad here. Very easy. There's not as many guards, so it runs faster. Nice. They probably never fucking tested it on European Extreme. That's why it runs like ass. That makes sense. They were just like, oh, it's a difficulty, whatever. I gotta try. Anyway, let me see. What do I want to put on before we start messing with Raikov? There's also a lot of calls to do here with Eva, depending on whether you find Raikov or took his clothes, took him out, or found him. There's a whole different set of calls. And one thing to keep in mind, that picture that she showed Snake of Volgin and Raikov, it got censored. The original full picture it goes all the way down, and you see that Volgin is grabbing Raikov's crotch there in the picture. The full version of that picture that Eva was supposed to show Snake was supposed to, you know, show him how intimate they are. Which is why there's a call where she's like, you don't know why he's been treated like Colonel, even after looking at that photo? Maybe let's not do that. But it's weird because it got censored as a thing in the cutscene. But the crotch grabs are very much still in the game as a whole. So what the hell? Why just the photo? Maybe there's different guidelines. I think you can find the full picture somewhere. Not 100% sure, but it's possible. At the very least, you can find information about it. Wait, why am I hiding? I forgot. I do need to take this guy down, though. It's very easy because Raikov just shows up right here. But I'm not gonna get him right away. We're gonna mess with him a little bit, do a few different things, get a few different calls. Might get a game over or two in the process just to reset things. Make that the 13 months. Good to see you, man. Thanks. Hey, dumbass. First thing we're going to do is interrogate him, of course. And it's just a couple gameplay tips for Volgan, and then MGC references. Oh shit, do they see that guy? Probably. Okay, you go back to sleep. This guy actually needs to die. Oh. He turned around for a second. No, it's not. Same voice actor. Look, I'm a little busy right now, okay? So, like, come back later. You have to punch him a lot, or kick him a lot.
Speak.
Water! The Colonel is weak against water.
Answer me.
The Colonel. He has trouble with bright mushrooms.
Speak.
Don't we all?
Speak.
April 30th.
It begins. Blue Cheese Guapo, thank you for the sub. Glad you enjoying the stream. Welcome.
Speak.
We'll tell them everything. Together.
This is so sad for somebody's whose favorite is MGS2. You know, seeing him bastardize like this. Of course, there's a lot going on. This is very loaded, this entire thing with Raikov's existence, but also MGS3's existence as a whole, in the way that it is, but...
Speak.
Today is the day I met you.
This is pretty sad.
Speak.
No, never heard the name before.
Yeah.
Speak.
God damn it, I want to kill him. We'll just hump him a little bit, he likes that anyway. So actually we need him to be asleep, not just knocked out, so that he's not suspicious when he wakes up. Although he might not appreciate the two dead bodies here, so... Might be faster to just start over, honestly, to have him reset. I'll go over what's going on about Raiden, and I'm just doing Raiden. Let's just mess around with him a little bit first. I really should have put the sig spray out, but whatever. We can just punch him in the nuts. Excuse me.
Huh?
Oh, I guess I don't need to do anything. He's just heading back. And then Raikov comes down here. He wants to go downstairs. Stand in his path.
Hey!
And crotch grab. And unzipping sound effect.
Hey!
Don't mind me.
What are you doing?
Oh man, he's inspecting me very closely.
What are you doing?
Okay. Oh god. Oh god.
Get back to work.
Okay, I am totally a scientist, so I shall go back to work with my fellow scientists, or not. Now, another thing that we could do, hopefully he doesn't see me do it, but we can put on his face and walk out to him. And obviously he's gonna be a little suspicious of this, but not immediately. No, first he has something to say. Yes. What's he doing? He's just staring at me. That's kinda weird. Should do something. And he goes back to his business. Nah. Okay, I'll have to be in his way here. Maybe I also need to bump into him, yeah.
Hey! Hey! How beautiful. What are you doing?
And then he alerts. Once he realizes, wait, this guy's not beautiful, this guy's me! Oh yeah, it's a nice little detail that if you go out to Raikov with his own face, he alerts from it. Takes a while though. And like I said, it's not the same voice actor, it's not Quentin Flynn, no. Which, I don't know, if it's a good or a bad thing. Honestly, could be seen either way. Same thing with the soldiers here. Normally, you know, the first lab that you go through, Granin's lab, it doesn't matter. In fact, I see a lot of people put on the mask with the scientist disguise because they somehow think a Snake's face isn't okay. Even though Snake's face is on the uniform, you can see a little ID card there. So a lot of people will put on the mask with the scientist disguise. And in Granin's lab, it doesn't matter. But here, they know Raikov's face. So that guy alerted instantly because he recognized it. Which is another little detail that's interesting. Now we can...
What do you think you're doing?
Science.
Hey, stop!
That was science. Obviously. Sailboat, thank you for the 64 months of support. Thank you so much. Extreme science. Oh shit, he's faster than my punch at reacting. So, I gotta find some rotten food. That's the other thing we can do with Raikov. Rotten food. We need time to pass for that. That's really the easiest way. Okay, let's save and advance the clock.
You want to save? Hold on a sec.
My PS3 date is all over the place anyway because of the end. Desert Dude, another gift sub to as the 86 gift subs. That's crazy. Thank you.
Snake, have you ever seen The Beast from 20,000 Fathoms?
Nope.
It's about this monster that comes to life from deep within a glacier as a result of an H-bomb test in the Arctic. It crosses the ocean and emerges in New York. I especially like the scene where the monster attacks the lighthouse, and the one where it pops out of a valley in Manhattan and makes a big hole in a building. And the last scene on the burning roller coaster was simply incredible. And because I saw it in a drive-in theater, I actually felt like I was part of the movie. It's funny, isn't it? How you can let yourself get absorbed into these things without thinking even when you know it's not real?
Distinguishing between what's real and what's not isn't always as simple as we think.
Well, don't get too absorbed in your mission. It's important to take a rest every now and then.
Oh god, the irony bringing up the questioning of reality. Yeah, we don't want to do that. Here's a handy game over button. I guess we don't need that. We need to quit the game. Come on, Elgato, you can do it. Every time the resolution changes, it goes out of sync. That's annoying. So I gotta restart the capture. Anyway, let's just advance the time by whatever. Oh, it's actually... Oh, since I recently updated, I guess it's correct. Let's add a year. Because, you know, nothing happened in a year. Did it save? Okay. I wish the thing would just uninitialize itself every time there's a resolution change. I have to do it manually, but whatever. How are my analog sticks doing? Is that some euphemism? Because I don't know if you're actually talking about my analog sticks or some euphemism for yeah. No, they're good. I work and maintain on my own PS3 controllers with repair parts because they're getting harder and harder to find, especially original ones. I've been putting together pieces from all the controllers that I've gone through and somehow ended up with a working controller again. That's how you do it. And it's out of sync again. Come on. Yeah, Frankenstein controllers. It works though, so whatever. It's actually pretty satisfying. Okay, so now all of my food is rotten. Especially the rat. That we actually accepted rations and calorie mates. Okay. That's one of the few things you can do with Raikov, and it's interesting. One of the best, actually. Okay, this is definitely... Tsuchinoko's been chilling in a cage for a year. You can have some rotten rat. Oh, okay. Hey. Hey now. Don't do that. Wait, why did I do that? No, need to not be suspicious. Yeah, I don't know what happened. In fact, we can just wait here. Hopefully he doesn't see me from above there. He might, actually. Because, you know, you cannot throw the rat with the uniform on.
Something to eat.
Yeah.
God, it hurts.
Make a run for it. Come on. Don't shit yourself here.
God, it hurts.
That was quick. Quick digestion here. And then he locks the door.
Someone in here? Give me a break. Enough already! What, you want to join me?
Yes.
What's that sound?
And he actually opens the door after that.
Hey! Hey!
Oh shit. Oh, he didn't see me do it.
Major!
Yeah, that wasn't me, dude. I don't know what happened.
Major Raikov?
They're not gonna kick him on.
Major, what happened here?
Yeah. I just got here. I was about to call you. I don't know. Oh, fuck. He knows. He remembers. Okay. So, yeah. Giving him rotten food causes that. Also, if I just... It's not that interesting, but... Any kind of... Hey, what am I doing? Any kind of caution will make him go there. He's just not gonna lock the door.
Huh? What's going on?
You should still end up in the bathroom.
There are signs of enemy infiltration. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
There he is. That run. He actually also has the same animation as Raiden for a close range attack. This punch, punch, kick, kick combo, but we're not gonna see it here because it's just gonna alert and the game ends. What's up? My turn. Yeah, and the cartwheel as well. Okay, now what I'm gonna do... We could just get all the calls with Eva. Okay. Quite a few Eva calls to do.
You made it into the East Wing. Good. Raikov is somewhere in that building. You know what he looks like, don't you? When you find him, steal his uniform.
Eva, about this Major Raikov.
Yes?
You said he had Colonel,
Right.
but his rank is Major, so how can he have Colonel class authorization?
Raikov is treated as an officer of equal rank with Colonel Volgin.
Treated as the same rank,
Yeah,
even though he's a Major.
right.
Why?
You don't know?
No.
Even after seeing that photo?
Nope.
Has anyone ever told you you're a bit slow?
What are you talking about?
I'll leave you to think about it.
Wait a minute.
Gotta go.
Has anybody told you that you're a bit slow? What are you talking about? It's not the best answer to that, but yes. Snake doesn't understand. And again, she mentions the photo there because you're supposed to be seeing Volgin grab his crotch. Don't worry, that's not the only call where he's stupid.
There.
Eva, about the escape plan.
Yeah, we're getting out on a wig.
The ground effect vehicle.
Right. Here they call it an Ekranal plan.
The Soviet Union has already finished testing one of those?
No, this is just the prototype given to GRU. It was designed to search out and destroy American submarines. That's why it has a long range and a decent speed of 470 miles per hour. It's far beyond the BE-1 developed 3 years ago. The problem for us is that the one here doesn't have any weapons on board. If we're tailed, our only choice is to try and shake them.
I'll leave that to you.
Sorry if I won't have the time to play stewardess for you. There are
And I think we need to close and reopen for the next one. So I forgot to point out earlier, you see Eva in the middle trying to change in the cutscene in the mountaintop. She actually doesn't have time to change her boots. So that's the giveaway in case somebody was actually as dumb as Snake at this point and you still haven't figured out that she's Tatiana. The boots are the final dead giveaway that Ocelot even points out in the cutscene. Nice boots, make sure you polish them because you can see the signs of the clutch on the boots that she uses to ride her bike. She was supposed to change into another pair of boots, but she didn't have time. And you can actually see the boots that she was supposed to change into in the mountain area. But yeah, I forgot to point those out. The thing is, even after the cutscene, Snake still doesn't know who Tatiana is. There's still a call where he asks.
If any...
Eva, what kind of guy is Raikov?
He's Volgin's precious pet.
Anything else?
Oh.
He's got a handsome face.
Is that what you really think?
No, I'm just being objective. I'm not interested in people who aren't interested in me.
I was hoping to get some useful info.
See, he's gay.
He seems mild-mannered, but the kind of guy who would sit in his room and admire his bug collection.
That still doesn't help me much. Anything more?
I really don't know, Snake. Can't you just observe him and copy him yourself?
Why are you so evasive about this?
People like me don't even exist in his little world.
I see.
Okay, then.
Did he dump you?
I see, huh? You don't get it at all. No, not that. I'm just not good with his type.
But...
If this conversation goes on any longer, I'm going to send my fist through this radio into your head. Figure him out yourself. Later.
Dumbass.
Raikov is... Raikov is me.
Come on. Nothing?
If enemy soldier...
There should be at least another call. Might be after we find him.
Raikov... If the...
Come on.
There are enemies... You made it into the east... Raikov... There are
That might be it.
Raikov is famous for being a glutton. I've heard he'll even stop and pick up food that's lying on the floor. But for such a pig, he's got a weak stomach, and is always running for the toilet after eating that stuff. Why don't you try giving Raikov something rotten to eat, and then waiting for him in the bathroom? There are enemy soldiers.
I guess we have to do something else. Also, not that Zero is that relevant now, but when we do get to this guy's, one of the most loaded calls there. Right now he's probably useless.
Good. You've infiltrated. Snake, enemy soldiers who operate indoors are...
Yep. Okay. Let's see what he does. I think maybe the call that I'm thinking of is after we get to this guy's.
Raikov is... Raikov is famous. You made it...
Yep, you don't have anything else right now. Wonder how he reacts to the box. What? Nice. He might not like it. Then again, I'm just a scientist in here, so... Hello? Yeah, MGS3 is pretty much 24 hours radio.
Hey!
Oh shit. I'll be taking that.
What are you doing?
Very close inspection, I see. Oh, he didn't like the fact that I turned around. I should have just let him do his business there. Okay, fuck it. I kind of want to follow him around and see what he does if he's undisturbed. But it's not really worth it. I think he's just going to walk around. So yeah, let's get him now. Oh man, all those calls with Eva. Fuck. That's annoying. But hopefully we'll get the other one that I'm looking to get.
What's going on?
Shit. The door needs to close. Ah, fuck. I didn't wait long enough for him to walk away for the door to close. Okay, nothing to see here. I mean, there is a slightly different call for actually having him under control now, but...
You took care of Raikov? Good. Now drag him to the locker room. There shouldn't be anyone in there. You won't need to worry about anyone seeing you take his clothes, and you can hide his body too. The locker room is on the south...
Okay.
Eva.
It's all the same stuff here.
You took care... You took...
We would have to close the radio. I don't know how they expect people to do all these calls in such a short... Fuck. Such a short time span within this area. Where, especially if you need to close and reopen the radio so many times. Okay, it's kind of weird because this works by doing it lethally. I don't see how this is any more I don't see how this is any easier to notice. It's actually less messy, so I don't know. Oh, unless this guy only stayed down like a few seconds. Nah, he should stay down long enough. I did wait a little bit for the door, so maybe that's why.
What's going on?
I don't know if you can make a new parrot spawn. Probably not. So I don't have the key for this, but he does, so... Yep, that's exactly it. Okay, give me a minute here. I'm gonna need to do some talking, so I'm gonna get some water. Alright, so take a look at him. Obviously, Raiden poster here. Yep. And this is not a site that was needed, I think. But it's what you get. This is what they did to Raiden, and then again in MGS4 gets even worse. Oh man. Here, let me flip him over so we can see the masterpiece in front. Oh shit, no, don't put him back there. So, little lightning bolt. So this could have two meanings, I guess. It could be maybe because of, you know, lightning powers from Vulcan, and he's related to Vulcan, but most likely just the word Raiden lightning bolt. So you have that. Let's put on the disguise. And now, when we call 0, now we need to put him back also. This call here is very loaded, and it's one of the most obvious signs of what I always talk about. Unfortunately, it wasn't here at the beginning of MGS3, so I don't know if 3Dog went over this. He's definitely not as salty about it. So... he probably lets it slide or something, but throughout MGS3 there are calls and references and themes to that allude to, you know, sort of the backlash that MGS2 suffered, with Raikov and Raikov's existence being the most obvious one. And it's not just about playing a call; it's just putting in context, really. And there's multiple calls. I'm sure most of the calls happen, but yeah. So, it's kind of the subtext of MGS3, how partially it exists, and it exists in the way that it does, as an apology for MGS2. And also, in my opinion, as a way to manipulate the fan base, but whatever. So MGS3 continuously writes this line, thin line, straddling between laughing at MGS2 because people didn't like it, so laughing with the people who didn't like it, and laughing at the people who didn't like the game. There's laughing with and laughing at, which is very different, but very easily, you can straddle that line very easily, softly, the way MGS3 does it with all these little references. Like, yes, are you happy now? Raiden is actually gay, as people have been complaining about for years. Now he's actually gay. Now he's, even his name, like Raikov, Raidanovich or something, Raiden bitch or something, incorporates the word bitch in his name. He is literally Volgan's bitch. So Raikov's existence and the skull here is the most obvious one, but there's more, and I'll quickly list the things that MGS3 does to sort of send little jabs at MGS2, but also, it's pretty much commentary on the backlash and the people who made it happen. So there's calls about how rations work, that only some idiot, Zero was like, I knew an idiot once who thought that eating rations would restore your health. What was he, some kind of moron? Of sorts, yes. That's one call. Another one is with the boss about laser sights. No laser sights, no training wheels in this mission. Because obviously you had laser sights and M just wanted to. And then the vampire bad call. There's no such thing as vampires. I'm not afraid of vampires, even if they do seem real sometimes. Of course, alluding to vamp. And then trying to put on the Raikov mask for the first meeting with Sokolov. You get a similar call to this one, actually, where Zero tells Snake, oh, don't meet Sokolov with that mask. He won't like it. Why? What's wrong with the look? Oh, he just won't like it. Believe me, he won't like it. And of course, the biggest one is here. In this call, I guess you could look at it as Zero is the audience. Zero is the players who played MGS2. And Snake, once again, is Kojima. Or even Snake himself, or between the Snake and Raiden, of course, because you're Snake disguised as Raikov. So, but Zero is the audience. That's the important part. So, with that in mind,
your Raikov disguise has turned out nicely.
Yeah, not even his own mother could tell the difference.
Indeed, you're starting to irritate me already.
Why? This look should make me more popular.
I wouldn't bet on it, but whatever. Now that you're indistinguishable from the real Raikov, you'll be able to get into the West Wing, to which only Volgin and Raikov have access. Head for the West Wing of the Weapons Lab. That's where Sokolov is being held. Enter the main wing from the second floor of the East Wing. Pass west through the main wing, and you'll come to a connecting passageway. The West Wing is at the other end of that passageway. Infiltrate the West Wing and rescue Sokolov.
so it's just a quick couple lines. Yeah, I'm aware of that, the Russian name suffix that they use, but I'm sure it played a part in that. But I don't know. Maybe that's stretching it a little bit. In any case, he is literally made a gay bitch for Volgin in this game, just like everybody's been complaining about. So, and hopefully, we do have a lot of viewers in here, so hopefully you'll understand the context in which I'm using the word gay, because it's not the context of using it as an insult, even though that's the origin of what people refer to as Raiden. The people who were irritated by Raiden, just as Zero said, the go-to complaint about Raiden is, oh, he's gay. So now to play into that, to play with that, but also to sort of make fun of that reaction, he is actually gay. The character is canonically homosexual, and Volgin's a little bitch. And that's his role here. And why is that? Because of the backlash from MGS2. Among with the other million things that I could list, that I listed a few of them already, that constantly tried to, apologize or MGS2. Hey, look, guys, Raiden, yeah, he's gay. Isn't he so gay? Haha, yeah, he's gay. And why this is important to understand the subtext that's constantly going on in MGS3 is because not just Raikov's existence, it's pretty much the entirety of this series that got influenced by this. Not just the joke comic relief character that exists in MGS3, but most of the things in MGS3, and especially most of the things in MGS4, and everything that came after MGS2 pretty much is very heavily influenced by the backlash of MGS2. Whether you agree with it or not, whether you like it or not, Raikov might be the most obvious thing, but putting Naked Snake in a situation where he had, or even the boss, where he or she they have to do something that they normally wouldn't do, due to political circumstances around them. The boss has to defect and Snake has to kill her. And then the boss is misunderstood, and people are trying to figure out what her will is and trying to be respectful, but then, and here I'm moving on to the rest of the series, there's absolute reverence for the boss and the boss's will, trying to pass it on, trying to make it a reality, and failing miserably. That's the theme throughout MGS4 and Peace Walker a little bit, and MGS5 definitely, with Zero, with the Patriots, with Cypher, Zero and Big Boss going their separate ways about it. But without going too deeply into MGS2's themes again, because I already did that, MGS2 was largely about Kojima trying to pass on the series to the next team of developers, and to pass on the message about passing on to the players. It failed. So now everything in the fucking series is influenced by this. The boss as a character fails to pass on her will. She gets misinterpreted. Naked Snake and the boss are put in a situation where they're forced to do something that they normally wouldn't do, just like Kojima was, with coming back to direct MGS3 and pretty much being forced to make MGS4. So as far as those things go, it's a clear reflection of the political climate, and by political I mean like company politics, like Konami politics going on at the time. Clearly a reflection. If you read Kojima's blog from MGS4's development, around MGS4's development, he would often compare the situation at Konami with like a war. In the case of MGS4, so like politics, company policy, and politics played a heavy role in having Kojima come back from MGS3 and having Kojima go through all the threats and whatever for MGS4 to make that happen. So this whole theme of apologizing but also being commentary on the backlash that MGS2 suffered is very well hidden, because people just look at Raikov and laugh. People just look at the boss and go like, oh, she's so badass, too bad she had to sacrifice everything, she's a real hero, blah blah blah, all of that. And there you have pretty much the gist of MGS3 with simple story. They dumbed down the story, they dumbed down the character, they made Naked Snake playable, in Kojima's words, you know, in the game universe, obviously Solid Snake is a clone of Big Boss, but in the real universe, in our universe, they cloned, it's the other way around. Naked Snake as a playable character is a clone of Solid Snake as a playable character, because you know, they gave him all the things to make him to make you a badass protagonist again after MGS2's ride and flop. So now you have the bandana, the smoking, the voice, the flirting, all that stuff that we liked from MGS1 Solid Snake now into MGS3 Naked Snake because of that. So this is a subtext throughout MGS3. It's really hard to pick up on it, because you can easily just look at MGS3 as a James Bond movie with simple story, and that's it. But to me, the absolutely hilarious, most ironic thing in all of this is that obviously Kojima created the boss as a parallel for him trying to pass on the series, like the boss is trying to pass on her will and failing miserably, which is exactly what happened to Kojima. Kojima trying to pass on the series and failing miserably. So the boss was created as kind of a parallel for that. And the irony of it is that people don't see is that go ask any random, no matter how hardcore MGS fan out there, they all have absolute respect, reverence, and, you know, for the boss's will. Oh my god, she's a hero, she's a true patriot, blah blah blah, salute, military salute this, military salute that. MGS1 never had any of that shit. And then they don't give a shit about Kojima's original intentions, feelings and ideas that he was trying to pass on with MGS2. All they see is that the character looks gay, and so the game is bad. The action movie is ruined. So the irony between absolute respect for the boss and not the slightest shit given about what Kojima was trying to do, when they are pretty much one and the same. The boss is just a stand-in for Kojima who tried and failed to pass on his will, just like the boss did. Certainly nobody called Kojima a hero who tried to pass on a good series and failed. So that's the biggest irony of it all, if you ask me. So, and it gets worse and worse with MGS4 and MGS5 as things diverge into, you know, the whole big boss versus zero thing. Clearly they both misinterpret the boss's will, and it just gets out of hand. Everything is heavily influenced by this. And I don't know if it might seem like I'm blaming the people who reacted to it, but I don't know to what degree we can excuse Kojima to actually let, you know, he must have been really sensitive about this. Let the entirety of the series be basically about that, about having failed to pass on the series, having failed to pass on MGS2's message. And if you guys want to do a little bit of research, because don't take my word for it, please do a little bit of research into what the keywords for each game mean. And again, I wish that these keywords would be all over the game, all over the title screen, all over the cover art, so that people would start to wonder why they are over there. And the keywords are as follows. MGS1 is gene, MGS2 is meme, MGS3 is seed, which is where it gets interesting, and MGS4 is sense. And Peace Walker obviously is peace. Peace Walker is a little different because Peace Walker is kind of MGS revitalized in a way. Kojima finds his will to make Metal Gear games again. And then for MGS5 it's Revenge, but I'm not quite ready to talk about MGS5 because holy shit. But what's important here is the shift between 1 and 2 to 3 and 4. So if you just take these single words for each game and all you search is what do these words mean? Why are MGS 3 and 4 sense and seen and sense? Just go look that up and you'll see what I'm talking about. In MGS 1 and 2, you had the passing on of information, whether it's through genetics or genetic information, what we're born with or predisposed for, and how it should not tie you down to what your choices are in life, to, you know, more complexity of everything else that is not in genes, and MGS 2, blah blah blah, memes, and that's the clear first idea of what Kojima was trying to do with the series. MGS 1 and 2 are what Kojima was trying to do with the series. And then shit happens, MGS 2 backlash, and now we have moved on to words that are not about passing something on, but rather having failed to do so. Rather having being forced with the scene that you're in to do something that you wouldn't do, and with the sense of what you're trying to pass on that is not picked up. In Kojima's words, again, I think it was in the making of MGS 4, the theme for MGS 4 is sense, because it doesn't make any fucking sense, ha ha ha, no, but close. It's sense because sometimes, even if you pass something on, the sense of what you were trying to pass on is lost in the process. So that's why MGS 4 is sense, and MGS 3 is seen because of the political scene, the parallel between, you know, the Cold War politics. Really good setting for that, actually, and whatever Naked Snake and the boss are forced to do due to that scene that they find themselves in is a parallel for whatever the fuck they were trying to do without Kojima for MGS 3. It failed miserably, and Kojima being called back in and doing it again even though he wasn't going to. And then I'm gonna repeat myself too much, but the boss basically being created as a stand-in for Kojima trying to pass on something. Absolute reverence for the boss, not the slightest shit given about Kojima's initial ideas, even though they're pretty much parallel to each other. And that's the irony, and it's absolutely lost in about, I don't know, I don't want to shoot numbers out there, but probably safe to say a majority of people who just, you know, and that's understandable. If you just look at these games as action movies where you're the badass or want to be the badass, otherwise you're gay apparently. You just look at these games as action movies with saving the hostages being the badass action hero and save the hostages and the world from whatever. Because if you take these games at face value like that, yeah. I don't know. Obviously, a lot of the writing, a lot of the logic, a lot of the things that happen by themselves are not really enough to just say, oh, it's so great. Especially in MGS 2. If you do that in MGS 2, yes, I can see why people just look at it and be like, what the fuck is this? But anyway, if I could just get one person out there to go look up MGS 1 gene, MGS 2 meme, MGS 3 scene, and MGS 4 sense, explanations for each of those, then this is why we do this. One person out there, I'll be happy. Let's see.
Snake Eye. Huh? Hello there?
Paramedic, it's me.
Snake? Oh, it's you. For a minute there I thought you were someone else.
Why are you so nervous? You've seen this mask before, right?
Yeah, but it looks so cool.
Huh?
Cool. You know, kind of like a Venusian.
A Venusian?
I mean, not the crab kind, the other kind.
Paramedic, do you really think a guy you've never seen before would suddenly call you on this frequency?
I know it sounds ridiculous, but still. What if it was a being from another planet? You can't rule out that possibility.
And there you see the Venusian crab mentioned again. You think paramedic would know this face? Whatever. And the other thing that this is more of a personal opinion, I think, but MGS3 is just playing right into, because they knew exactly what bothered people about MGS2, and they changed all of that. I see that as a means of manipulation almost. I don't know, but you go ask the average MGS fan out there, there's about a 95% chance that they'll say MGS3 is their favorite. And I mean, you're kind of playing into Kojima's hand there, because it was specifically tailored to do so with, you know, people who, again, just want to look at it as a James Bond movie. And I don't know, it's quite manipulative, I think, of Kojima. Oh yeah? You just want to be a badass action hero? You want a simple story? You want to stop the bad guy? Here, Naked Snake. He's a dumbass, but you're not going to notice because you're not going to do the extra calls. And he looks cool because he smokes and has a bandana and an eye patch. Holy shit. Damn. You can't compete with that. I can't help but, I don't know, smile when people say MGS3 is my favorite. Maybe they have deeper connections or deeper things that I cannot see about it, but I kind of chuckle every time. Sorry, but MGS3 is not my favorite. It's a great game, but it's not my favorite because of that. But that doesn't take away from, you know, the love and attention to detail and care and amount of content and everything that they put into MGS3. That's not to say that it's bad by any means. A lot of people out there are firm believers that I fucking hate MGS3. I'm just not a fan of how it, you know, tailors to people and dumbs down the whole thing, and a lot of people miss the subtext of it, and a lot of people just look at it. It's very easy to look at it as just a James Bond movie, and it really takes a lot away from what Kojima originally set out to do, what MGS1 to. And those two are my favorite, by the way. MGS2 and MGS1 are like two sides of the same coin. They work together to deliver something that was the original idea and nothing else. Everything after MGS2 is heavily tainted by all of this, whether it's because of the fan or because of you know, the amount of butthurt that Kojima experienced, that he had to let absolutely fucking everything be influenced by this in the series. So yeah, MGS3 is a lot simpler, obviously, when looked at just face value. But, you know, there's plenty of things that I like about MGS3. All the little mechanics, all the little improvements in the gameplay, the things that you can do, mess around. I could go on forever, because MGS3 is a very easy game to praise. So you guys obviously know what I'm talking about, especially, you know, certain things that have been forgotten in later games. Kind of makes me sad they didn't look back at MGS3 to build on. But what MGS2 set out to do with the backing from MGS1 as kind of basis for it, I don't think any other game in the series comes even remotely close to. If not for the result, at least for the ambition of it. Now I'm going to very slowly approach these guys. Fuck it. So, interesting bit here, actually. As the torture happens, we are actually going to get the Nightmare Easter egg because I got my PS2 ready and hooked up at the same time. So we can go load the save there and see what it's supposed to be like. So that's some good news. That's one of the best fucking things in the series in terms of Easter eggs. It's such a big Easter egg. And the calls to go with it. I want the world to see the SIGINT call, so we can do that. Let's do this.
Sir.
Here it is.
You can count on me. What about the philosopher's legacy?
I don't know anything about that. What are you? Are you trying to kill me?
What's the matter?
I know nothing, I swear it. No one but the Colonel knows of the legacy.
I see.
No, don't! Oh. Who's there? You're the man from the CIA. What are you doing here?
I told you before, didn't I? I'm going to get you out of here.
A man of honor, just like your commander. But I'm afraid you're too late.
Too late? Don't tell me. The Shagohods.
Exactly. The final preparations for Phase 2 are complete.
Sokolov, what exactly is Phase 2?
To put it in technical terms, it's a composite range extension system for medium-range ballistic missiles. The Shagohod was originally designed as a tank that could launch nuclear missiles from any type of terrain. There was just one problem we couldn't figure out how to solve. The ICBMs we have today are simply too big for the Shagohod to carry. But the military would not hear of it. They demanded a weapon that could launch a nuclear missile directly into the American homeland. That is when I came up with the idea for Phase 2.
But there's no way you could load an ICBM onto the Shagohod. So how'd you do it?
By accelerating the Shagohod itself.
Accelerating it?
In Phase 2, a rocket booster unit is attached to the frame of the Shagohod. The unit incorporates the same technology used in the Vostok rocket that sent Major Gagarin into space. Using this booster, the Shagohod can achieve a land speed of over 300 miles per hour.
That monster can go more than 300 miles per hour?
Yes. And from this state of accelerated motion, it launches a nuclear missile.
So, the Shagohod acts like the first stage of a rocket.
Yes, precisely. The range of the missile launched by the Shagohod thus increases from 2,500 miles to 6,000 miles.
6,000 miles? That's enough to strike anywhere in the United States.
Not only that, with the Shagohod, there's no need to construct giant silos like the ones used to house ICBMs. All you need is a runway about 3 miles in length, or its equivalent. And you can launch a thermonuclear strike against any location in the United States from anywhere in the Soviet Union. It cannot be detected by spy planes or satellites. It's a mobile fortress, capable of deploying in secret and launching its payload at any time.
A weapon from hell.
A completed prototype now sits in the hangar. At present, it is the only one of its kind. But Volgin is planning to mass-produce them based on that prototype.
And deploy them all over the Soviet Union.
Yes, and that's not the end of it. He's going to ship them to Eastern Europe, to Asia, to all the countries of the Eastern Bloc. Even worse, he intends to use the Shagohod as bait to foment armed uprisings among dictators, ethnic insurgents, and revolutionary groups throughout the Third World. His funds are nearly limitless. He could start mass production tomorrow if he wanted. The reason that tensions between East and West have settled into a Cold War is because each side fears the other's power. Deterrence. The idea of using threats to keep one's enemy in check is the perfect word to sum up this state of affairs. But the Shagohod goes far beyond the level of threat. It will render the concept of deterrence utterly meaningless. If such a weapon is unleashed on the world, it will not be long before all nations are engulfed in conflict. The Cold War will end, and the entire planet will be consumed by the fires of war. Volgin and the Shagohod will be at the center of it all. So you see, it's already too late.
No, it's not too late.
What do you mean?
We've still got a chance. All we have to do is destroy the prototype and the whole facility before they can mass produce it. But just tell me what I need to do to destroy this place.
All right. The liquid fuel used in the rocket engine is stored in a tank. If you can blow it up somehow. Some C3 ought to be enough to blow the entire hangar to smithereens.
C3? You mean that cutting-edge plastic explosive?
It could be molded into any shape. The bomb of the future.
Where can I get it?
There was some in the armory here, but it's gone now. It was stolen by a female spy who was here a minute ago.
Eva?
No, that's not her name. Her name is Tatiana. She made her way in here by becoming Volgin's lover.
I thought she was your lover.
Mine? Oh no, she is Volgin's lover. This is my lover.
Who are they?
My wife and daughter. They're in America.
Now I remember. Your family is in the custody of the CIA. How long has Tatiana been here?
Only a few weeks.
A few days before the Virtuous mission, then.
She said that Khrushchev sent her.
What did you just give her?
All of the experimental data for the Shagohod. Please, it is essential that you destroy the Shagohod.
I will, but first I've got to get you to safety.
No. I'm not going.
My mission is to rescue you.
Leave me.
Sokolov!
Khrushchev has abandoned me. I cannot return to my country. I would most certainly be sent to the gulags.
What about the US?
Yes, I once thought of that. My family's waiting for me there. But even if I fled to the United States, I would once again find myself creating weapons of mass murder. In the end, it doesn't matter where I go. I am still a weapons scientist. To be honest with you, I'm tired. Every day, I help create things that should never be used, things that should never have existed in the first place. Every day, without sleep, without a word of praise from others. And my creations do not even benefit mankind. They are merely the tools of politicians. All I wanted to do was build space rockets. But it was not to be. The space race between America and Russia became the prey of politicians. The space race and the arms race are one and the same. Missiles, rockets, what's the difference? Scientists are always being used. Please, watch over my family.
Major, what are you doing here? I've been waiting for you in my room. Who are you? Don't play dumb with me. If you think you can fool me, you're sorely mistaken. I know the Major better than anyone else. I come here looking for Tatiana, and what should I find? But a greasy freebooter.
This fairy disguise. It's gonna rub off on you. And then you'll lose sight of who you really are. Stay out of this!
I see why they call you the boss. What was that? Some kind of judo?
No, it's called CQC, a basic form of close-quarters combat. He and I developed it together.
Splendid. I'll take it from here.
Are you going to kill him?
Of course. But first, I will make him pay for hurting Ivan.
So somebody out there went and made a Raiden's Gay LOL Twitch account and subscribed with it. Well, I admire the dedication. Thank you. We also got a 26 months reset from Mr. Stringer. Thank you. 17 months from Megalomane. Thank you. MGS5 is something that got censored. Oh well. And then 2 months from Super Wally 9. Welcome back and thank you. The Hacker Shaven, another new sub. Thank you so much for choosing to support the channel. Alright guys, I'm actually kind of excited to go through with this so we can do the Easter egg after. Finally. Blue Point robbed it of. I wonder how many people haven't seen it.
Tell me!
Stop it!
Who have you been talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do
You!
You monster.
I guess he's dead. Now then, I hope you prove more entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? You've certainly seen your share of battles.
Oh god, what has Three Dog done?
Consider yourself lucky. I am about to show you what hell is really like.
I didn't get that many injuries. You have to get a lot of fucking injuries
Let's get started.
for him to say that.
What is your target?
Oh well.
Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov? Or maybe it's the Legacy? Answer me! Who is helping you? Who let you in here? You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man.
I just realized the last person who subscribed, their name is probably the Hacker's Haven, not the Hacker's Shaven.
Here's where the fun really begins.
Oh man.
My body carries an electric charge of 10 million volts. Let's see how you like this. Now answer me. How much does the CIA know? They're after my legacy, aren't they? Your real target is the philosopher's legacy, isn't it? Yes. Let yourself go. That's what I want to see.
It's no use. He's not going to talk. He's been trained not to break. Trained by me.
Admit it! We're after the location of the legacy! The secret fund established by the three great powers during the 2 world wars. That's what you're looking for, isn't it? $100 billion, divided up and hidden all over the world. And you're looking for a record of where all that money is hidden, right? No matter. The Philosopher's legacy is safely in my possession, in the underground vault of Groznygrad. You'll never lay bodies. What's this? A transmitter? Who's responsible for this?
I am. I planted it on him to keep track of his movements.
Why?
So the Cobras could ambush him.
If they knew where he was gonna be, they wouldn't have gotten themselves slaughtered. It pains me to do this, boss, but under the circumstances, I'm afraid I must ask you to show me some proof that you and he were not in collusion.
You don't trust me, is that it?
Not that, but he is your apprentice.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see. Cut out his eyes. I don't like those blue eyes of his. There's nothing more important to a soldier than his eyes. You made him a soldier, and now you will unmake him. Yes, it'll make for a touching display. He's all yours. Do it! Ruin him, just as he did the Cobras. What is it, Tanya?
He's suffered enough.
Well. Why are you protecting him? That smell. Tatiana! You're the spy!
What are you talking about?
I know that smell.
Stop it!
Taking a fancy to her, eh, Ocelot?
No. I have no interest in this woman. I want to test her. I'll let this be the judge.
Do as you like.
Here we go.
There. Satisfied now?
Well, that was refreshing. Come, we're going to my room.
So you survived the Colonel's torture, eh? Watching this has made me realize something. It's really not that bad. It's the ultimate form of expression. You got lucky this time, Tatiana.
Run!
I've prepared an escape route for us. Go out and head west. Pass underneath the connecting passageway and go north. You'll find an open manhole there.
You're...
Quiet! Go through the manhole down into the sewers. The door at the north end of the sewers is unlocked. You can use it to get outside the fortress. I've got your equipment. We'll meet up later.
Eva.
But I can't get too close to your cell. You'll have to figure a way out of there yourself. I'll be in touch.
Thanks, I'm just fine for ruining a perfectly normal ward. You know? And world, while we're at it. Yeah. The liner you see underneath Eva's face is just artifacts from the upscale. It's always there, but it's not as noticeable in PS2. But once you crank up the resolution, it's there, just an artifact. She's not wearing a mask or something. Okay, so before we do anything in here, we're going to save. Saving means Snake is going to sleep. And then something is going to happen. Now, this save conversation is the only part of this Easter egg that is left in the HD edition. Luckily, we have the rest where it matters. So let's do it. Sorry guys, I'm actually really tired. Having difficulty Are you having difficulty speaking? Yes, I am. Can you move your head?
Ready to save, Snake?
Okay. We can just save here, whatever.
Snake? Snake?
My mouth hurts when I talk.
Did you get cut up?
It feels like someone shoved me under a lawnmower. Do me a favor. Tell me a story to take my mind off the pain.
Snake, have you ever heard of Renfield?
Is that a movie?
It's the name of a character. He's locked up in a cell waiting for the master to return, eating the spiders that crawl along the walls.
Change the channel.
He waits and waits for ages. Finally, just as he's beginning to forget whether he's human or not, the master comes for him, saying the time has come. Renfield is overjoyed.
Wait, isn't this?
The master spreads his huge wings and a gust of wind fills the cell.
Come on, I don't want to hear this.
And there, standing before Renfield in human form was...
Dracula.
Exactly! If you stay there too long, your old buddy Dracula's going to come and get you too. So you better start thinking of a way out of there. You better not leave me without someone to talk to. Please, Snake, think. There's got to be a way out of there.
I'll try.
Okay. Just let me know if you start having nightmares about Dracula.
Alright. See how they hint at it. But this being the HD edition of the game, it was completely removed, so if you just load the save again, nothing happens. So we'll just sit in the menu, I guess. Normally you would save here and then go back and reload, and something's gonna happen. I can see both practical and legal reasons as to why it's not in the game anymore. Alright, now bear with me and downgrade in technology. PS3 turns into PS2. There you go. That's much better. We have successfully downgraded your console to a previous generation. Okay, so here we are sitting in the exact same screen on PS2, where loading the game actually works and does what it's supposed to do. So I'm going to load a save, the exact same save that we got. I fucking knew it. I press X instead of circle. Krasnograd torture room. So this is what happens when you load that save. Sure, this game looks like ass on PS2. Man, MGS3 looks a little different on PS2 than I remember. Oh, is this guy holding his nuts? Oh well. Where could everything be? What's going on? Oh man, I hate the inverted camera in this game. That's so fucking annoying. We gotta look at the wall here. Maybe we can find some clue as to what's going on. I don't even know where the thing is. Come on, I want to look at the signs on the wall. Stop real crime. I love my mom. We are nasty. Damn it. These guys need to go away. This move is OP. Whatever they were gonna do with this game, I need to balance this move. I just recently found out that you can keep spinning, actually, by holding the button. You spin longer, but then fall down on the ground. There's some advanced mechanics. These guys seem to be waiting, so that's okay. Can we get the transformation already? Oh, here it is. Oh fuck, I love that move. Just opening up their rib cage or their backs from the inside out. Oh man. This isn't even the best part of this. So now we are here. I'm kind of tempted to continue as a PS2 run. There's lots of food because this is an old save. Johnny's been giving me a lot of shit. But no. The best part is now. The calls about all this.
Snake, what happened?
What do you think?
Are you not feeling well?
No, I'm feeling fine. I had the most amazing dream thanks to you.
Ah, you didn't really dream about Drac?
Don't say it. The last thing I need is a double feature. It was surreal. I was being attacked by a horde of weird human-like monsters. What's wrong with me?
It must be a form of persecution complex, probably triggered by extreme stress. The external stimulus of the room is...
I've got a different theory. I think it was caused by your pillow talk.
But I didn't... I'm sorry, Snake. I didn't know you were that sensitive to it. I mean, who'd have thought Drac... Sorry, that just slipped out, I swear. Come on, Snake, don't be mad at me.
All right, I forgive you.
Really?
Yeah.
Good, I'm glad. Snake, there must be a way out of there. Don't get discouraged. You'll find it.
I intend to.
Snake, what happened?
Major, what year is this?
Beg your pardon?
Where am I?
It's 1964. You're in a cell in Grozny Grad. What did they do, Snake? Make you drink an entire keg of vodka?
No.
You know, I hear they've got 98 proof vodka in the East. Back in England, we don't call stuff like that fine spirit. We call it sulfuric acid. Imagine, if you will, your internal organs being slowly eaten away as smoke pours out of your mouth. Really, Snake, you shouldn't be touching that.
Was it a dream?
A dream? Well, how nice. And here I thought I sat up all night worrying about you for nothing.
It was almost real. I was holding this sword in my hand.
Snake, are you okay? You're not going loony on me, are you?
Not at all. I'll make it back no matter how much of that sulfuric acid they make me drink.
Good show. I'm sure you'll find a way out of there.
Yeah. Dream a little dream of your own while you wait for word from me.
Snake?
Eva, do they drug the prisoners here with hallucinogens?
I don't think that's their style. Why?
I had a pretty bad dream.
A dream?
This monster that I'd never seen before was coming at me with a knife. And I wasn't me, I was something else.
That doesn't surprise me. You're in a mild state of shock from all the pain and exhaustion you're going through.
Ah.
Maybe one day you'll learn to stop hiding yourself.
What do you mean?
I know how you feel, Snake. I'm a spy too. You don't realize it, but the fake you is eating away at the real you. The person you're pretending to be is becoming the person you are. And the real you is screaming out from somewhere deep inside. That's what you saw in your dream.
Maybe so.
I'd sing you a lullaby or something, but unfortunately I don't know any. So pick your favorite song, and I'll sing it for you in your head.
Any song?
And you can have as many encores as you want.
Sounds fun.
It's a deal then. I'm sure you'll find a way to escape. Good luck.
Thanks.
Alright, guys. Brace yourselves. The best for last.
Snake, you okay?
Yeah, I had a terrible dream.
No kidding. What happened?
I don't want to think about it. I was being attacked by monsters that looked human, and I'm not even sure if I was really me.
At least it was just a dream. It's all over when you wake up.
True.
When you think about it, the fact that you can imagine a situation worse than the one you're in now means life can't be all that bad.
I sure hope so.
Well, let me tell you about the absolute worst, most sickening nightmare I ever had. This isn't one for the kids. Okay, so there's this big pile of crap, right? It's shaped like a giant tank, and it's walking around on two legs, going on a rampage and stomping on people and houses and stuff. And this giant turd is carrying the nastiest missiles you ever saw. Like, whenever it launches one of its turd missiles, whatever it hits, people, trees, buildings, turns into shit. My hometown, my old school, my family, my girlfriend, old man John, everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
That's pretty sick, man.
Good thing it was just a dream, huh?
Yes, that's a good thing.
You feeling better now?
Yeah.
Good. Then let's get down to business. You see, Snake, people are just sacks of shit, and they're full of holes. Fill them up with water, and it's gotta come out from somewhere. Okay, maybe that was a bad example. What I'm trying to say is, no matter what the situation, there's always a way out. Don't throw in the towel yet. Clear your mind. Think it through. Assess the situation. You'll find a way to escape.
Got it.
Don't let my nightmare come true.
Right.
Oh my god. Every time. I know this call, but I can't help but think the amount of people who haven't seen it. This is on a different level. I wouldn't even think anything like this is an MGS3. But it is. I wonder if it's part of the reason why they were so eager to remove it. But just thinking of the amount of people who might have just seen this for the first time. You see, Snake, people are just sacks of shit, and they're full of holes. Everything in that turd's path turned into shit. But yeah, I mean, obviously he's making a reference there to Metal Gear coming to life. the giant turd missiles, whatever else. So, except with the years, it's actually aged perfectly because now you don't know if the dream he's talking about is even like. Where else have I seen these monsters that look human? They were coming at me with a knife, and it wasn't me. I wasn't even sure it was me. It was someone else. Where have I seen that in the series? What else have I seen that turns everything in its path into shit? But anyway, the actual mini game that we played, that's a cancelled game that was called Guy Savage. Was supposed to be just that kind of game, hack and slash kind of game that you saw. It never came to life. That was like maybe a tech demo of it. And they decided to put just that stage as a mini game in MGS3. But obviously, the best part of this is the calls. Seigen Skull #1 for sure. And the fact that it continues Paramedic's Call, which doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make as much sense otherwise. But they removed the minigame probably because, legally it probably doesn't even exist anymore as an IP. I don't know who would hold the rights. Probably on a technical level, they would have to... it's an entirely different game, entirely different engine. Who knows how that would play with upscaling MGS3, porting MGS3, and making it run on a PS3. Who knows? Probably would have been just added headaches. But the thing that you cannot excuse is removing the calls. The calls are just calls. They could have been there anyway. I don't know. I guess I didn't see how to do that. Because if you load the save in the HD edition, it doesn't do anything. It's just like loading any other save. You don't start in the Nightmare minigame or anything. Anyway. It's not even the kind of stuff that you think is in the series that even in MGS3, like the kind of writing. Seigen Skull is on another level. And sometimes you get people like this on Twitch. Like, why do you have viewers? I don't fucking know, man. If I knew, I would have more. But we worked hard for a long time. It's just that people sometimes don't pay as much attention to maybe single player games. So anybody who comes in here like, what the fuck? How can you have so many viewers? I don't know. We must have done something right. It's not like it's out of nowhere. But anyway, that's the way of saying thank you for being here, guys, by the way. Let's switch back to a few more pixels in this. So I can actually turn off my PS2 now. And we're going to need a couple more pixels to do this with. So, back here, if you load... Now, hold on, let me switch here. If you load the same area, it doesn't do anything. We're just back there again. Excuse me. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Lame. Nothing.
Time to eat.
Now we can move on with the rest of the stuff here. I'm going to be playing with Johnny a little bit. I'm going to be doing all the extra calls, and hopefully I won't get like a million people trying to tell me how to escape in the process.
Snake?
Major,
You're all right.
I wouldn't say all right, but at least I'm alive.
That's good enough.
But they took all my weapons and equipment from me.
Well, you've still got your radio and medical items with you.
Yeah.
I wonder why that is.
Perhaps Volgin's not finished with you just yet.
Yeah, well, I'm not finished with him yet either.
Snake, you've got to escape from that cell somehow. There must be a way. Use your head.
No, but I'm actually reading the chat a little bit now. There must be maybe a viewership threshold in which you start getting random ass people coming in because they're salty at the amount of views that you're getting. Seriously? Like people who come in and accuse you of view botting or saying things like, lol, there's nobody actually in the chat. Yes, my PS2, also PS3, the dates are all over the place because we mess around with the end. Also spoiling food. That's kind of weird. Like, have you seen what's out there in the actual big channels? I can't believe there's people like taking it out on us. That's insane. I can imagine quite a few places that do not deserve the viewers that they have, but I don't know. And we're creating some sort of problem for people here. I doubt it.
Snake, the door of the cell is set up to open when it receives a radio signal on a certain frequency. If you only knew the frequency, you could use your radio to open the door.
Sigyn, I like you better when you were talking about sacks of shit.
Snake, I wanted to ask you something.
What?
In the torture room, why did you protect me when Ocelot was about to fire?
Because I knew that the chamber wasn't empty, and you'd be dead if he pulled the trigger.
But your eye...
I was tied up, and it happened so fast. It was the best I could do. I feel a little strange, but it won't interfere with the mission.
What about me?
Huh?
Did you only save me because I was important for completing your mission?
What other reason would there be?
And when the mission is over?
Right now, it's just the mission.
The mission you used to love?
That's not what I mean.
Speaking of which, we got a new sub earlier from Dylan Spitfire95. Thank you, welcome aboard. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Let me just quickly reinitialize this thing. So, okay, for sure it's not out of sync.
Snake, your right eye. The cornea and the lens are severely damaged, and the eyeball is ruptured. So
I can't heal it, even in the survival viewer.
I'm afraid not. I'm sorry, Snake. I wish there was something I could do.
Don't worry about it. I can still fight.
I don't doubt you. But don't do anything crazy, okay? From here on, it's going to be difficult to see out of your right eye. Attacking in first-person view will feel a little different from before. Be careful.
I lost an eye, so it's gonna be a little difficult to see out of it. No, but for real, so first-person view. Now, if you close your right eye in real life, that's what you'll see. It's probably gonna be like the edge of your nose that does that. That little circular dark area to the side. If you do that, that's how you see, closing your right eye. So that's kind of cool. Unfortunately, they forgot about it in the other games, where you play as Big Boss, so whatever. But that's the thing. So there's lots of calls here, and some of them require a certain amount of time to pass. Meanwhile, eat some toilet rat. The rat is trying to get out, but it doesn't fit. Obviously, doesn't fit through the bars. Delicious. Look at that. 2 rolls of toilet paper. 5 stars right there. Another thing to wait for is
Chow time.
the food from Johnny. We need to give him 3 items back. Actually, there's 2.
Huh?
Eat.
What? You don't want this? Hey, thanks.
Ever since they implemented the free camera, when you spin the single action army around, it also moves the camera. I think there's something I've been meaning to try actually. Let me see if I disable that from here. Now we're stuck with the fixed camera. It still moves around. Okay, no, it doesn't have anything to do with that. That's just how it is. Okay. And there's no real reason to do this. I guess we can get some calls here.
I'm trying to dig up as much as I can on that cell. Just sit tight.
Snake.
Shut up. You're useless now, Sagan. You've done your part.
The door of the cell seems to open in response to a specific radio frequency.
Oh, no. The rest of that call actually was just the Zero saying, "Don't you recall seeing that frequency somewhere?" So it's like, no, maybe? I don't know. There's actually quite a few different places where you can see the frequency. Very first time you can see it is actually way before you get captured. As the cutscene with Sokolov starts there, and Sokolov is talking about shit, you see blueprints of the Shagohod in the background on the wall, and in one of the blueprints it will say the frequency there. 1.4.75, and then you can see it obviously from the Sorrow the whole time. When he shows up during the torture, you can see it in the back of Johnny's family picture that we're about to see in the cutscene here. Actually, that's another place where you can learn the frequency, and you can also learn it by just taking too long. Eventually, as Eva says, as she's looking into it, if you just take too long, you can learn from her directly. Or even Zio himself, there's a call where he's like, "Oh, I know the frequency.
Hey, eat up.
I remember the frequency now."
Huh? Well, it's your loss.
So this is also very easy to miss. You have to give Johnny 3 of his food items, and then this scene will play. Although if you keep calling Eva, she gives you information about the guard and hints at the fact that you can do this. Nah, he only likes the food.
Hey, you're not such a bad guy after all. I guess not all Americans are dogs.
You mean it?
Yeah. You know, before the war started, I used to live in America. I even had a wife and a kid.
You must be pretty lonely.
Yeah, I am pretty lonely. Really lonely.
What's your kid's name?
Johnny.
Johnny. Nice ring to it.
Really? You like it? Well, if you say so, I'll believe you. Actually, my name is Johnny too. All the firstborn sons in my family are called Johnny. My dad's a Johnny, and my son's son will probably be a Johnny too.
A whole clan of Johnnies.
Why do we have a Cold War anyway?
Our two countries used to be such good friends.
Yeah, I hear ya.
I just want to see my family again.
Must be rough.
Yeah. Not as rough as you have it, though. Here. I filched them from your equipment when the Colonel wasn't looking. It's the least I can do. Well?
Don't suppose you could let me out of here?
Huh? I can't do that. Hey, don't you go getting any funny ideas. If you try to escape, I'll have to shoot you. I've said too much. I gotta go.
$10 with a $15 donation. Thank you so much. Which and feels Johnny Senior. Yeah, this is actually just by the timing, how things work out. This is the grandfather of Akiba. Otherwise, Johnny and I'm Just One would have to be like 40 or something like that. So they show you that he already has a son in the picture, so that it's not a time paradox, because he inevitably dies. He gets executed for letting Snake escape. So, yeah, we can get the call about that. People always ask about it. And instead, Johnny and I'm Just One is just around the same age as Meryl. Like, Meryl is 18, he's maybe 19 or 20 or something.
Snake, there's gotta be a way out of there. Don't give up. Snake, there's...
Oh, come on.
Snake.
Are you serious? Gotta close, reopen.
Snake, I found some info on the guard. That guard is notorious for being hungry all the time. He's even been caught and flogged for sneaking into the mess hall at night and eating scraps. Maybe you could win him over by sharing your food. Oh, and I heard that he's particularly sympathetic to American prisoners for some reason.
Can't blame the guy. Nothing. Don't worry about it.
This is what happens if you do the call after already talking to him. But yeah, this is your hint. Seems like the perfect guard, right? Just another of the stupid-ass choices that Vulcan makes. Vulcan is an idiot in regards to many things. Picking the Shagohod over Metal Gear Rex, for example. You know, surrounding himself with spies. During the reverse interrogation where he spills the beans about the philosopher's legacy to the enemy. And picking Johnny as a guard, I guess.
Snake, the door to that cell is the kind that Snake. Snake. Snake.
Okay, we gotta do this again. Yeah, Vulcan could have had Rex, technically. I mean, they only show it to you after the fact. Obviously, it would be a huge retcon if Rex was already here. But from what they show you, it could have been. Because Vulcan picked Sokolov and the Shagohod instead of Granin and Metal Gear. He even says at one point, that worthless fool Granin failed to produce results. I had to turn to Sokolov. Yeah, I think Granin's thing was a little better, but whatever.
I'm trying to dig up his...
Eva, did you find out the frequency I need to open the door?
Sorry, Snake. I tried everything I could, but the security is just too tight.
Great.
I'm just waiting for her to tell me about the guard some more, because that's how you learn that he gets executed. Yeah, we just did the Nightmare on PS2.
The boss gave you a gun?
Yeah, a single-action army.
For what?
I'm not sure.
Anyway, why don't you use that gun to shoot?
I can't.
Why not?
No bullets.
I see. Well, you'll be able to get some once you're outside. First, you've got to escape from that cell. There must be a way. Don't give up.
No, but obviously if you apply logic to it, it would have been crazy to have Rex this early. But if you look at the projects, the blueprint, he has everything. He has a railgun, he has a radome, he has fucking everything already. So if they developed it, maybe it would have been the stealth nuke already. But of course, they only show it to you because it's not happening. So it doesn't matter whether they could have actually done it or not.
Snake. Snake. Snake.
Snake.
Snake.
Snake.
Snake.
Come on. Okay, let's wait some more, because maybe...
Time to eat!
Another thing that we gotta do is wait for... Well, we could just move the clock forward a little bit more, spoil the food, and give him rotten food, so he goes to take his shit. Sometimes he does it even without that. The reason Gorlukovich says that technology that gave rise to these weapons was developed by us, it's Russian. That's because of Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2, not because of MGS3. MGS3 did not exist as a concept at all. It's because of Matnar.
Huh? What? You don't want this?
Gorlukovich is talking about Matnar, not Granin. Come on.
Snake, I've got some good news.
What is it?
Volgin isn't planning to kill you. At least not for the time being.
Why?
I think he wants to make you suffer some more.
Now that's a relief.
Yeah. This means you'll have more of an opportunity to escape.
I was being sarcastic.
Anyway, Volgin has given orders that you're to be kept alive.
So the guard will bring me food and medical supplies, huh?
Exactly. If anything happens to you, he'll be executed by Volgin. Well, this could be useful.
And this is why he gets so concerned if you start throwing up or use a fake death pill. And why he keeps feeding Snake, and we can only assume that obviously letting Snake escape means that he gets executed as well. So that's why you have your medical supplies, your radio, your food, and Johnny's just so concerned if you start throwing up. It all makes a lot more sense now. Yeah, you can still throw up and have him check on you without the scene. He doesn't really care. He's just... Well, maybe he does. It could be a little bit of both, I guess. Why not?
Chow time!
But we cannot leave without witnessing the Johnny Sr. amount of shit. Especially after Sagan's call.
Huh? Hey, thanks!
But it's completely RNG unless you give him rotten food. It's RNG whether he even goes at all or not. So we might be here a while. I think honestly the fastest way to assure that we get it is just moving the clock forward. Probably. Yeah, fuck it, let's do that.
Ready to save, Snake? Take care, Snake.
Right.
It doesn't matter if I don't have food because I don't know if you saw earlier in the PS2 version. There's food here waiting for you because he's been giving it, and it's already rotten. So when you load the save after a long time, you find food in front of you because he's the one giving it. So yeah, I really don't want to wait for this RNG. I guess we'll have to do some of the calls again. Maybe. I don't know how it saves because there's not really a checkpoint in there. So, see, this thing goes out of sync when it changes resolution. That's so annoying. Let's add another year. Suddenly it's 2022. You can throw the food pretty far, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't do anything. Wait, that's okay. This is now a 3-year marathon. Do I think I'll ever go back to that dual M just 1 run? Do you know how fucking tired I was during that run? And now I'm pretty tired again, so I don't really want to think about it. I would like to do it when I'm well rested. But yes, it's a possibility. I think I was up for like, what, 25, 30 hours of... And it was right after like an hour of torture, repeated torture, in M just 1. So we should have some food. Fuck. Okay, I guess it works differently. I thought it would work because I just saw it in the PS2 version. Damn it. That's actually... I guess the difference is that this is right after the scene with Johnny.
Time to eat.
So there was a checkpoint. Whoa, whoa. Damn. So if I wanted to save this bat into my inventory, we have no other checkpoint. The way the game saves is by just only registering what you've done when you trigger a checkpoint. Nothing between checkpoints is saved. So how would I go about saving this?
Ready to save, Snake?
The only checkpoint we get is after the Johnny scene. So that's when you would have to have food in the inventory. Oh, that sucks.
Take care, Snake.
Same thing with the food on the floor. Probably only happens before you talk to Johnny. If you're doing the PS2 version, I mean, just by loading that save, there was random food on the floor with flies around it. Damn it, let me see this. I don't think this bat is gonna save. The fact that I picked it up is not gonna save. Because really, that scene is your only chance at saving whatever you do in there and still stay inside. I should have thought about it before doing the scene. Oh well. Worst case scenario, just wait around a little bit. It's not like we're in a hurry. Yep, no bet. There's no way to save anything that I do here now. Because we don't get another checkpoint. Or another loading screen without leaving. Damn. Damn, 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 damn.
Snake. I'm trying to...
Yep, all the calls.
I'm trying...
The calls never happened.
The boss? Snake, you've got...
You need to build up your...
Yeah.
Snake.
So if I can't save food to my inventory, it doesn't spoil. It's never gonna spoil over time. That sucks. I could go to the PS2 save, but damn, come on. We would have to do the mini game again. Everybody's like, I don't see the problem with that. But really, just to listen to Johnny take a shit? No. We gotta listen to the shit in HD, okay? HD shit. Oh. That's the only way to enjoy the experience. That sneeze. I cannot save the stupid bat to my inventory. Oh well. So another thing that we can look at meanwhile. So this is a transmitter that Ocelot puts back in. And if you leave this, there will be Ocelots waiting near the waterfall, the Ocelot unit. However, it's worth it because it gives us another extra scene with Eva. Stupid one. Very easy to miss also. So I always leave this in. And this one we could actually take out. This is the gunshot from the boss. So, bullet has become lodged in body. Once you cure this, what pops out... Oh, I must have spun around too much. I didn't mean to. So what pops out is a fake death pill. And this was the boss's way of giving Snake a fake death pill. By shooting him with it. Can you throw the food in the other room across from the cell, like through the bars, or like here? Pretty sure it would go that far, yes, but what's the point?
Huh?
So that's another way to trick Johnny into investigating. Fake death pill. Real death capture card. I think I have a loose HDMI cable somewhere. Yeah.
What? You don't want this?
Hopefully it stops doing that. Fox die, cat die, El Gato die.
Snake, I remember it now. The frequency was 144.75. I'm sure of it. Stand in front of the door and use your radio to send a signal on 144.75.
So we have reached the point where the game just straight up tells you, look dumbass, this is how you get it. You get out. Because we spend too much time in here. They straight up just give you the frequency like it's nothing. But the shit.
Snake, I found out the frequency that opens the door. It's 144.75. Stand in front of the door and send a message on frequency 144.75.
But you don't understand. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to witness Johnny taking a shit.
Snake. The
Sigint doesn't seem... Nobody updated Sigint.
Snake, the door of the cell is set up to open when it receives a radio signal on a certain frequency. If you only knew the frequency, you could...
If only we knew the frequency. Nobody told him anything.
Snake.
Okay. Instructions unclear. Dick stuck in door. Send help. But really, this is literally shit RNG.
Huh? What's all that noise? What are you doing?
Okay, let's piss him off.
Just be quiet. What's going on here?
Oh yeah, there should be a call about the fake death pill. Maybe if I equip it?
Snake?
Yeah, it's probably too late. They're just telling me how to get out now.
Snake?
Huh? Children that act up don't get fed, you know.
What else is he gonna say?
Just be quiet. What's going on here?
Yeah,
Enough already.
that's annoying.
Huh? That's enough. No meal for you.
Nice. He has a bunch of different
Be quiet.
things.
What's going on here?
That's probably enough. Yeah, I don't know if he's ever gonna take a shit now. Shit RNG. Does he actually stop feeding? I don't think so. Come on. You know you want to go take a huge shit. No, he sneezed instead. Oh!
My stomach.
Got it.
Oh, I can't hold it anymore.
Now we can open the door. I mean, you don't have to wait, but whatever. It's more interesting. You get a more direct experience. Oh, not now.
Did you manage to escape?
Yeah, I'm out.
Be careful. In your present state, you're practically naked. You don't have a single decent weapon, and you'll never survive in a battle. Take some time and pull yourself together. Eva says she's recovered your equipment, so rendezvous with her as...
Okay, shut up.
No. It's coming out.
Oh god.
Here it comes. Still going. Wow. I didn't think that was possible. That's a record. Ugh. Will this even flush? Oh, jeez.
Okay, here's something that I've never tried before. Now he's gonna come out of the bathroom, and normally as soon as he sees you, it alerts, you know, game over on sight. So on European Extreme, it would just be a game over. Same way, if you hide somewhere and he goes back to the cell, as soon as he realizes the cell is empty, game over, because he alerts. But what I've never tried is actually having him find me dead on the way there, outside the cell. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna alert, or is he gonna check on me?
Huh?
Yeah, he alerts. Maybe I didn't do it in time. What? Yeah, double.
Snake! What the hell happened? Snake! Snake!
Yeah, he just had the same reaction as if he saw me out there. I don't know if it's because I did it too late. Damn it, I wish I did it a little earlier. And maybe the death didn't fully register. But I guess it's no different than... whatever, fuck it. Let's do the other thing. No, I mean, the animation usually doesn't have to be complete for them to register it.
Time to eat! Oh, jeez. Did you throw up?
Now we're gonna fork him to death, because it's probably better than whatever Vulcan is gonna do to him. We should have forked him already, actually. Oh, man. That sucks. Imagine dying to that. I mean, I don't like the fake death pill anyway, because the animation is so slow. To wake up, you have to... I think... I don't even know if it's possible to do on European Extreme with a fake death pill, because he's gonna alert from it. As soon as you revive, he's gonna realize. So I don't know. I don't really use it much. Either put him to sleep with the sig spray, or throw up and punch him or something, or fork him. That's what I usually do. So this poster was changed, which makes sense, because she probably would have been too young for the original MGS3 or something. Just recently played the PS2 version again, and this is different. This is the same model that is in MGS5 now. So for the HD edition, they changed this. I'm not really aware of what's going on with her, but because the HD edition is only 2011, it wasn't very close at all to MGS5's release, so I don't know. But it is different, that's for sure. We already have the camera here, so there's not really any business except maybe eat some more. So, toilet rat, I came back for you. Now we should do a few more Eva calls. What's under the bed? That room is just full of medical supplies, which are kind of useless.
Without weapons or equipment, you're not going to be able to continue your mission.
Eva, what happened to Ocelot?
Can't get enough of him, huh?
He doesn't trust you.
I know. So it's me you're worried about then.
Eva.
I'm fine. I know how to handle him. Besides, I think he's got his mind set on someone else right about now.
What?
Figure it out.
Unfortunately, he missed the call where he was still asking about who Tatiana is. Now he knows.
Without weapons...
Eva, you didn't lose any of my equipment, did you?
Why? Don't you trust me?
It's not that, it's just...
Don't fret. I haven't thrown anything away. Not even that fine piece of literature. Honestly. In the middle of a mission?
That's...
I know. Jeez. All you had to do was tell me and I would have helped you out.
What?
Distracting the enemy.
Oh.
Yeah.
The name Groznygrad means the terrible fortress. And that's exactly what it is. An impregnable monster of a fortress built using Colonel Volgan's enormous fortune. In the center of the fortress is a weapons lab that acts as the nerve center of the place. In the southeast, there's a prison. In the northwest, there's an armory. And in the northeast, there's a provision storehouse. The weapons lab in the center is where Granin, Sokolov, and their fellow scientists carry out their high-tech weapons research. The flying platform and attack chopper you saw are two of their accomplishments. And now they're about to finish the work on the Shagohod. They call it the Terrible Fortress for a reason.
How accurate is that translation, I wonder?
Without weapons or equipment.
She might be done with calls here.
Without.
Okay, shut up. Let's do a save call.
Do you want to save? Snake, have you seen The Magnificent Seven?
Sorry.
It's a remake of the Japanese classic The Seven Samurai, only in a Western setting. This tiny Mexican village is attacked every year by bandits. Finally, the village elder can't stand it any longer and decides to hire someone to protect the village. 7 gunmen respond to the call. They teach the villagers how to shoot and prepare for the oncoming attack. But then, the enemy shows up at the village with a huge band.
Then what happens?
You'll just have to see it for yourself. I don't want to spoil it.
No.
Movies are only fun when you actually watch them. There's something you have to experience for yourself.
What happened? And now we have credits that spoil the missions in every single mission that you play. I don't know. Wait, not you again. I don't think they really have anything interesting left.
Whenever you find...
Snake, do you have any clothes?
Not yet.
So you're still naked?
Yeah?
When you don't have any clothes on, your body loses heat quickly. That makes you burn stamina a lot faster. Make sure you keep eating. It doesn't need to be clothes. Anything you have that can cover you up should help you conserve stamina.
Yeah, so there's a box you can find around here. I guess just putting the box on decreases stamina consumption, which is kind of nice.
Did you manage to escape?
This again.
Snake, you're really gonna feel the cold with no clothes on.
The Major's right. You'll burn stamina a lot faster when you're naked. Be sure to eat regularly.
Snake, now that you've lost even your CQC knife, you won't be able to use CQC. You won't be able to grab or throw enemies either. You can still throw punches by pressing the CQC button and launch combos by pressing it several times in a row. That'll have to do for now.
This is something that's not very obvious at first, why you can't use CQC, because you just think it's bare hands. No, but actually, the knife is what is instrumental into, forcing people into certain positions. The pointy end, which governs where you can move people. So I guess that's how the throws work. You need a knife. So that's kind of an okay explanation. And also gameplay-wise, would have been kind of OP. Just use the fork. It's not the same. I want to say there's a more specific word for it. Like using the pointy end of the knife to subjugate So sort of. And it's a very specific, I think, like drive sort of verb that is specific for that application. I don't know what word I'm thinking of. Where you're pretty much, you know, just moving the person wouldn't work unless they feel the knife pressing against them. That's the whole reason you can move people around that easily. There's a very specific term for that I can't think of right now. No, it's not a threat. They actually already feel it, and they naturally react by following the movement that you want them to follow. They don't even have. When you throw somebody with CQC, it's not a threat in this game. I don't know. There's a lot of terms that could apply to that, I guess.
Freeze!
I guess comply is a wide enough term to apply to that. Let's see. They comply, but it all happens quickly and subconsciously. They just get driven by the feel of the knife against them, and that's what facilitates the throw, facilitates the grabs that you can do. That's why the CQC knife is essential.
You want to save? Hey Snake, have you ever seen My Mother Was a Teenage Spider Queen from Mars?
I can't say that I have.
Neither have I.
That's a Bowie reference there. And there's a follow-up to it. And that will be interrupted by Eva.
Snake, you're already in the sewers?
Eva, yeah, I just got down here. I'm coming to meet you now. The door at the north end is open, right?
Snake?
Let me guess. There's a problem.
Yeah.
What is it this time?
The Colonel found out you escaped.
He did, huh? I figured as much.
Yeah, and now all of Grozny Grad is on red alert.
Just my luck. But once I'm out of the fortress...
You can't get out.
I can't?
When the fortress went on red alert, they sealed off the sewers.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm serious. And that means the escape route I laid out is
sealed off too.
Right. And they just sent a unit out looking for you.
Down here?
Uh-huh. They'll be there any minute now. You've got to get out quick.
But isn't the exit sealed off?
You should be able to get out by heading straight north. Book it, Snake. If they find you, you're dead.
You guys had a chance. Since this ladder goes down, you should have thrill a what? Not what a thrill. Missed a chance there. A thrill of what? What a thrill. Anyway, that's serious business there. I need sleep. The song should play in reverse. Change my mind. Alright, so we can actually get some supplies here, but they're kind of useless. There's noodles, ammo, life medicine, I think. They're not really chasing me quite yet, but there's dogs. Get out of here. And no, you cannot eat the dog. You can fork the dog, but... Sorry, it's me or you. And they just disappear and turn into a food item, because that would be unethical. I think they stop coming after a while, in fact, if you keep killing them. And then the music starts playing. This is the door that Eo was talking about. The rat is also very into it. Look at him go. This is now epic rat escape music. Okay, are you gonna come or not? You can eat the rat, but you cannot eat the dog. Yes.
Snake, forgive me. The escape route I set up has been cut off. They've already sent units out to hunt you down, and they've got attack dogs with them. There's a way out of the sewers to the north. Head north as fast as you can.
But yeah, this is just a bit of the MGS3 main theme, they call it, that plays throughout in different bits. Whoa, that hurt. I think I ate the rat. No, it's still there. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Eva's original idea was to use the door, but they sealed that off. So now we gotta reenact the fugitive, of course.
I've been waiting for this. Nobody interfere. This is where it ends. Snake! Don't die on me yet.
I think they're giving us a lot of excuse to say, I don't care. Would have been too much there, maybe. Like somebody was saying, this is some clean ass sewer water. That's true. Oh, let's see how many people the dog has killed. Probably a lot. But the question is, did they die in all the little different ways that they show up as ghosts? Because that's the nice details there. Depending on how you kill people, they show up doing different things as ghosts.
Are you one of the cobras?
Sad. So sad. A host of sorrows. And you are one of them. I am the sorrow. Like you, I too am filled with sadness. This world is one of sadness. Battle brings death. Death brings sorrow. The living may not hear them. Their voices may fall upon deaf ears. But make no mistake. The dead are not silent. Now you will know the sorrow of those whose lives you have ended.
I can't with these Steve Jobs jokes. I cannot. The Sorrow is about to introduce the iPhone 13. Come on. Okay, so somebody's asking, what's the least amount of people you can get here? And it's actually 0. If you don't kill anybody, you don't see any of the random soldiers. However, you do see the cobras no matter what, because they blow up. They don't count as kills if you do a stamina boss fight, but you always see the pain and the fear, the fury, the end, no matter what. Also, if you try to swim away, you can't do that. There's always a guy grabbing on that guy. Even if you have 0 kills, you'll always see that one guy trying to hold on to Snake. Okay, so 3-Dog fucking sliced a lot of throats open. Like I said, the ghosts will be doing different things depending on how they died. What's up? This tells me that the 3-Dog's been grabbing people and slicing their throat open. Yay! Oh shit, it's a psycho wave of psycho shit. Yeah, okay. Another thing is, since all of this never happens, it's a dream. If you look at your inventory, the backpack is there. We actually have all the guns and all the items with the ammo. And any ammo used here does not reflect when you actually get it back for real. So we can go ape shit. That totally helps. Get his greens at least. So this is not gonna be probably feasible to get to the end. Doesn't matter. Oh, another psycho ray of shit. Oh, nope. Can't even avoid that. That angle. Whoa, he didn't say anything for that one. I don't know if I've ever seen that happen. That was so quick. Doesn't matter how you die here. You can die by the psycho rays, you can die by touching ghosts, or drowning yourself. Or actually, you can even die by waving the handkerchief around and falling asleep. When you fall asleep, you touch the water, you die instantly. So once we get there, we can just use a survival pill, doesn't matter how. I'm pretty sure we're not getting to the end here. That was just barely the pain. Oh, come on. Should have killed Raikov to see him here. And Snake sure has killed a lot of fish. And the cigar doesn't do much. Will lower the health even more, but it doesn't kill you. Let me see if I have any life medicine. This is a waste of life medicine, but we can see a little bit more. Nope. Oh, what's going on? That's okay, whatever. Psycho raid, no, please. Okay. Oh, no. Something else got me, figures. That's okay. Oh, I forgot to do the calls here. So since Snake is currently passed out in the river, if you try to call anybody, they answer the same way they do for game overs. They just scream, Snake, Snake, Snake.
I can't.
Shoot
Except you can pick who to call for that.
Finish your mission, don't you? Then you'll have to shoot me. The spirit of the warrior will always be with you. Don't be sad. We'll meet again someday.
And I don't know what the deal is, but there always seems to be something going on with the Sorrow's like hair. Each time he appears as a ghost, his hair is a little different in certain parts. And here, you can see something. I don't know what the deal is. There's different models of him appearing with different hair. I wonder what it is.
Are you alright? That was a close call.
What the hell happened to me?
You were halfway drowned at the bottom of the river. Almost crossed over to the other side.
Other side? So that really was.
Something on your mind, Snake?
Major, was there a man in the Cobra unit called the Sorrow?
Yes, I've heard of him. He was an uncanny soldier who fought alongside the boss.
What kind of man was he?
The Sorrow was a man with, well, special powers. He had ESP, which was the subject of extensive research in the Soviet Union at the time. He was especially gifted as a medium.
A medium?
Someone who can communicate with the spirit world and evoke the spirits of the dead. In other words, he could talk to ghosts. They say he could find out what was going on in a battle by talking to dead soldiers.
What about him and the boss? What was the story between them?
I don't know the details. Why don't we ask Sigurd?
Yo, I finished checking up on this Sorrow guy a while ago. Thought you guys already knew, though.
Knew what?
That he's dead. He's been dead for 2 years now.
Died 2 years ago?
At Tsuchinoko. You know, those cliffs you were at. And the boss is the one who did him in.
The boss?
Yep. 2 years ago, the boss was sent by the CIA on a secret mission to Tsuchinoko. That's when she met the Sorrow, who'd gone back to the Soviet Union after the Cobras broke up at the end of the war. Except this time they were enemies.
And then what?
The boss killed the Sorrow herself and accomplished her mission. At least, that's what the records say.
So, he was never there in the first place. He just couldn't let go of the boss.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah, I'm fine. It looks like it's not time for me to die yet.
I sure hope not. Otherwise, the whole mission is shot. We're counting on you, pal.
Roger that. Eva?
Snake, you didn't call. I was worried. Are you all right?
Yeah. I took a pretty freaky detour.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Forget it. Let's just say I'm back.
Good. But how did you escape from the sewers?
I jumped into the river.
From all the way up there? You're out of control.
Yeah. I got carried away by the current and almost drowned.
Great. That's perfect.
What do you mean that's perfect?
I mean, if you ended up in the river, then I know a good spot nearby. Let's meet up there.
Where is it?
Keep going upstream until you get to a waterfall.
A waterfall, huh?
Right. Behind that waterfall, there's a cave. We'll meet in there.
The cave behind the waterfall upstream. Got it.
See you there.
Okay, so now we should have the ocelots around here, and permanent caution, because I left the transmitter in. So there are a couple calls I would like to get here, but ideally I want to get rid of the ocelots first, so we don't have the music in the background constantly. As much as it's cool to sneak around in, it's not the greatest thing when you're trying to do radio calls in the background. This guy, oh, I actually do have a little bit of gear. This guy takes a while to turn around. Slowly. Now we want to wait for the next guy to notice me here. I'm gonna have to improvise a little bit, because normally I just get past them. But in this case, I want to put all of them down. So it's gonna be a little different. Come on, leave. I need to do this. Oh shit, I hope that guy's covered. Should be. Nope, he isn't. Damn it. That's the thing that kind of sucks about smoke clouds in this game. Sometimes you can't quite tell whether they're inside of it or not. Sometimes it looks like they're inside, but they still see you through it. That was a decent idea. I usually just ignore those guys and move forward. Yes, totally. People backseating the grenade running bug. Yes. Thank you. I meant to do that. It's a new diving technique. Yeah, we can do that. There is a bug in which if you run around with something ready to be thrown like this, you can run at full speed and footsteps will always be completely quiet. So instead of actually getting slowly approaching people, you can just do this. Hi. Oh. I forgot that I can't CQC though, so that's dumb. God damn it. I might have to come up with something entirely different here, just to end the music. fact, since we have this bat here, why don't we do this? The cool thing about this part of the game is that there is no backpack, so anything you pick up is already in your inventory. Yay! That obviously changes the timing of everything if I get here early by distracting that guy. Oh, I wonder if we can just... Okay. Hacksaws. Oh, now we can lure him out here by himself. Big boss runs are not possible during story runs, strictly due to the time limit anyway. But the title should say somewhere in-depth playthroughs, so we are taking our time doing a lot of extras and stuff anyway, so it doesn't matter. Hi. Oh god, where are you going? Oh shit, I don't like this. He's actually jumping all the way down. I should have gotten him up here. Okay, abort.
What? Footsteps.
Have to waste a smoke grenade in this guy. But actually there's only two left. One in front and one on the left. And that guy in front is pretty easy to get. So wait for him to turn. Might not even need to, but whatever. And he's gonna go for a bath. When you whack people with a single action army, it increases the power exponentially. Ah, he's drowned. Oh well. Now the last guy. Oh, there he is. I'm not too familiar with this guy because he's completely unnecessary. We can just get past the waterfall here, but let's see what he does. Oh, okay. Go back and forth there. I guess I'll wait for him to go back there. Okay. Even though it looks pretty safe right now. Okay, at least I know what he's gonna do. I could have gotten him like 3 times by now. But whatever. Okay, no more music. Now we can do the rest of the calls. And besides, that's, always fun, improvising and gameplay.
The waterfall where Eve...
Okay, shut up. Actually, I want to head away from the waterfall because it's loud. So this is where Zero gets really concerned about Snake's mental well-being. We go maybe somewhere that's a little quieter, like here? Okay.
The waterfall where Eva said she'd meet... The water...
Oh, don't tell me.
Snake?
Okay.
Snake!
What? Oh, Major, what do you want?
What happened? You've been acting strangely ever since you were washed down the river.
I'm fine.
I disagree.
Really?
Yes. Did something happen to you in that river?
No.
Don't lie, Snake. I'm trying to help you.
All right. But you might not believe me when I tell you.
I'll believe it. I trust you.
Okay, then. When I was in that river...
Yes?
I saw the other side.
The other side?
Yeah.
And by the other side, you mean...
Well, the world of the dead, I guess. And the sorrow was there. He was sad. No, more than that. He said I was part of his sorrow.
I see. Snake, would you excuse me for a moment?
Huh? Sure.
Paramedic, what in the hell is wrong with Snake?
Beats me. Maybe he got a nasty bump on the head.
You really think that's all?
What are you implying?
Major.
I mean, he's always been a little bit different. I thought maybe...
Good point. I was just thinking that myself.
Major!
What is it, Snake?
I can hear you.
Well, in any case, I'm glad you're all right.
Yeah, me too. It's good to see you're back to, normal.
What is even a politically correct way to put this? What are they implying there? That he's autistic or something? I honestly, might be for all the little fan theories out there, or meme of fan panels. That Big Boss is autistic out there. But, I mean, what else could it be? He's, I don't know. And given his behavior throughout the calls and how he gets kind of always treated like a, I don't know. There's plenty of calls where something like this happens and they treat him this way, so I don't know. Even Eva, not just paramedic and Zero, Eva has these calls like, has anybody told you that you're a little slow? Like, huh? What are you talking about? Which is not the best answer to that kind of question. And there's water dripping everywhere, and sound effects, and, well, doesn't matter.
The water... Snake, when you stand up against a tree or put your back against the wall near a corner...
That's it. Just tutorial calls now. Yep.
Keep in mind...
Nothing here.
You can... That area is known as Ticho Gorny. It means the tranquil mountain ridge in Russian. Like the name says, it's the most beautiful riverbank in the region of Groznygrad. If you go upstream, you'll come to a waterfall. I'll meet you in the cave behind that waterfall. Make your way up the river.
Air bomb with all the memes fresh of the chat. $24 donation, thank you. Kill Rose. No, wait, snipe Meryl early. Naomi is a bitch. Damn, the arcade, you're just a placeholder for 3 Dog or a literal Metal Gear God. Are we going to, like, fan the flames of 3 Dogs memes? I guess we can. Freshly baked memes from today's marathon. Or this week's marathon. Thanks, man. So we had somebody called 3 Dog a placeholder for me. And then 3 Dog calling himself, like, Metal Gear God. You're watching a Metal Gear God. While he was doing Rays. Which, honestly, the Rays are one of the hardest things in the series. And we make it look easy, and it's not. It looks easy when you know what's going on. So maybe 3 Dog was a little full of himself there. And somebody was like, these Rays are worthless, they can't even kill a single guy on foot. And 3 Dog was like, but you're watching a little Metal Gear God, I'd like to see you do it. You'll be stuck for hours and hours. 20 Rays of European Extreme, blah blah blah. And that's where the Metal Gear God thing comes from. I mean, I'm sure he wasn't serious, but you know the chat takes things as they come. Let's see. Oh, there's a dead guy. Still there. I wonder if I ever grabbed it might not be here yet. Oh, because we don't have the backpack. Okay, we'll have to come back out here. What capture card do I use? Currently this one is Elgato 4K 60 whatever, the PCI one is called. Not because I need the 4K, but because it has the bandwidth to do 144 Hz for PC games. So even though it's advertised as 4K, I don't know who streams in 4K. I don't care about 4K, but it's just the bandwidth. You don't need anything remotely that high end. If you want to just do console games 720p, you can just get away with a HD 60 or something. But you know, it's all about the marketing. Go to slam 4K on everything. But what you really want is the bandwidth to do what you want. A combination of resolution and frame rate. I mean, I won't even stream at 1080p with the bandwidth that we get in Twitch, so let alone 4K.
Nice to meet you, Snake. I'm Tatiana. Here's your equipment.
Eva, you could use a towel.
So could you.
Big Boss looked at your bits. 200 bits from 46 for you, White. Thanks, man. Always giving bits here and there. And we also got a 7 months resub from... What? I swear, Twitch needs like spacing or rather Streamlabs needs spaces and capitals. Because I can't tell words apart. The entire country of... Oh, it's the meme. How do you even pronounce that? Pepka. Alright, thanks. So now we'll get the stupid extra scene for leaving a transmitter inside, which a lot of people would imagine haven't seen. And we'll make you go like, what the hell am I looking at? Because Kojima.
Want some?
No thanks.
Don't like snakes?
Not for dinner.
Didn't you have to eat them at the KGB?
In my training, we always got the good stuff. French, Italian, that kind of thing.
A regular Matahari.
The least you could do is call me Cynthia.
Tell me something. How does it feel to spy on your own country?
I can't say it feels good, but it's my job.
Can't even eat a snake during a mission, huh?
I wouldn't mind eating you. When this mission's over, you'll have to treat me to a nice dinner.
What do you want to eat?
Let's see. How about sushi?
Sushi?
It's Japanese. I hear it's all the rage right now. Supposedly it's made from raw fish.
Raw fish? Just the place for my survival techniques.
What a thrill. With darkness and silence through the night.
Snake? Thank you, Snake.
What a thrill.
I'll be your eyes from now on.
I'm searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme.
Thank you, Snake.
Don't worry about it.
Are you all right?
It's not like I can't see. I've got one good eye and can still fire a gun.
Really? Good. Snake, come here for a minute. There's something in here. It's so hard.
When did it get like that?
Hold still. Let me do it.
You know, I've been trained to do this kind of thing myself.
Just relax and let me handle it.
Okay.
I can't believe how small it is.
Yeah, but it gets the job done.
Really? Here, lift up your hips.
Like this?
Yeah. How's that?
You're pretty good at that.
Yeah, everybody tells me that. Hold steady, I'm not done yet. There, a transmitter.
Is that how they do it in the KGB?
Sometimes. Would you rather I did it American style?
But how'd you know there was a transmitter lodged there? That's some female intuition you've got. Eva, didn't you steal some explosives out of the fortress?
C3, a highly potent explosive from the west. It can be molded into any shape, like clay. With just this much, you could blow up the Shagohod and the lab along with it.
Is that right?
Yeah, but there's a trick to using it.
Tell me about it.
Well, what do you think? The Shagohod's booster unit uses liquid fuel. The fuel tanks are in the main wing of the weapons lab in the hangar housing the Shagohod itself.
So I should blow up the tanks.
That's the basic idea. It should be enough to blow up the entire hangar. There are 4 fuel tanks. In order to destroy the hangar, you'll have to set explosives on each of those tanks.
All 4 of them?
It should be no sweat for you. Besides, the scientists had the day off today.
So the hangar's completely deserted.
Not quite. They've still got guards posted there.
So what do I do after I set the C3?
The bombs run off a timer. Once the timer has been set, the countdown will begin. When the timer reaches 0, the bombs will all go off at once.
How long do I have?
20 minutes. Once the Phase 2 trials are finished, I wouldn't be surprised if they kill all the scientists to prevent them from talking. So you've got to act fast.
I'll take care of it. Eva, did you get the data on the Shagohod from Sokolov?
Yeah. That's the mission I was given.
By Khrushchev?
Mm-hmm. America doesn't have any use for it, does it? But I haven't forgotten my other mission either. Helping you out. Follow this cave and go up the ladder at the end. You'll come out inside Groznygrad, just southwest of the weapons lab. Do you remember when you went to rescue Sokolov? Remember there was a locked door when you entered the main wing from the second floor of the east wing?
Yeah.
That's the entrance to the Shagohod's hangar. Use this key to open that door.
The door right when I entered the main wing? Got it. What about you?
I'll get things ready for our escape. There's a rail bridge to the north. I'm gonna set a bomb there, so I'm taking half of the C3 with me.
Right. I'll set off the weapons lab then. Try not to be in the neighborhood when it happens.
Gotcha.
And watch out for Ocelot. He suspects you're not who you say you are.
Don't worry. The Colonel still trusts me. And I have my ways. There's not a man alive who can resist my charms. Besides you, of course.
I'm just warning you, Eva. That's all.
I know. Okay, let's go.
You seem like you were born on one of those.
If I didn't ride every day, I couldn't go on living. When I'm riding, the wind hits me so hard that it hurts. That pain keeps my mind off the pain of having to be someone else. It's not easy always fooling myself like this. It's only when I'm on the bike that I'm free to be the real me. I only get off my bike when I fall in love or fall dead.
What's your name?
Tatiana.
No. Your real name.
What's wrong with Tanya?
Okay, Tanya. Don't let anyone see you.
Oh, this? It's a button camera.
What did you do that for?
Insurance. To make sure you don't double-cross me.
Hey.
What?
You're gonna get wet again.
Alright, go back outside. Couple things. Is this how I feel about Metal Gear? I'm not sure what you're referring to. However, it does remind me, somebody was asking earlier, a little bit of a different question. What is my second favorite? Although, it doesn't make it any different for me because I always mention 2 and 1 together. They work together, so. So somewhere around here should be the Tsuchinoko. Hello? Unless we lost it somehow. That's the crab. It only shows up around here if you have it when you're captured, which I think... Oh, wait, I think I know what's going on. So we had the glitch where 2 of them would show up, but not really. One of them only existed in the menu. So I ate it from the menu, and now the game probably registered the fact that I ate one. So I wouldn't be surprised that based on that it doesn't spawn here, even though I still had another one. So what it really checks for is whether you ate it or not. That's kind of weird. But yeah, there's some glitch going on which you can actually find 2 Tsuchinokos technically in the menu. So I think we won't be able to find it anymore. It's usually around here. Oh well, it's okay. Doesn't really do anything at this point, except maybe give me the title Tsuchinoko. We already have the Infinity face paint. So, whatever. Kick the crab. It gets kind of glitchy when you see 2 of them. I would suggest at that point don't even pick up the second one. What was the corpse in the lake? The sorrow? You mean... You do actually see the sorrow's body. Whatever, his bones. But not here. You see that at the end of the Virtuous mission. When you first have to use the cure menu. That's where he is. And you also see him in the sort of nightmare, whatever, flashback. But his actual bones are only there where you see him. Okay, let's go inside a little bit so we don't have to deal with the waterfall noise. Do all the calls now.
Snake, I see you've recovered your weapons and equipment.
Now I can finally go on the offensive.
Time to pay Volgin back for what he did to you.
Yeah, and then some.
But first, you've got to destroy the Shagohod. The Shagohod is in the hangar.
Okay, shut up. Yeah, I don't really care about the face paint. And that's
The
there.
Shagohod is in the hangar.
Are you gonna make me close the radio and reopen it? 0? Yes. Gand in the Grey, thanks for the 58 months resub.
The Shagohod... Move the right...
What?
Huh? Snake, take a look in your backpack.
What the? My food's gone. Major, what the hell is going on here?
Don't ask me, ask Eva.
Eva?
Yeah, that's some serious business there. She's really pissed off. Uh-oh, she's not picking up. That's how you know she's guilty. I don't think she picks up outside. So we may actually have to go forward for this. Let me just see if it works. Probably not. I want to say no. Yep. No, it doesn't show up in her medical history because she's not actually the one who took it. We can do it in the next area, whatever. She did take... She does take the noodles. But everything else, all the wild shit, that the raw snakes, whatever, that's Ocelot. I will do the call about it.
That idea Sokolov had of planting C3 on the liquid fuel tanks, not a bad idea. The fuel he was referring to is probably UDMH, unsymmetrical dimethylhydrazine. It's highly flammable but difficult to handle. If you can blow it all up at once with C3, it'll take the entire weapons lab with it, no doubt. But that's only if you manage to plant the C3 in the right place on each tank. So don't screw it up.
Sigint.
Yo.
Eva said she set up a ground effect vehicle for us to make our escape.
So I heard. The ground effect vehicle, or WIG, is something like a cross between an airplane and a boat. It uses ground effect to fly. Ground effect basically means that when the craft skims the surface of the ground, the air between the ground and the wing is compressed, which gives the wing an extra boost. From what Western intelligence agencies have been able to gather, the Russians are pretty serious about developing these WIGs. Apparently they're planning on using them for anti-submarine patrols. I guess I can see why. The Wig's long cruising range and high-speed capabilities make it a good choice for that kind of mission. Eva must have gotten her hands on one of the first prototypes while it was being field tested as a transport craft. The Wig has a top speed of over 400 miles per hour, and its range is pretty good too. Not that speed is gonna help you if you've got a supersonic fighter jet on your tail, but if you hug the surface and stay off the radar, you should have no problems getting away. You mean you're not wearing any face paint?
Oh, speaking of which, recently, that's that I did on PS2. After acquiring the eye patch, it is no longer possible to have face paint and be naked at the same time. If you go naked, the face paint gets taken away. In fact, you can't even go to the face menu. What the hell? And this does not happen on PS2. I don't understand. I always thought it was weird, but no more face paint if you're naked. Okay, sure. Whatever. Aren't Sig and paramedics members of the Patriots? Let's not go there. That's MGS4 nonsense, but what I like to do with these games, I'm playing the game that I'm playing, I keep in mind what was going on at the time that said game was being made. That's how you keep a little bit of sanity, a little bit of logic, especially with MGS2 and 4. But it's good practice to keep in mind the original intentions and the original environment in which each game is developed in its entirety on its own before starting to connect, retcon, and whatever. Because these games are basically never made with sequels in mind. So, obviously at the time that MGS3 was made, they had no plans of making your goofy support team from MGS3 the bad guys from MGS2 in MGS4. In fact, it was supposed to be kind of the opposite. They went back in time with MGS3 partly so that it would stay as detached as possible to the story of MGS1 and 2. So not to influence too much what happened with 1 and 2. And then MGS4 comes out, and what do? The exact opposite. They merge the story of MGS3 with the story of MGS1 and 2, which was specifically being avoided. Not to mention that MGS3 in itself, a lot of people don't know or notice, but MGS3 already gives you an explanation of who the Patriots are. There's the tiniest feeble attempt at explaining who the Patriots are in MGS3. Where? In a tiny little line in the timeline in the credits at the end. So, sure. When we play MGS4, oh man, I don't know.
Looks like you're wearing...
That's it.
Looks like you...
Okay.
Shago Hod. Shago.
Major, Eva isn't responding to the radio.
Right.
Right.
Snake, she's been talking to you from inside an enemy facility. She's not always going to be able to answer the radio. Don't assume something's wrong just because you're not getting a response. Don't worry about Eva. Stay focused on your mission.
Got it.
But she stole my food.
The Cynthia that Eva mentioned was a famous lady spy who worked for Britain during the Second World War. Her real name was Amy Elizabeth Thorpe. She was a lovely, intelligent woman, and she used those charms as a weapon to extract numerous secrets from the enemy. They say her most brilliant achievement was getting the French Vichy government's naval ciphers. But don't let yourself be taken in by Eva's charms.
I'll be careful.
Shag... If you have a gun equipped...
What?
I'll be your eyes. Makes me want to cry.
Why's that?
Reminds me of something a certain spy once said. His name was Oleg Penkovsky, a Western spy who worked inside crew. He was arrested by the KGB and executed last year. They say he sent a letter to the DCI at the time saying, "I must remain on this front line in order to be your eyes and ears." His code name was Hero.
A hero whose name will never be known.
Yes. That's the world we live in.
So Fopaz is asking if we have all the pictures. So the more you talk, the more pictures you get, and personal information slides essentially with each character. The more optional calls. So there's 7 total.
By equipping grenades
And with 0 we already have all 7 of them. Personal data. That's interesting. There's young boss and 0 models there. It looks like it's like in-game graphics rendering. Probably an SAS there, I guess. So, of course, being British, shepherd's pie, an unfavorite food, hamburger. Somebody needs to put 0 and Code Talker together. See what happens. Hamburger. There's a little sip emote idea. Is unfavorite even a word? I mean, it conveys the meaning, but I don't know. Whatever. It's a good time to look at the characters now. And I see for paramedic we only have 6. We can get the 7th one, which is her in a bikini. So actually, I don't remember. She's at the beach. She might be wearing a one piece. I don't remember. But Eva and paramedic obviously have more interesting pictures. And there's people out there who speculate that in the picture there is Skullface. Just because this random guy's face looks kind of fucked up. There's like a theory out there. It's Skullface. Skullface is supposed to be on the field right now picking up Snake's shit. So I don't think he's in a wheelchair. Favorite food, sushi. Unfavorite food, crab. How do you eat sushi without eating crab? I don't understand, but okay. We need the other slide.
When you're using the
And Sagan is only 5. We haven't called him enough. The good news is that it doesn't matter what calls you get. You can just spam any call and eventually it will show up. So that's something that we gotta do for the sake of completion. And that's not there. No. If you do the crab call with paramedic, asking about the taste, she will confirm that indeed she does not like crab. Oh, they stink like cat pee. They have all those yellow stripes and stink like cat pee. Like what? Crab is supposed to be good. So it's not a coincidence here that we are given the glowing mushroom, and I have to go back for it, but there's another one here, and 3 frogs. Oh, I need some other weapon, I guess. Because these are the 2 things that are useful against Vulcan, which is coming up as a boss fight. will be messing with him. Also, forget the key that Eva gives Snake. The real key is the box right here. Okay, let's see if there's any more stuff with 0.
The Shagohod. The Shagohod. Press the action button. While hanging.
Okay. If only this guy was 30 seconds faster to get there, he would have saved Grosnygrad. Okay. It's time to shoot everybody. 180 IQ. Well, I guess it didn't have 180 IQ yet here, so... Just a bunch of guys here, and nobody seems to notice what's going on. Oh well. Get this guy too while we're at it. And that guy. Come on. Now I'm tempted to actually go around a little bit longer. Maybe look at things, which means these guys need to stay down for good. Oh, there's also another guy who is a little dangerous right now. He's on the other side of the gate, but he's in this area, this loading, so he can alert from gunshots and stuff. How do I... Oh, there he is. Should be everybody. Okay. I think I'm just gonna fucking execute all of them. Oh, fuck, that's right, the dog is up. The thing about the dogs is that if there's no guards around, the dogs can't actually alert. I think. Yep. Otherwise, that would have been a game over already. The dogs are weird. They alert twice. The first time it's the dog itself, and the second time they alert whatever guard is nearby. So... Oops. Okay, we can definitely make a mess now. It's not necessary, but when I get around, I might as well clear the area. Oh, these guys are about to wake up, actually. 1 Z left. Should watch out for the guys in the tower. and the guy behind the car. Can I get this guy here? Okay, that worked. I'm gonna kill it. Oh. No headshot, I guess. Oh, there you go. Oh shit. That guy woke up. Shit. So what he's doing right now, he pulled out his binoculars to look this way, I think. I might have time to put on the box. Nope. That serves me right. Just when the last guy gets up. God damn it. If only I had the box already or something. Let's do this again. Oh, I guess we do have a suppressor for this, so maybe just do this. Couldn't even get this guy now. Whatever, that's enough suppressor. I can just use this. I guess. Let me think here. I don't really need to kill the dogs if the dogs don't alert ever. Because all the guards are dead. I actually never tried playing around with them for too long. But the dogs require at least one guard around to actually cause a game over. So obviously we don't want to kill the dogs. These people, who cares? They're gonna come and bother me, but whatever. That's still half alert that the dogs do. Yep, they don't actually cause any game overs with no guards around. Nice. Can I do this? Should it work? Excuse me, does this smell like chloroform to you? Pretty sure it does. Okay. There you go. Let's take a look at a few things here, including a capture card, apparently. Okay. So, somebody already noticed the Object 279s. This is technically before the official explanation from Volgin about what the Philosopher's Legacy is, and it's just a hint at just how rich Volgin is, because these tanks, which, you know, they're a real life concept, maybe in production, but they never really became mainstream because of just how expensive they are. I think they might have made maybe some, I don't know, I'm not an expert. I'm sure there's somebody out there who knows more about it. But the thing is, they're prohibitively expensive. And Volgin just has a bunch sitting here, doing nothing. So that's an indication of how rich Vulcan is. Not only that, but he goes around destroying them like it's nothing with the Shagohod as well. He doesn't care. They're only strictly prototypes? Oh, okay. There's a call about it.
Hey, those tanks look like Object 279s.
Object 279s?
Yep. We don't have a lot of details yet, but apparently they're a kind of heavy tank designed to operate in situations involving the use of tactical nuclear weapons. They're distinguished by 2 sets of double treads and a disc-shaped shield, which keep it from flipping over in a nuclear blast. Basically, the 4 treads widen the traction area and increase friction with the ground, while the disc-shaped shield deflects the blast above and below the vehicle. The tank is armed with a 130mm cannon. It's also got a 1,000 horsepower diesel engine, which gives it a decent top speed. As far as we knew, it hadn't been formally adopted because of the high cost of production. But it looks like we were wrong. Anyway, those don't seem to be ready for deployment yet. You don't need to worry about them going anywhere. Just keep moving.
Hey guys, imagine how stupid it would be if we could get into one of these tanks and start shooting our way around here. Wouldn't be a sneaking game at all. That will never happen. Right? Right? Oh well. Take a look at the cars here.
When you fire, continue.
Oh, I'm talking about it. I think we need to get inside of it. So actually, speaking of open world, Groznygrad reminds me a lot of Camp Omega and Ground Zeroes. Basically, if you remove the loading screens from one area to the other in Groznygrad, I think it's pretty much the same in terms of size. Maybe it's a little bit smaller, but not really. So when it comes down to it, it's a matter of fucking loading screens. And I would rather have the loading screen because, I mean, at least you can have things happen in real time within that loading screen. Anyway, because what the fuck is the point of an open area if nothing around the if nothing past the player's reach happens or loads anyway? It might as well be a loading screen. Here they're training.
On the double.
You know, whatever goes up has to come back down, right? That's dangerous. Maybe they're blanks. Oh, I see what's going on here.
What's wrong?
Ah, that guy would have maybe been the last one. Oh, no, there's another one. Nobody has a radio here. Who is what's wronging where? Oh, there he is. That wasn't the last of them. Oh, people in the tower. Actually, maybe, I don't know. Might be a guy around the food storage here. What? Caution is still on. There has to be somebody. Oh, there you are. He is that way. Oh, I see him. An M4 in 1964? Not quite. Alright. Ooh. We can probably use this truck as well. I usually use the other one. Fuck it, let's try it. Never used this one. But here we can actually get in the back of the cars. And more importantly, find some stun grenades. These will help during the bike chase.
The Mark 22 is a tranquilizer gun.
Okay,
you can
fine.
use it to take enemies down with...
Why are you talking about this?
Painting your face with black...
Why are you not
You're on a...
talking about the car? That's kind of weird. Does it have to be this one? That's bait. Probably.
Leaf pattern is...
What the hell's wrong with you, Sigint?
You can take... Desert...
Where do I need to be for him to talk about it?
Looks like you got yourself some funky clothes there.
Sneaking suit.
It's called a sneaking suit.
Sneaking suit? What's that all about?
I'm not sure, but it looks like what the boss was wearing.
Huh. Well, whatever it is, it's a fine piece of work. The suit seems to be made of some kind of special bulletproof fiber. Wearing it should reduce all the damage you take by half. The waterproofing and heat and moisture insulation are top-notch. Just having it on will reduce the amount of stamina you burn. It even increases your overall camo index. You got yourself a keeper, Snake.
Yeah, maybe we should make it the official uniform of Fox.
I'm actually quite puzzled by this. These cars definitely have a call to them, but Sigint doesn't seem to care today.
The Mark
I don't even think it's something that 3 Dog could have done, because there's no cars that early in the game. So what? That's... I don't know. Let's call Eva a little bit. Hey, Haposa with the 64 mods. Thanks, man. Just noticed.
The Shagohod?
Eva, didn't you take a picture of me when I was about to leave the waterfall cave?
Oh, that's a button-shaped hidden camera developed by the KGB. I use it to take pictures of the fortress and the Shagohod.
That's not what I wanted to know. Why did you take a picture of me?
Because I wanted a picture of you. If I told you why, would you believe me anyway?
Yeah, it's just not triggering. I don't know why. Kind of annoying.
Snake.
Eva, remember how you said today was a day of rest for the scientists in the hangar?
Yeah.
What did you mean by that?
Until yesterday, there were tons of scientists and maintenance personnel working in the hangar. But because Volgan was forcing them to work day and night, a lot of the scientists were collapsing from exhaustion. So now that the prototype is finished and things are a little less hectic, they gave the scientists a day to rest.
I see.
If they were still working like that, it would have been impossible for you to sneak into the hangar. But this doesn't mean the hangar is completely deserted. I'm pretty sure there are still a few guards and maintenance personnel left. Stay alert. The only...
Eva.
What's up?
About our escape plan.
Uh-huh.
How exactly are you planning to get to the lake?
What? Don't you trust me?
That's not what I meant.
Okay then, I'll explain it to you. To the north of Groznygrad, there's a forest called Lazarevo. The name Lazarevo means the lush green earth. On the other side of Lazarevo is a large forest called Zauzyorye. Zauzyorye means near the lake in Russian. The lake is just beyond Zaozyoye. And the name of that lake is Rokovoy Pierre, the Lake of Destiny.
That's where you hit the wig.
Yeah, we'll use it to make our getaway. Once we've completed our missions, that is.
So usually she has calls about each area that you're in and what the name means, but in those areas we won't be able to call her, so it's cool that we get the equivalent calls ahead here. But yeah, I really don't know why the call isn't figuring. Oh, maybe try the one in the back there. Maybe it's not a second call? That's weird if it isn't.
Whenever you find a...
Snake, you've got to just... Snake. You can't keep hanging forever.
Until a certain game, at least.
The Shagohod.
Eva, that Shagohod data you got from Sokolov.
Uh-huh.
Are you really going to give it to Khrushchev?
You think I'm going to answer that?
I know I want you to answer me.
You're asking me for something I can't give you. Snake, I have a mission to carry out, just like you. Please, try to understand.
I remember getting it here just by getting in the back, but we can try whatever. There's also the truck itself that I want to get a call about. There's the carrots, and not that we've been shooting all of them, but whatever. I just feel like...
Snake.
It.
If there's something to grab...
The armored vehicle you see there is a
Okay.
BTR-152. The BTR-152 is an armored personnel carrier that was first developed in 1948. The design was based on the ZIL-151, a medium-sized six-axle truck. It was supposedly created primarily for use in motorized rifle divisions. Besides the standard two-man crew, it can carry up to 17 fully armed personnel in its personnel transport chamber. But stealing an armored transport and driving it around isn't part of the mission, bruh. Just leave it alone and keep going.
Bruh. Stealing a car and driving it around is not part of the mission. Until it is. Fuck. Really dim. Maybe you can change that value on PC and watch it happen. Do I have to fucking stare at a screen for an hour of Big Medic hanging on Mother Base or something? Bro. Okay. But that's how you get the call.
Snake, that's an MAZ-535, a Soviet-built 8-axle tractor truck. During World War II, most of the heavy transport trucks the Soviets used were supplied by the US. But apparently their performance wasn't quite up to the standards of the Soviet military. The problem only got worse after the war as the size of the Soviet strategical rocket forces grew larger. The Soviets realized they needed a heavy transport truck with excellent cross-country capability to haul their ballistic missiles. So in 1954, they started work on a new truck design over at the SKB MAZ Design Bureau in Minsk, Belarus. What they came up with was the MAZ-535 you see there. There are a lot of variations on the MAZ-535. What do the headlights look like on that one?
It's got 2 of them.
Then it must be one of the later production models. The early ones were equipped with infrared lamps. They look like they're used for cargo transport. But you're not into auto theft, are you? Just leave it alone and keep going.
Somebody needs to put those two sentences together. Just leave it alone, bro. Yeah, we don't steal cars in Metal Gear, usually. This is the other spot where you would find the M63. Okay, so instead of using this truck, I'm gonna use the other one. I didn't even know there was another one. Oh, I wonder if it's still safe. It should be safe, because everybody's dead. So it doesn't matter if the dog sees me. Dogs don't hear or care about footsteps. Nice. I never really messed around with the dog AI too much. But I know that they're programmed to react differently to a certain few things. Like, for example, they're more sensitive to smoke grenades. Let's see what happens. Oh, nice. They're actually kind of kicking my ass right now. Okay, now you need to, like, stop. Another thing you can do with dogs, obviously, is feed them, because dogs will eat anything. Maybe not trained dogs, though, so I don't know. Leave me alone. Go eat the guards. You can actually do this. Oh shit, can't get in the back of this one. Okay, we'll have to get back here. I don't think you can follow me here, right? Nice. Okay, holy shit. Let's see if we can feed them something, like ration. Crab. Bat. I don't know if it works when they're actually alerting. They might need to be unaware. Here, have some bat. Oh, it works! They're both eating from it. How big is this bat? It takes them quite a while. Nice, nice. Okay, so it works. But they have to consume it eventually. Oh, there you go. Will they eat a human ration? Nope. Or maybe it's because they're fed already. What about crab? Maybe you can only do it once. Or maybe they're just really fucking picky dogs who only like bat. Too far. Okay, that's pretty cool, but it probably only works once. Okay, bye. Okay, let's go for the other truck here. And there's still the food call with Eva, actually. Yeah, obviously you can also give them poisonous or rotten stuff.
The Shagohod?
I don't think the dogs go take a shit instantly if you give them rotten food. I don't know. Maybe they just go away.
Snake, don't forget about our dinner.
I haven't forgotten. Sushi, right? I want to try the Otten frog.
The what?
The Otten frog.
Frog?
They have frog at sushi bars, don't they?
Of course not.
But I heard they eat frogs as sashimi and tempura over in Japan.
Who told you that?
Paramedic.
I suppose they might eat frogs on certain occasions, but not normally. And certainly not as sushi.
There's a couple calls like that where Eva exposes paramedics bullshit about Japan. The other one is about the geisha using calorie mates. Kind of weird.
Eva, about the contents of the backpack you got for me.
Is there something missing?
Yeah, all of my food.
Will, how strange.
You didn't.
It wasn't me. All those snakes and crocodiles and suspicious-looking mushrooms, I wouldn't eat that stuff even if you paid me.
What about the instant noodles? Eva.
I was hungry, okay? Give me a break. It's just a little packet of noodles.
It wasn't just the noodles. All those animals I worked so hard to capture.
That wasn't me.
So who was it?
It was Ocelot.
Ocelot?
He said he wanted to eat the same things you did.
Why would he do that?
You haven't figured it out?
No.
You are dense.
You are dense. But Ocelot is in love with the legend, so he wanted to see, where the dogs go. What the hell? They're back to sleep. Okay, so Ocelot the fanboy wanted to try exactly what his hero would eat. So that's why Ocelot takes Snake's food. Except apparently he doesn't really enjoy it.
The only way the Shaggle.
That might be it.
The Snake. They know you disguised yourself.
Now he's already a legend in Ocelot's eyes just because of how much he kicked his ass on the battlefield. It's a very Japanese concept of a relationship. Big Boss impressed him, so now Ocelot is trying to prove himself and be noticed by him, and wants to be like him.
You want to save?
Why do I say that Ocelot didn't like the food? Because Ocelot during the Volgan fight only rewards you if you give him human-made food. Noodles, rations, calorie mates. If you throw one of those at Ocelot, he gives you a healing item.
About earlier.
Which one?
My mother, the teenage whatever.
Oh, that. Sorry. The Major was talking to me at the time and I wasn't really paying attention. Don't worry. I'll get it right next time.
So yeah, Ocelot doesn't care for any other food item. He's picky. So I can only assume he didn't like frying Snake's food. Okay, let's go for the other. I've actually never done this. I don't even know if it works. Yeah, we could just blow shit up here because everybody's dead. Nobody's alive to see you. It's a sneaking mission. Yep. I just noticed that there's another truck here. So maybe it works? Oh, there's another calorie mate here. We can give it to Ocelot. I'm looking for the box and the weapons. I know that the box is good, but it's not that good. Can you blow out the tanks with the RPG now? They're just dead. polygons, they don't react to anything. It does work, nice. Maybe slightly different scene, because in a different area. Yep, nice, I've never seen this before. From this side.
The main wing hangar, huh?
Everybody's dead, but somehow this guy is alive. Driving me around.
Snake, I see you've managed to sneak into the hangar.
Yeah, the Shagohod's in here.
The completed Phase 2 Shagahod represents a grave threat to the West. We can't allow it to be mass-produced. You've got to destroy it.
Eva's got the data on the Shagohod. Do you think that's safe?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's safe, but Khrushchev is a shrewd leader. I can't imagine he'd use it for anything other than deterrence. Volgin, however, is a different story. He's planning to use the Shagahod to turn the Cold War into a blazing hot one. We can't let him have it.
Agreed.
That leaves just one more mission for you to carry out.
The boss.
Exactly. For now, just focus on destroying the Shagahod.
Yes, sir.
I'll let Sigint fill you in on how to destroy it.
Yo, like Eva was saying, if you're looking to blow the whole place sky high, the best way is to take out those liquid fuel tanks with the C3. You know there's 4 tanks in there, right? You have to put C3 on all 4 of them. To plan a C3 charge, all you gotta do is equip the C3 and press the weapon button while standing in front of a tank.
Just like TNT.
But make sure you don't plant it in the wrong place. You barely got enough C3 as it is, right?
Good point. I'll make sure not to plant it anywhere else.
Good, man. And be careful. Liquid fuel has a nasty habit of going off at the slightest shock. So don't go using any heavy firepower near the tanks unless you're aiming to get yourself barbecued.
I'll keep that in mind.
The C3 charges all have to go off at once if you want to bring down the hangar in one fell swoop. So if I were you, I'd wait until after you plant the last charge to start the timer mechanism.
All right. I'll make sure I finish planting all 4 charges before I start the timer.
Once the timer's set, you've got 20 minutes until it explodes, right? So make sure you get your ass out of that place by then. I think that's about all I've got. The rest is up to you. Good luck, pal.
We're counting on you, Snake.
Yeah, somehow somebody took the box here without noticing that the bottom is open and there's somebody inside. Actually, I forgot to do it, but there's a call with Eva where she specifically explains that they're too busy to check the contents of the boxes. So this is explained. Perfectly logical. I'm still gonna leave and go to the previous area. Yeah, they don't freeze your weapons. I actually haven't gotten game over like that in a while, so might not be the most entertaining thing ever, but whoa, holy shit, just yeah, I don't think that's how it works, but sure.
Snake!
Just random explosion startup showing up everywhere. Okay, sure. Yep, this is on PS3, and the sneaking suit would be in here. Once you come back to Groznygrad, the locker where you put Raikov will contain the sneaking suit. I already have it on this save, which is why it's empty. We also have the maintenance uniform to really bring out the potential of Snake's hips and ass. Oh yeah, look at those hips. Now this kind of works like the scientist disguise, but only in the hangar, so it's kind of useless here. do want to look at the room below me here. Oh, come on.
Huh?
Come open the door for me.
What's that sound?
Hopefully I can see him.